shout, it shatters the silence in the morning. Call your name, I see the doubt. We're falling too fast without a warning. But if you stay, you'll battle by my side. They'll never ever win the day. No matter what they say, this mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fears, fight to the end. Here we go again. The scars are still fresh, but we will overcome the pain. Superstar. Am I lost in a dream? Can't find nowhere to hide. No sign of home, so I just stand like cool. I keep calling you, do you hear it all? When my voice break through the static and meet you in the fire, I'm crawling. I might lose it all, but it's worth the pain if I'm pushing through. 'Cause every time I'm without you, I'm fighting on in the shadows. So tell me, how can I find you? How can I win if I'm on my own? Say we're gonna reload. I can't do this one more. Say we're gonna reload. Say we're gonna reload. There's so much waiting for you. I need you by my side. Say we're gonna reload. Say we're gonna reload.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are kicking off PUBG United Day 2 in style. The stage is about to light up because we have a special guest who needs no introduction. Get loud, get ready, and make some noise for Thailand's own global superstar, Bam Bam!
Murder on the beat, so it's not nice.
আমি দেখলাম তো Private।
হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ
ঠিক আছে
দেখলাম প্রাইভেট সার্ভারে কি আসলো। হ্যালো
শুনি কই ভোটটা ভাই কই সবাই আসবে না?
কি জানি কোথায় ডিউটি তো না। আমি মাত্র গিজার চাচ্ছি, গোসল করবো। আজকে কি খেলবা নাকি স্ট্রিম দেখবা, কোনটা করবা? ওয়াচ পার্টি
অথরিটি আমাকে করতেই হবে, মাস্ট বি।
কয়টা পর্যন্ত করবা?
আমার 2 ঘন্টা হচ্ছিল তারপরে আবার বাইরে যাওয়া লাগবে, কাজ আছে।
কয়টার দিকে আসবা বে কবা? মানে
10টা থেকে খেলতে পারবো, 10টা সাড়ে 10টা থেকে।
10টা সাড়ে 10টার দিকে আসো, খেলি টাইম নিয়ে।
সমস্যা নেই।
10টার দিকে খেললে 12টা 12টা সাড়ে 12টার দিকে একটা ব্রেক নিয়ে পরে খাওয়া দাওয়া রাখ করি।
I got a big bang, bro, big dollars. Can nobody even see me in my supervision goggles? I can put your girl on a private jet and take her shopping. I'm the one and not the two, counting hundreds, cow blues. Thank you, come again, welcome to the party. Valet pop the Rari, security don't encourage me. Wake up just to make a bag, flex it, dying sorry. They jealous cause I spend it how I want it, it's alarming. I got him mad, I got him hurt. That's your lady, I'm a flirt. If you do wanna try me, I can put him in the dirt.
বাট এবারকার পিএমজিসিটা ভালো লাগলো আমার কাছে।
Hop up in my fast car, pull up on haters.
সেই করি।
Coming in, she said I'm tripping, but I never fall in love again. She was down bad,
বল
see if I
বল।
can hear you if you're broke.
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ হুম।
Come again.
হ্যাঁ সবকিছু চেক করে দেখ কি কন্ডিশন হয়, দেখার পর হলো জানা। আর পারলে দেখ 22-23-এ যদি দিয়ে দেয় তাহলে তো ভালো, না হলে 24 ক্লাস 24-এ দিলেও আমাদের মানে কেবল যতই দিই তারপরেও আমি বলছি যে অ্যাটলিস্ট কম মান্থে পারলে কমাবি, এই হচ্ছে বিষয়। না পারলে নাই, না পারলে 25-এ ডিল অন করতে হবে কাল। আর বিষয় হচ্ছে কালকে নিবে, মানে কালকে। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ আচ্ছা যেটাই হোক করবে না। ঠিক আছে এসন ভাই, হ্যালো হ্যালো এসন গেমিং, হ্যালো। হ্যালো এশিয়ান গেমিং, হ্যালো। হ্যালো হ্যালো একটা আমার ফ্রেন্ড একটা 16 প্রো ম্যাক্স নিচ্ছে 100%। 1.25 বলেছে, কি বলছো ঠিকঠাক?
কয়দিন ইউজ করছে? মানে কাউন্ট কত সাইকেল কাউন্ট?
সাইকেল কাউন্ট হচ্ছে 174।
1.25 বেশি, কদিন পর এমনি ইয়ে কমে যাবে, ব্যাটারি হেলথ এমনি কমে যাবে।
তাহলে কত বলা উচিত?
17-18, আর 17-18 আমার মতো বেশি, বিকজ বর্তমানে কমে যাবে, কয়েকদিন পর এমনি কমে যাবে। তুমি বুঝো না, আমার মাত্র সাইকেল কাউন্ট মাত্র 600 হয়েছি না না, তাও 85, বুঝতেছো? আর আমি তো রাফ ইউজ করি না, আর অ্যান্ড্রয়েড বেশি ইউজ করি, সবকিছু বেশি। ও তো সিলভি কি পেয়ে যাবে 26-27-এ, ডাইরেক্ট ইনটেক সিলপে কি পাবে 12-5 হাজার অ্যাড করলে।
না না,
হ্যাঁ
ইন্টারনেট দাম অনেক।
না না না
31-এ পাবে
কত
না,
এখন?
31-এ জীবনও পাবে না।
এখন কত?
40-45।
ওনার দাম তো কমা কথা, ওই টাইমে গিয়েই তো কিনছিলাম কত 1.35, আমি নিজে তো কিনছিলাম। বেটেল কমে যাবে আর 100%, ওইগুলা হয়তো কোনো আপডেট দেয় নাই, রেখা দিচ্ছে এই জন্য হয়তো, বাট কম বেশি ওর 100% দেখো কমবে।
কমবে তো অবশ্যই, ফোন আপডেট দিলেই কমে যাওয়ার কথা না।
100 সাইকেল কাউন্ট, বুঝতেছো? আমি যদি 7টা পাওয়া যায় প্লিজ, লাল লাগে না কিছু। তুমি তো ফোন চেঞ্জ করবা তাই না?
আমিও ফোন চেঞ্জ করব, দেরি আছে। মেবি আমি আইপ্যাডও নিতে পারি।
আইপ্যাডই নিও না, তুমি তো চার্জে লাগাই যেহেতু খেলো, ভালো হবে।
চার্জে লাগিয়ে খেলাটা তো বড় বিষয় না, বিষয়টা হচ্ছে হলো যে আইপ্যাডের হচ্ছে হলো তোমার এইচডিআর এ দিয়ে মজাই লাগে, অনেক ভালো গ্রাফিক্স দেয় ফোনের থেকে, ভালো লাগে বড় স্ক্রিনে।
আইপ্যাডে খেললে তুমি স্ক্রিন খেলা তো বাদ দিয়ে দিবা তাই না, নাকি খেলবা?
ওটা তো ডিপেন্ড করবে এসএল কে আমাকে কি প্রোভাইড করবে তার উপরে ডিপেন্ড করবে।
বাট আইপ্যাডে গেলে মানে মোবাইলের যে আছে না তোমার, ওই মানে ইয়েটা মানে থাকবে না, মানে তোমার যে পারফরম্যান্স।
হ্যাঁ,
আইপ্যাডে গেলে তুমি
বড়
মানে মনে হবে মানে তোমার মানে ওইটা বুঝতে চাচ্ছি, মানে লেভেল আছে না, মানে লেভেলটা ডাউন হয়ে যাবে
হ্যাঁ
আপাতত, ফুল ডাউন হয়ে যাবে। মানে বর্তমানে তুমি যে কনসেন্ট্রেশন নিয়ে খেলতেছো আইপ্যাডে ফাস্ট হতে পারবে, অনেক কিছু সময় যাবে।
হ্যালো, হ্যাঁ আমি বলছি কাকা। হ্যালো, আমি আসিফ। হ্যাঁ, আপনার বিকাশে 500 টাকা হবে, সন্ধ্যায় দিচ্ছি 500। হ্যাঁ, সন্ধ্যায় দিচ্ছি, হবে কিনা তাই বলে।
I hope y'all enjoy, every event, every match that's going to happen today.
হ্যাঁ
You guys been working hard all
হ্যাঁ
this
হ্যাঁ।
year. So, this is the final, almost.
Who am I? Who am I? বড় চিনছে না নাম্বার চেঞ্জ।
Show them what you guys got, and I will continue to performing and give you guys my energy as much as I can. All right.
জবর কথা চিনে না।
Hey, you know what? And let's have some fun today. Before we start, it's like 5 p.m. right now. Some of y'all maybe still, sleepy. or
কাটাখালি
something
কখন
like that.
যাবেন?
So, I see they have a lot of ladies here, and we also have a lot of
কিছুক্ষণ
guys
পরে
here.
আমি একটা নাম্বার দিচ্ছি আপনাকে হোয়াটসঅ্যাপে, মুকিতের নাম্বার, মুকিতের নাম্বারে 500 টাকা পাঠিয়ে দিন। লালা ওটা আমি দিচ্ছি, আপনি পাঠান। আমি দিচ্ছি, পাঠান আপনি, আমি লিখছি।
Hell yeah, I love it. All right, so
না না ও এই মেন বিষয় হচ্ছিল ঢাকাতে
already
আছে তো
then.
সাথে ফোন কিচ্ছে
Let's not
এখন
wait it
হচ্ছিল
any longer.
টাকাটা
Let's
পাঠাতে
get it.
হবে আমি বাসাতে এখন বের হতে আসবো না 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 আমি স্ট্রিম চালু আছে আমার এখন 2 ঘন্টা না পূজালে হবে না আর ওই এখন ওই ফোন দেখতে যাচ্ছে ও আচ্ছা আচ্ছা দেখছি তাহলে ঠিক আছে নাম্বার পাঠাচ্ছি আপনার ঠিক আছে হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ পার্সোনাল আচ্ছা
ফোনকে মুখে কিনবে হুজুর হুজুর
বুঝিনি
বলতেছি হুজুর সাহেবকে ফোন কিনবে
না না না
মুখে তো হুজুর
না ওই কিনবে না কিনবে আমার হচ্ছে ও আরেক ফ্রেন্ড ওই মুকিতি হচ্ছে ঢাকাতে গেছে তো ঢাকাতে একটা ফোন পাইছে দেখলাম ভালো ফোন মেয়ে মানুষের ইউজ করা ফোন বুঝতে পেরেছো ওই জন্য ওটারই তো তোমাকে ডিটেলস বললাম
ওইটাই তো মেয়ে মানুষ তো মনে করেন ইউজ করলে আপডেট কিছুই দেয় না জাস্ট ইউজ করে
আর মেয়ে মানুষদের ফোন কন্ডিশন ভালো হয় ছেলে মানুষের থেকে
রাফ ইউজ হয় না ওদের ওদের তো সারাদিন স্ন্যাপ আর ফটো ফলোই হলো এগুলো আগের ক্লিপ রেকর্ডেড
কোনটা
ওই যে মিস্ট্রি বক্স ওপেন করতেছে
যা বলো তাই বলো যদি এসএলকে স্পোর্টস নিয়ে যদি ভালোভাবে আগায় তাহলে মনে করো যে আইপ্যাড লিছি না আর যদি আপডেট মানে কোনো না থাকে তাহলে ফুল টাইম স্ট্রিমারই হয়ে যাবে কন্টেন্ট ক্রিয়েটর
ওইটাই ভালো আমি মনে করি
কন্টেন্ট ক্রিয়েটরদের বেশি
কন্টেন্ট ক্রিয়েশনও ভালো মনে করি ওইটাই বেস্ট ছোট ভাই আছে না তোমার ছোট ভাই আছে না তোমার ছোট ভাই
না আমি ছোট
নাই আছে ফ্রি ফায়ার খেলে
ফ্রি ফায়ার কে খেলে
ফুটপাতে দোকান দেয় বেশিরভাগ ফ্রি ফায়ার প্লেয়ার
হ্যাঁ, ফুচকাওয়ালা বলো, ই
গেলেই পাওয়া
বলো,
যায়
চটপটিওয়ালা,
সব
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 সব।
সবাই ফ্রি ফায়ার
All
খেলে
right, PUBG. Are you guys having fun? Man, can I drink some water? Is that okay?
ম্যাচ কি স্টার্ট?
After 12 years,
না
man,
ম্যাচ
I've
স্টার্ট
been
না, ঠিক আছে।
getting too old.
তাহলে আরো কিছুক্ষণের গান টান দেখি।
ওই কি
Decided this
ইউরোপের
way. Y'all
নাকি
having
কি
fun?
প্লেয়ার ইয়ে করতেছে মানে কি পাবজি মোবাইল কি
আমি তো তোমার
জি
পিছের দিক থেকে শুনছি,
Can I
পিছের দিক
see
থেকে যে
all the
অনুষ্ঠানটা
PUBG
হচ্ছে ওটাই
United
শুনছি।
fans here?
আইরাম আইরাম এই দাঁড়াও ডাকতেছে কাজের লোক
ঠিক আছে।
Man, you know, I know that all the ladies love me, right? But then, I want to know, all the boys, are y'all having fun right now? I love it, I love it. All right, man, so I only got one song left for you guys, you know, this is the opening show. You know, like I say one more time, I'm only here, you know, to give my energy to all the players here tonight. So, you know, we have a lot of nation, we have a lot of team here today. And I know who you guys here to cheering, but I hope whoever y'all cheering win the match tonight. And, you know, I wish all the best. Like I say one more time, you guys been working really hard all, you know, the past years. And today, and, you know, this season, the final match, you know, I wish everyone the best luck, you know, show them what you got, you know, show them your skills and everything. So all the best for you guys. Before I go, I got one more song for you guys. It's really honor for me here to be here and perform for you guys. It's your Bam Bam from Gospel. Thank you so much. So y'all ready for the last song? If y'all ready, then make some noise. All right, let's go. Get PUBG United. And I guess I got one more thing to do in here. So I have to welcome one of my good friends. Welcome, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear
হ্যাঁ
it one
শর্টস
more
লাইভ স্ট্রিম
time for
ট্রাই করতে পারো
Bam!
শর্টস লাইভ স্ট্রিমে অনেক
Thank you so much. That
ঝামেলা
was such
হয়
an incredible
ওটা
performance.
Appreciate it, man.
করে
Yeah.
দেখেছি
That
বাট
right
আমার
there,
কাছে
that's
এটাই
how
বেশি
you
বেটার
kick
মনে
off
হয়
day 2 of PUBG United, people.
Thank you, thank you.
Right. But I just wanted to quickly ask, is there
Absolutely.
anything we'd love you to say hi to the fans and also share some words of encouragement to our players who are going to be
Okay.
competing this weekend?
Yeah, man, so one more time, if some of y'all don't know, my name is Bam Bam. I'm from the group called GOT7, and, today it's my first time here, Actually, one of my members really love this game, PUBG. He's playing all day and night, so, I heard a lot. And then, I got a chance to get it on sometimes too. I know PUBG, is...
হ্যাঁ আমিও দেখছি
even though it's a
অনেকগুলাই
game, but
দেখছি
it's a
আমিও
sport. PUBG and PUBG Mobile, both of it.
সেম
Every sport, you need a lot of work, a lot of practice, a lot of time. So, before everybody got to, get in here, sit here, and play on this match tonight, it's not that simple, they put a lot of work in
জুলাক
it,
ভাই
a
তোমার
lot of
আমি
sweat,
ই
a lot
দেখলাম
of tears, a lot of blood maybe, I don't know.
তোমার ই
So,
দেখলাম
I
আমি
wish the best for,
ব্লগ দেখলাম
every
ভালোই
players here
লাগলো খারাপ
tonight.
না
It doesn't matter you guys from,
ব্লগের থাম্বনেল
which nation,
থাম্বলাইনগুলো
which
অনেক
team you
ই
guys
করো
are, but,
বেটার
I wish
করো
the best for everybody. That's all I can say, man.
Thank you so much. Everybody make some noise one more time for Bam Bam!
Thank you so much, man. Thank you
เสร็
for
จ
all
ชุรุ
Yeah.
ก็ถามถึงว่าดีบัฟที่เขาเลือกได้เนี่ยมันจะเหมือนมีอุปสรรคอะไรกับการแข่งขันของเขาไหม
আমার কাছে
นะ
ভালো
แต่ว่า
লেগেছে
ก็
খারাপ না
ก็ไม่
শুধু
น่ามีอะไร
তোমার থাম্বলাইনগুলো
น่า
আর
จะ
একটু
ช่วย
ভালো
พยุง
হলে
หลัง
মনে
ได้
হয়
ดีด้วยนะคะ
মানুষজন আর
You
একটু
were going to talk about their buff, weren't you? What
অ্যাট্রাকশন
was it?
দেখাতো
Yeah, I feel like our debuff isn't that bad, but like theirs with gloves, it's gonna be tough.
Gonna be tough, but Achai, I've got to talk to you now. Do you think that you and your team can get the chicken dinner today?
That's a hard question, but for me, I think me and my team, I'm not sure like how many seconds we're gonna survive in the game. It's quite
Hard right, I
hard
am.
for us, but
আমি গোসল করে
it's an
আসতেছি
honor to be here today, and
গোসল করে
it's
আসবা
great to be participating with
Yeah,
everyone.
sorry.
চেষ্টা
We're so
করছি
excited
ঠান্ডা
and
লাগতো ভাই
do our
ঠান্ডা
best.
মধ্যে দেওয়ার
Maybe
থাকে
হ্যাঁ
I guess
আচ্ছা
go
আচ্ছা
with the flow.
Go with the flow.
ก็ถามว่าคิดยังไงคิดว่าวันนี้จะชนะเราได้กินไก่หรือเปล่านะคะน้องก็บอกว่าอ่ะขอให้อยู่รอดก่อนกับทีมยังไงเอาใจช่วยกันด้วยนะคะแล้วก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดนะคะ
We've got loads of fans of PUBG Mobile in the room, don't we, right now? So I want you to ask for their support. Are you going to get them to cheer for you? Come on.
Maybe we'll do a cute dance, me and my team.
Oh, okay, go on then.
เดี๋ยวน้องจะ
Ladies
โพส
and
ท่าให้ดูน่ารักน่ารัก
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for G1
inshallah, bro.
and 3.
ขอเสียงหน่อยเร็วอ่ะหนึ่งสองสาม
And make some noise for Bob as well. Thank you so much. You can now return to your seats and get ready for today's show match. With that being said, it's time to cut all the talk because it is time for some action. Let the show match begin!
The PUBG Mobile Superstars United is here. Those debuffs look absolutely insane. And to be honest, Max, one of those teams definitely are going to be surviving just seconds, like he was saying.
I'm going to survive seconds, like, be a bit more confident. Come on, make at least to the 5-minute mark, and we'll see how things go from there. It is also going to be Rondo, right?
Yes.
Which, Neox Factory, well, we'll see. Hey, maybe.
I don't think we're going to be getting that. If we do, though, imagine everybody just drops. They've been watching the games. They know exactly what's happening in the grand finals.
You're going to have a mini concert in Neox Factory. T-pop music all over the place. Buzz going crazy in Neox Factory. But I'm very excited. The debuffs.
Yep.
They're kind of rough. For me,
Yes.
the worst one has to be the gloves.
The gloves?
I can't believe I just... There you go. You got that. Yeah, that's going to be... why did I do that?
I don't know, and you doubled down and you did it twice. Now, I think the worst one might be, I think they have like a vibrating arm slimmer thing,
Bro, with a mini 14,
that's
you're gonna
gonna
tap so
mess
fast.
you up.
With a mini 14, hey, you're good. Really
Yeah,
hardcore.
you're not gonna be you're not gonna be doing much. Okay,
That's how
you're not
top
gonna be
gets
doing
it.
much. But there is some teams that I want to keep an eye on. I mean, we got Team Infinix, right? We were just talking about some of the other squads too. G1 and 3, they were up there. We saw their debuffs. Didn't seem to be that bad, to be completely honest. And then you have Bob as well. On top of that, PUBG lovers. Out of all those squads, I mean, we got to give a shout out to some of the American creators too. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking of who I think maybe I want to win. Be a little bit biased towards too.
I'm biased towards individuals. Of course, they're part of their team, so I'm going to be hoping
Okay.
for their team. Farouk,
Yes.
Pepito, Zasuo. I've covered them a lot in like content creator, influencer
Fair,
tournaments.
fair.
Pepito or Zasuo in particular, they're going to bring the heat. I'm telling you, they're going to win it. That's my prediction. Zasuo, Pepito are demons in game.
Okay,
And
you
they're
know
gonna
what?
win it.
Fine, I'll have to say I'm with you with Farouk. I'm gonna be looking at Alucard from the Latam team.
Ah.
It didn't seem like they had that bad of a debuff. I'm hoping that's gonna be the case whenever we do end up jumping into this game. And also, what's going to be at stake there for all these teams participating in PUBG Mobile Superstars United. And I mean, Team Infinix, we also have a dev team as well.
Yes. Activate dev mode. They stop flying. Whoa, wait, calm down.
Unlimited recalls.
It's going to be great to see people actually working on the game behind the scenes, actually playing here for this show match. Very excited to see how things are going to be going down. And we have some local influencers too, right? For the Thai team, some Turkish teams, SEA, CIS. We've got people from all over the globe right here in Thailand for this show match. So
I
many
wonder,
people could win it.
I wonder how many of these teams have been keeping an eye on actually what's been going on in Rondo, just to see us. Okay, they're doing a 3-1 split. We're gonna be going there. You have the debuffs. So there was one player. You know what? I'm gonna grab my list here, Max, because there was one player that had all the debuffs, and I had to look him up. And it was somebody from the dev team, and the dev team will carry 4 debuffs. It's going to be the Pan Conqueror, a Pan Phone Case, Mutant, which you're not gonna be able to talk to your squad. So if you for some reason getting into a fight, try to portray that somehow to the rest of your squad. Agent team, which means sunglasses, and Little Angel, which is the back posture, which
And
I
the worst
probably
thing
need.
is, he's going to play better than us with all the debuffs. He's going to...
Or,
Hey.
I don't know. I seen you play. You're kind of cracked.
Oh, I thought you were going to insult me for a second in my gameplay. I was like, wait, he's going to talk smack. But it would have been fair if you did. So I would have been fine with it. But no, the debuffs are bad. I'm actually thinking one of the worst ones also is going to be when your entire team is muted, right? That's going to be a big issue. And it takes me back to when Sarah joined Regnum Carya and is just like using pings to communicate where you want to go. So Regnum Carya will be cracked in this, but they're not playing in the show.
Especially if Sada was here, he would be absolutely destroyed. But the shaky arms, like I feel like we gotta actually talk about that one a little bit. By the way, we will be doing everything that's gonna be coming for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals Day 2. Right now is just some time to have some fun as we're getting ready here
ম্যাচ
to
শুরু
go
হচ্ছে না
into
কেন
the PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match. You can see some of the players right there. That back posture, honestly, that doesn't seem that bad, Max.
I don't know if they're just like super like beefed up right now. They're hella strong and going to the gym.
Oh, look at the
It's
gloves!
just
Look
not
at the
an
gloves!
issue.
Look at the gloves!
Oh, that's going to be
tough.
such an issue. Come on. The phone case one, I think, is the least egregious one. I haven't seen how big it is, actually. I want to see. If it's massive, actually getting your fingers to touch the screen could be hella hard. Depends on the size.
I'm like, I wish the jersey would actually have their team name as well, so I could be able to recognize the team name right away. But hey, some of them are looking. Wait, what's their debuff? Oh, sunglasses.
Ah.
One of them. No, wait. Is that 2 of them? Is he double? He is doubling up on the right, Max. He's got the sunglasses and his regular glasses too.
The prescription ones and the sunglasses for the game.
Hey, look at this.
Ah, your boys.
My boys,
Oh, he's
T-Max,
muted.
Farouk.
He's muted.
Oh, he is muted. Oh,
Yeah.
T-Max. I mean, he does like to talk. Sorry, T. They probably did it on
Just like
purpose.
school vacation. How hopeful are you for this team, right? Your boys to do well in this show.
As hopeful as I was for Wolves Esports making it to the grand final. So we'll see what
তাই তো বলি
here,
কন্টেন্ট
right?
ক্রিয়েটরদের ম্যাচ
Yes,
হচ্ছে
yes. Got ya.
Okay, thank you very much on that one. But yeah, no, again, so many teams from all over the world are going to be playing here for this one. That got you.
That got me so good. I'm so glad we're not on camera anymore.
We need Coops to save them.
থেকেই হচ্ছে
Wow.
T-Max got this. Farouk got this as well too. I mean, for this squads, they're getting ready. They probably were able to put in all the information in there, trying to figure out. Do you honestly think any of these teams are going to be having any possible strategies jumping in. I think some teams, if I'm being completely honest, some teams will actually be trying super hard.
I think some teams are going to be very sweaty. I think it's down to can you hit your shots realistically?
True.
Because some teams are just going to be put together maybe for the first time for some of
True.
them. So I don't think you're going to have super in-depth strategy going into this Rondo match. It's all about, you know what? Let's hit the shot. And actually, if you have a player on your team, Seven, that is maybe not a big fragger, you know, it's not. He's just making more fun content.
Pen
on the side.
phone case.
Have them do the recall strap. Genuinely, you're not the main fragger. We are. Get the hell out of here. We'll drop neons.
You reminded me of the show match that we ended up doing in London when it was just one player. Absolutely, yes, absolutely destroyed. Nobody else was getting near him, and I think at one point he pretty much just told his squad, "You know what, guys? Just stay in the back. I'm gonna be sending it, and I'm gonna be taking this on my own." And if I'm not mistaken, I think they actually ended up winning.
Yeah, the thing is, he's a pro player too. He's like, yeah, guys, just I got this one. Are we going to see something similar? Unfortunately, you have a blue zone, unlike TDM. So even if you don't want to fight, you're going to be forced in the center of the circle eventually. So you can't escape the fight the entire time. But at least everyone should get more than a 1 minute survival time. Not seconds, minutes.
Snakes. Okay, that's explosive bow. Even though Suki's not in the grand finals.
You got me. I was like,
I'm sorry.
It's too soon, Seven. Don't tell me Suk qualified. I'm going to be sad for the entire day.
Nah, but like, I want to see how these teams end up using that utility too. I mean, we've been seeing some amazing stuff using that terrain management as well.
Actually, I was told this is classic Rondo.
Oh.
Classic means current patch, which means mortar.
Oh.
I'm winking. You can't see it. Okay, anyways.
Okay.
It is time.
All right.
We're getting ready. Rondo is coming up. The minimap. The players are in the lobby. Seven. Who will be winning? The PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match.
I think the person in the middle of that 2025 poster is definitely going to be winning because they're just running at it to be first place. And here goes the flame path. Trying to get it. Yo, let's see if we actually end up getting a hot drop here in Neox Factory. Oh, hey, Neox Factory is currently within the flame path, Max. You also got Test Track, you got Bamboo. People are jumping early, so maybe we won't get that insane stuff that we've seen actually in PUBG Mobile Esports.
Are we going to see anyone go for my main drop location, which is Stadium? Love going there, love sniping from the rooftop. Are we going to see any popular snipers here trying to click farm during this show match? Could be a possibility.
I hope so.
Oh, come on.
I like going to Jadina City because there's a lot more stuff to cover me, so I don't get eliminated within like the first 1 minute. Okay.
It's just an edge position. But you know what? Hey, if you click farm, YouTube thumbnail, I wrecked an entire lobby at PMGC. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm usually pretty good at playing Edge, so that shouldn't be a problem. But let's see. Oh, yo, we actually got it. No way. No way. Neox Factory is going to be absolutely popping off right now.
Oh, wait, they go to the east.
Oh, maybe they're splitting. Oh, we got baited.
Yeah, they tricked us.
Hey, but Alucard and the Latam squad's going to be there.
Yeah, I'm looking at Legal from the Africa team here. Going to be going very split towards Yulin. The rest of the squad going to be going deep into Neox Factory. I'm not sure if that is actually a hot drop. I am squinting right now, and I cannot see currently on the map feed. But you know what? We might have an early fight, though. To the eastern side, next to Mayran, to the east of the map, we do have some teams very close quarters right now, Seven. Maybe a little bit of an aerial fight. Some players taken out as they parachute down.
I mean, we've seen it in past too. Maybe they're going to be looking to do it here as well. I just want to see one hot drop. Come on. Utilize that recall tower. Utilize all the mayhem, but also we got to take into consideration debuffs, right? If they can't talk to each other, maybe one of the players is muted, they're gonna be like, guys, I think it's better if we just wait a little bit towards the later in the game when we actually have a chance and not try to hot drop when we can't even talk. And there you go, you get your first eliminations.
No, it's a guard. It's one of the NPCs around the map. They're trying to get to the shop location because we do have the regular mode, right? So you can shop, meaning you can maybe get some great weapons right away.
Sorry, Max. I got excited. The dev team. I want to see what they can do.
They start flying again.
I swear.
That would be hilarious. But they know the meta. If anyone knows the meta, it's these guys.
Oh!
S12K is going to be played up for sure. Oh, MG3 already from a commander?
Already. At the ready, too. You got Infinix, the Infinix team. Come on. I believe in you.
Don't die to the guards. Don't die to bots.
Not yet, Yakuza. Run away, please.
Border kache knock
Wait,
kaise.
there's so many... Oh, this is... Oh, okay. I remember which part this is of the map. Maddox. Oh, there you go. Just run away, Jakuta. Just run away, please. Go find a recall tower. You might be doing that.
No way they dealt with a guard with a MG3. Like that is.
Wait, was it the
brutal.
guards that ended up eliminated?
Yeah.
I think
It was.
It was the commanders that
No,
eliminated
they got the
them.
recall tower right next to the shop location, so that's fine. Are they going to attempt it once more? That's
No,
my question.
no.
I would recommend you couldn't. Oh, he's going back up the
wait.
staircase. No way. Infinix team?
Jakuta.
Are we sure about this?
Think about all the prizes, all the rewards that are currently at stake. You could be the chicken dinner victory squad, the team that ends up winning. And now we got a push actually from Africa, making a push. Oh, he ends up getting knocked off. CIS getting the best of that fight, getting the best of that crash too.
Yeah, interesting push. Interesting they're not going as a full squad, but you can see currently on the minimap, there's one player camping a recall tower in Neox itself, meaning this fight doesn't quite go your way. You can go for the full reset, hopefully. Is going to get some nice eliminations in favor of the CIS squad. Davron package on the forefront. S12K in hand for Davron.
He might be able to go get and actually get the revive. Oh, he's going to get the player in here.
Good smoke.
Enough time too, yeah. Good smoke, enough time. CIS giving him enough time as well. Somebody else is going to be coming in as well.
The guards, they got another player.
They did?
They did. Oh my goodness, S12K all over the place though. Africa versus CIS here. The clash is massive. And the CIS squad is taking heavy casualties. Africa going to be losing one this time around. It's going to be Shakid.
But Sadu's going to end up confirming those 2 eliminations. Not bad for them in regards to that engagement. And this is what we're talking about. You just got eliminated from those commanders. Why would you go back there?
No. Big throws happening.
Yes.
And there's no next game. So
Yeah,
unfortunately,
it looks
you're done
like
after that.
it looks like us playing. Not gonna lie.
Okay. Thank you, Seven. Very kind
I
of
got you. I'm talking about my gameplay. I'm not talking about yours.
Okay. We have to play some Ultimate Royale at one point, so you can carry
Yes.
me. I know your sniper shots are big. Here we go, looking at the dev team in this Eastern compound on Rondo. ASM Abakan, very metal weapon with the JS9. Good loadout.
Did you see that? Did you see how sneaky that dev team player was currently being? Just playing patient, making sure he crouched. Nobody was going to be able to spot him. Oh, okay. Trying to control the area, throwing over some Molotovs, making sure that they fully back off. As Karaspin is going to be that Turkey team. Celine is going to be part of this squad as well.
I would like to see maybe one of the players north of Mehran going to go for that recall tower position. When your teammates fall, instantly go for the recall, bring them back up. No. Nice fight though. It's going to be the Mina squad. Flare gun looking for the elimination and he picks it up. That's a massive knock onto Lover. Will he be able to confirm it though? He's got a teammate nearby. Not going to be an obvious one to secure here, Seven.
Yeah, flare gun getting them very low there with that AUG, switching to the shoddy and making sure that they were at least able to get that knock. And he's looking to secure it too. The nade's going to be coming in. Smokes are going to be coming off too as well.
I was going to say nade. Just nade your teammate. I'll recall you later. Don't worry. It's fine. I got you.
We got this. We absolutely got this. Still got all the players alive. So far, nobody has been fully eliminated. We have had eliminations, but nobody has been fully eliminated. And then on the elimination feed too, Dev team just got a knock.
Hell yeah, they got it done. Over in Mehran, is that going to result in some reses coming through with the recall towers? We'll have to wait and see.
But
Flare gun
Max,
though, I think he saw that smoke. He's like, that's maybe a full team. This is just not quite worth it.
I'm like, but Max, what happens if the Dev team actually wins? There's going to be some eyebrow raises over there. It's like, okay. You guys are too good at this. Put him in.
Just, everyone's going to ask just nerf all the weapons they were using. They know what's good in the game. It's unfair.
Behind the scenes.
Oh, wait. What is this? The cavalry's here in the compound. Flare gun trying to get some assistance from Ugray. But
No, that's
unfortunately, it does not work out.
That's not John Allen. That's actually John Smith making sure he gets that off angle and getting the knock and confirming the elimination too. And now Mina having to back off as O'Grade decides to make the smart play and more than likely going to be going to look for a recall tower or just crash into the bridge. You got this?
Yep.
There you go.
We have destroyable terrain. The bridge is not there just yet. Maybe in a future update.
Your favorite thing. One of your favorite things in Rondo, Max, the Doritos. I knew this would get you.
Why do you... I don't like the Doritos.
What does blank call?
The cover flares, okay? The cover flare comes down.
Yeah.
Gives you cover.
What do they look like?
Pyramids.
Doritos.
I don't...
Yeah. I have Blank and John literally nodding, saying yes. John is saying yes.
He's saying
I love
no.
the Doritos.
Blank is saying yes, but he disagrees with everything I say anyway, so you know what? I'm pretty much used to that. But no, the cover flare is literally one of the best items in the game, Rondo. I kind of wish, actually, Seven, it goes over to the other maps. Put it on Miramar. Put it on Erangel. Come on, no, you would not like like that.
I mean, if we're going that route, I want to see some terrain changes as well. Bring out the Miramar. I think that will be awesome. But you know what? This fight continues on. It's KS. Karaspin. Oh, Karaspin was able to pick up that player. Okay, they were able to get a bit of a reset there. Cover flares do come out. They're not really going to be that much of a factor here. And look how right now, how they're set up. They're trying to bait some players from the dev squad. Setting 2 players up. He's going to be able to hit one. Oh, my goodness.
What a
Nachi
shot.
with the shot right there on the dev team.
They're just getting a really good setup, really good angle from Noche. Able to get himself 2 pretty much instantly. Now the rest of the dev team down to 1, down to MX, and they also cannot instantly get access to the recall tower. So they're forced to take this fight. The meat grinder play is working out for dev team. MX though, last man standing, gonna try and go for the res on his teammate. Will he be able to pull it off?
MX gonna be the last one alive, going for the revive. Is he gonna be able to spot him? Miss,
Whoa!
and he actually hits this shot as MX from dev team able to connect with Nachi right there, securing the elimination. But there's still one play. Oh, Karaspin played it smart.
Hey.
Karaspin said, you know what? Let's back off away from this and let's actually go for those revives on the recall tower.
He's in the middle of the circle right now.
Yep.
He's
That's gonna be
way
great positioning.
further away from that fight than I expected.
Talking about strategies.
Hey,
That's one heck of a strat.
pretty good macro. PMGC teams be like, you pick up him maybe.
It's your name, DX Xavier, from day one.
I mean, the circle did go center on him, you know. It could be something, could be a trend. Here we go, dev team will go then for the recall. That's a full reset for the dev team, right? They were just bleeding out.
It will be.
Yeah.
If they speed it up a little bit. I thought he was gonna get at least one of the players already up, but
The
that's not
blue's
the
coming
case.
in, so be careful. And actually, because this is classic Rondo, right? The
Yep.
blue zone comes in way slower. We have way more time. Rotations can be pulled off way slower for these squads. So if anyone goes out to blue in this show match, no excuses. You messed up.
If you go out to blue, you've been watching too much of the hot juice, the pop-up blue out there. I know you've seen this gameplay. Usually ends up popping off with the snipers, but dying to pop-up blue.
That's a rough way to end it. Just sniping from out in the blue, going out to the blue. Rough
Happens to
times.
the best of us.
Yeah. Though, haven't seen any of the bus members involved, Seven. Where are they? Playing it silent. Playing it slow.
They said that they were gonna end up just lasting a couple seconds.
Hey!
That's not the case.
Better survival time
We're
than
currently at
us.
10 minutes.
Whoa! That's a lot of seconds. That's
Do
so
the math,
many.
John.
John, how many seconds? It's 10 minutes.
600. That
Actually,
was quick
that
too.
was
Oh, that's
easy
easy.
to count.
Yeah. You know what? That was easy.
Actually, I feel
How
bad
about 11
that.
minutes? Ah. He said 660, by the way.
Yeah. That actually.
Yeah.
He could have.
He's actually pretty good at math, you know?
He is. I saw his spreadsheets. He's like, man, he's
If
really
for some
good.
reason casting doesn't work out, he can always be a math professor.
Hey. That would be great. Here we go, though.
Here we go. Bob.
Squad.
Hey, they get out of the pop blue.
Oh, but they got
Keep
team
driving.
nearby. It's the
keep,
dev
keep
team.
driving. Dev team is close by. You do not want to go up. How is this team still here? Still getting eliminated? Infinix.
He's dodging.
What are we doing?
He's trying to dodge the shots, dude.
Yeah.
No.
6x.
Where's
Hit
the
him with
re-
them salsa steps.
Where's the rest of his team? I can't even see them on the minimap right now.
The
Oh, they moved away.
commanders.
They left.
The commanders say, "Get over here."
This is my outdraw. Okay, next circle pops up is going to be a little bit southern eastern edge, moving away from the positions like Test Track, Yulin, Stadium, Fongton, not in circle anymore. This is going to be quite open-ended. There's a lot of flat terrain in this area in particular.
And
Here
you
we
got
go.
your
Dev team make it out.
Max, you got your answer there too. Yeah, Dev was able to actually get a full reset as well. They'll be moving in,
Banger.
rotating as well. I want to see where. I want to see where.
Oh no! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Keep going!
Keep going.
Oh
please.
no!
Karaspin is close by. Unless they want to do this. This is one of the teams from the T-Pop Idol group, Bus, G1 and 3. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, this is a completely different one. This is 4E from Thailand.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
The Thai creator team, 4-Eat, is going to be looking for the clashes. Going to be Noche. He's currently solo on this fight, and he gets dropped instantly. Nice elimination. They get it confirmed. Looking for that first elimination in this match. The second player is going to be coming up, though. Kara Spin, currently spinning out of control, instantly picked up. And that's going to be looking for their second elimination. And man, they're wasting no time between that knock into a flush. They want every single elimination here, Seven, they can acquire.
Yeah, great trades there for 4E as well. They ended up losing one of the players, but they were ready to rock and roll, being able to eliminate two of those players from Karaspin.
Oh, no.
And now a bit of a crash here. from AF onto Will. Let's see who's gonna be. Oh my God, they're actually going with a 2-1 split there on this crash. What?
Oh, they were dropping split in this compound. Legal, first of all. Pepito, my boy! Biased? Yes. Pepito able to find himself legal right away. The nade play, though, a little bit of damage down to Zassuo. He's going to be peeking the angle. S12K versus S12K. The jump shot not connecting. But so far, this crash for the Africa team is not looking great, Seven. A little bit all over the place.
It is going to be looking a little bit all over the place. Luckily for them, they still have 2 of the members, actually 3 of the members somehow still alive here. Oh, I think he ended up getting a recall. But now, here comes the push from Will. WEU, come on. Let's see what we're going to be doing here. She's going to be going for it. Oh, this grenade is going to end up hitting Max. He knows exactly where he's at. You see him? He's going to get 2. Oh
yes!
my God! Africa with the double knock nade.
Better than ETSH in the league stage. The creator team is looking great. What an aid. Zeldu, 4 eliminations for himself. Misgame himself 1, and now they're looking to clean it up. Western Europe crumbling before our eyes. And Africa up to now 6 eliminations.
Western Europe somehow ends up messing up their defense right there on the compound. Africa, though, on top. ETSH, nice call out, by the way.
I'm trolling,
that one.
guys, I'm trolling. Or am I? You'll never know.
I don't want to find out.
I'll check my Instagram DMs later.
Yeah. If you even have an Instagram.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
The band of
By the way, there's still 1 player from Western Europe chilling. Kiria is just like, I'm going to just stay very still and hope that they don't end up finding me.
Do they still have a recall? There's still hope. If the recall is still available for their players.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen anybody from Western Europe actually end up getting picked up, so they should be fine. Hey, Spiders, let's see what the next circle is going to be doing.
Oh, where's it going to shift? Give me a western circle with the river.
Oh!
Yes! Western circle, the river. Southern positions are looking really good as Africa moves in instantly.
Africa's going to be moving in, and they're going to end up possibly crashing with G1 and 3. One of those squads that were currently, that were earlier on the stage with Barney doing rock, paper, scissors. I mean, yeah, I don't know which squad was the one that ended up with the mittens, with the gloves.
Not sure.
Yeah.
We'll see through gameplay. Whoever misses the shots, it's probably them. They probably have the mittens. Africa, looking again. Maybe looking forward.
I love that the crowd's trolling just getting really loud, trying to give him a heads up. There's somebody that's about to shoot. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Luckily for him, ends up moving at the right time. But Africa right now, 6 eliminations, wanting to get even spicier, wanting to get into more action as G1 and 3 just waiting patiently.
We barely see his IGN in the names, like, whoa! Disappears from screen. Oh. Maybe the crowd is biased, not us. Here we go, though. GP moving over that ridge, be able to make it out of the grasp of Africa's team. No extra elimination coming out just yet. The circle again, going hard to the western edge. There are really so many good positions around the river, but if it's a northern shift or southern shift here, Seven, that transition from north to south is going to be so damn hard to execute. I do not wish it on my worst enemy.
I was so focused on the gameplay too and what some of these players were doing in regards to engagements that I just noticed the circle as you were pointing it out. But now we have 4E going up against KM. The nades are going to be coming through. Oh, this squad knows exactly what they're doing. Everybody from KM just switched to nades, and they're just making it into a red zone as nades are going to be raining in. They're not fully connecting, luckily for 4E. But let's see if Kiamano is going to continue on with those nades. Oh, this is smart there from DGR Levi, trying to get a bit of an off angle on the players from 4E.
Ooh, can he get on the roof? Yeah, he gets on the roof. Look, Baz, that angle could be deadly. Could he actually make it work in his favor, though, or is he going to be spotted by maybe Flash's angle? That could be a little bit of an issue, but no, here with the AKM getting a little bit of a suppressing fire, though. Levi's off angle, it's huge! And they get 4E. First player to fall. Can't quite flush it, but you know what? The rest of the team is now going to start crumbling. Nice story. Also, S1K going to try to peek around the corner, but instantly punished here. 7, 4E. Having a really bad time in this compound crash.
4E looked like they were going to be able to defend this push from the squad, but it turned out to be DGR Levi. I mean, the off angle, and he actually finishes off that player. We got our first team eliminated from the PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match. Oh, no. And it's actually one of the local teams, Max.
I don't know what you wanted me to say. It's unfortunate. They're out. And also, lost a really strong compound here. this time around. That compound south, perfect vantage point. You see everything west,
New circle.
north, east, south, and you know what? It goes straight up north. Great for the Africa team once again. Good entry point to the western side, but there's a lot of teams clustered over to that west. So can they hold down the fort here, Seven?
It is, and I'm going to be looking at the LATAM team here, how they're going to be rotating towards that circle. They are going to be towards the south. I think they're going to be trying to look for maybe a western rotation from some of this squad. They have Alucard. That's the one I was keeping an eye on. That's my boy, Max.
Well, that's a crash and a half, okay? Going for these more eastern buildings, leapfrogging ahead of the Africa squad. Zidu, we saw what his name could do earlier versus the Western European team. It's looking strong, and it's right on the money. Mina losing one, second player also extremely low. All of the African players now looking to potentially regroup for this fight. Hermes picks another one. And up to 7 limbs looking for the 10 here, it seems. And the entirety of Africa now just looking to find that final player, and they do get him indeed. 9 eliminations, one shy from the big double-digit point.
Great flush there from Africa. Great defense as well, as Mina was trying to take over this area, but it didn't end up working out for them. GV is in the horizon. They were looking to see if they can maybe third-party this fight. Shots are going to be coming through. Hermes, he wants to, he's feeling himself right now. He wants to get into the action and continue on. He's like, hey, we're hot. Let's keep on going. Let's see how many more teams we can take on before we get into the later end of this match. And as I say that, oh my goodness, actually Alucard on the elimination feed ends up knocking one of the players there from Africa.
Yeah, I'm seeing a good, decent amount of weapon variety, which you wouldn't see normally in just PMGC, right? Seen a lot of weapons. I saw a few DD plays, M24. Here we go, though. Bob's team again, the T-Pop squad of Bus, defending their position. It's pretty open, though. You've got to be careful. One nade could be spelling disaster for the squad. But they could also just zone teams away with some good long-range weaponry. As Infinite's team going right for the crate, possibly, or going for the mountainside. There's already a squad. It's KS. And they have no idea a team is parked up there. Oh, this could get bad.
Yeah, this is not going to be GOAT team. We're actually looking at a show match at the moment. No! Kataspin going to be picking them apart. There goes one. Salim goes down. Kataspin trying to survive this. Macaron's going to end up going down. Infinite Yakuza, he's been clutching up for the squad. Now being the last one alive. Going to be switching focus toward the last player from Kataspin, towards the last 2 players from Kataspin. Here comes that push. Can he connect? Yakuza making sure that he gets the eliminations, but Max, he is barely 5 HP.
Hard carrying, but unfortunately we know the recall tower's not going to be available anymore, meaning what you have available at this point in time is what you had until the end of the game.
Oh!
Again, he defends it! How do you keep this position for yourself? 3 eliminations as a solo. Absolute legend here for the show match. But the center of the circle we can see on the minimap is happening. And if I'm not mistaken, it is indeed Team Bob getting absolutely demolished by Lover.
Bob fans are not going to be happy about that one, but man, we got to give some more love to Yakuza there. He said, my team is eliminated, it don't matter. I'm able to take onto a team by myself. Here comes the push, G1 and 3, making sure they get a knock. And they're going to be looking to confirm it, but remember, we don't want to see any of these players or teams get eliminated by the blue. The smokes are going to be coming through.
Oh, get it? Can he find it? Oh, gets just around the corner, going to go for the nade, but the blue zone's doing too much damage, 7, I think. G1 and 3 might just go out to the blue zone. This western side is so stacked in terms of teams. But the dev team also pushing up northeast. They're 9 circle, they've got to keep moving forward, but I don't think the CI squad is going to allow it to happen, as they're just looking to get information through the smoke. The car push gets some intel, and they even find one onto MX.
One of them is going to be able to just make sure that that player ends up overextending Artemi, going for those off angles, and there you have it. Dev team eliminated with just 3 elims. Africa continuing on this push. This was bound to happen. We were talking about it earlier, Max. GP versus Africa. Who's going to be winning Africa? Oh, with the drop shot.
Let's go. What a connect on that weapon. GP falling like flies. This compound fully secured by the Africa squad, it seems. One player still a little bit further away, but you know what? He's even further away now. He's back to the lobby. That's it. End of the match. This rondo is over for them. Western side is full control under the Africa squad. And the fact they still have 4 players alive here, 7. They got 15 eliminations. Recall towers, we don't need them.
Yeah. This squad just said, you know what, we're just going to go for full eliminations. If I'm not mistaken, Max, we actually have a prize for some of those squad.
Ooh.
And it's this, we have the Super Chicken squad, which is the team that deals the most damage. The team with the most rescues in the match is called the Helpful Chicken Meta Squad, or Mate Squad. So there's going to be a lot of options here. We do have a fan favorite that I think we kind of have an idea who it's going to go to.
Between two
Yeah.
teams in particular.
So they're going to be Bob or G1 and 3.
I pick Bob.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I picked G1 and 3 because they're still alive. Not
Bob.
anymore.
I no comeback.
Actually, I'm like looking at the leaderboard. Not anymore.
I was going to say, wait a minute, you're lying. That's how supportive he is. He believes they're still alive even though they're out of this game. Circle, though, keeps on shifting a little bit further south, actually, going towards the riverside. And the mountain, the Yakuza, defended earlier, 7, is still in play. That high ground position is going to be so important for him. If he has a good mid to long-range weapon, he can start farming eliminations as teams start to make that rotation in the zone.
He should be able to. Western Europe now looking at Lover. Seeing if they can maybe end up finding somebody. One squad that we didn't see, we never got a chance to see T-Max, we never got a chance to see Farouk either. Max, I think they ended up getting eliminated without us even getting a chance to see them.
Oh. You picked him.
What? No, I didn't pick them.
Well,
I said their chances were as good as Wolves.
I disagree. No, no, actually, yeah, I forgot. That's fair enough. Here you go, Lover, going to get crashed upon. It's going to be Ali. Oh, can they find Wiggy like him? Going to pull off the heel. Oh, unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit too late. CIS just carving their way through the northern edge of the circle. Look, I'm seeing Orm for Pepito. He is a clip farmer in this game. With the Orm, maybe if he gets up 6 shots.
Jakutsa still staying alive. CIS currently shooting at him, and he's taking the fight there with SF as well. Yakutsa somehow for Team Infinix, I mean, this man is clutching up. If I'm not mistaken, he's the one that ends up getting the 4 eliminations because he is the last one alive for that squad after they ended up getting eliminated by the Commanders.
I mean, there is a prize, right, for just winning the game. Doesn't matter how many people win the match or how many limbs you have, you just get the win, and that is going to be more than enough for that prize. Oh, they sent it behind the trucks.
Look at that. Look at the left
so
of the
big.
player, the pan phone case, man. That is hard, actually. I would not want to have that one. I'd rather have the gloves.
I don't want to drop that phone. You just hit yourself in the head right away. Concussion. Done.
Knocked out.
It's a massive one. You know what? Definitely can't put that one in your pocket. There we go. Looking at Pacho from SF Fighters. Just gonna spray down. He's got a ton of bullets here. Way more than enough utility, especially to make some damage onto KM. They're going to be rocking up behind that ridge. Pretty nadeable, but he doesn't have enough to really eliminate the entire squad. So I think that here, that push from KM is going to be very impactful in this match.
It is, and now CIS taking that fight to Africa. But in this moment, I mean, KM, Kya Monarch going against S-Fighters. S-Fighters see if they can maybe do something here. The zone is going to be pushing in. So many teams, honestly, Max. So many teams playing on that edge. And KM was able to win that fight.
Everyone died to the east, and Yakuza's still alive, and he's in circle. There's no way as a solo he makes it happen. Can he, as a solo, get himself this chicken dinner for the show match?
I believe.
Oh, I think we're all believing right now. Can a solo make it happen? Can a solo make dreams into reality? Is Africa now still 4 players pushing up 23 eliminations? Excuse me?
Look at Infinix. Look at Yakuza making sure he gets even more eliminations by himself. He's currently up to 6, and he actually just eliminated somebody. That's going to be very important, Matt, because we've seen how aggressive that Africa team has been.
If he eliminates the solo player Rabon of S-Fighters, I think he can win it.
Oh.
I think he can win it. I mean, look at the ammo count. He doesn't have a helmet, though, and only a tier 2 helmet, so vest. So that could be a little bit of an issue. He has 2 grenades. Still potential for the Infinix squad to make it happen here for the show match. KM, JS9, double JS9, great weapon on this map. The Akimbo, that could make some real big damage.
Yeah, and the deployable flares are going to be coming down, but I mean, how much is it going to help? Especially with this terrain that we're currently working with. They don't really have that many nades. We don't have any explosive bows or anything along those lines, so the terrain changes aren't really going to be helping you that much.
The cover flares, I saw them used up by the Africa squad. Zidu, Hermes, Legal. Ready to rock up. A few rocks also in the terrain. A few trees here and there. And the Blues just been pushing them over. Flash finding one. S-Fighters are down. Out of this game entirely. Down to the last 3 teams, 7. As the Blue is going to engulf them out of the zone.
And there you have it. Africa now making the push. It could be Yakuza. You were absolutely right, Max. Now he's going to be able to secure another one. By the way, Africa up to 25 eliminations. What an absolute maniacs of a squad for this team. But Yakuza, you've been by yourself pretty much for most of the match. Can you clutch up? He's going to be going up against Harmies. Switching to the shotgun. Waiting for them to get closer. Waiting to see if he can just clutch it up by himself against the squad that ended up with 25 elims.
Oh, wait. A teammate's cooking a nade. Going to be on point. Slightly off. And now, Yakuza sees an nade coming his way. He's going to start throwing some back. Above the trade-off. Game of ping-pong. That one's looking good. It finds the knock. Yakuza, there's no way. You make a solo chicken dinner happen here. And now over to the S12K, trying to push over the rock. Unfortunately, taking severe damage. Able to hide at the last second.
You gotta push. You gotta push if you're Africa. You know you were able to hit some massive shots right there. Not enough time though, as Yakuza's gonna be able to heal up. Yakuza trying to see if he can clutch it up by himself from the whole match. This squad ended up dying to the commander.
Oh my God!
Gets the high ground. And Yakuza clutches it as a solo in the 2025 PUBG Mobile Superstars United, Max.
Infinix team making it happen here. PUBG Mobile Superstars United. Yakuza holding down the fort for the entirety of that late game. And you know what? S12K, that is all he needed to make sure that chicken dinner goes his way.
Yakuza, what a performance from this player. Waiting for the right time. I think that's one player, Max, that we can say he's definitely been watching the final matches.
Which PMGC team?
Madasenere.
Dormia solo pique lanche gila dekho biya shotgun gila ko shikho biya shikho khela dekho
আমি ডিউটি থাকলাম ওয়াইসি এই তো ভালো অবস্থা খেলার কি অবস্থা
এখন তো স্টার ম্যাচ চলছে মানে কন্টেন্ট ক্রিয়েটরদের ম্যাচ এখনো মেইন ম্যাচ শুরু হয়নি
গ্র্যান্ড ফাইনাল দ্বিতীয় দিন পাবজি মোবাইল বাংলাদেশ আর পাবজি মোবাইল অফিশিয়াল প্রেস
আজকে হচ্ছিল ডে অফ কামব্যাক
Like that too.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Macro-wise, they got a really good center position, right? I think it was for Bob's team. Dead center, holding down the fort. Couldn't quite hold it until the very, very end. Oh my! Oh, that made me feel some kind of way. Okay. He winked at the camera. I'm shy.
I think I'm gonna have to listen to that group and see how good they sound because right now, I mean,
ম্যাচ শুরু হবে কখন 5টা বাজে গেছে
দেরি আছে
7টা 7:30 হইব
I feel bad for the T-Pop Idol group bus because they just ended up with the gloves. You know how hard that is to do?
কালকে তো বড় তাড়াতাড়ি স্টার্ট হয়ে গেল কি
team vlogging and then Alucard is like, we could have done better. I'm not gonna vlog. We lost.
কালকেও অনেক আগেই স্টার্ট হইছে আমরাই লেটে ঢুকেছি ওপেনিং সেরেমনি হলো তারপরে তোমার হলো কনসার্ট হলো আজকেও কনসার্ট হইছে গান বাজনা হইছে আজকে
That was a fun one.
ভালোই লাগলো দেখতে
No surprise.
Africa team, 31 points on this match.
Africa engineering kaya last kire bhai koi kire
আফ্রিকা ইনফিনিক্স সিআইএ এগুলা কি করে না
ফারুক আইটে আছে তো খেলছে তো
Bob ends up with 2.
ফারুক আইটে টিম দেখো একটু পিছে দিকে গেলে টিম দেখতে হবে
Big old donut, Max.
শো ম্যাচ র্যাঙ্কিং
I didn't know you were playing while you were casting that game. That all makes sense. No. And my boys, Tevito, Zasuo on Western Europe getting 5 points this game. Trying to play with the orb, so I respect the attempt, but it was not quite enough to take the win.
That's right. Dev team was able to secure those 3 eliminations. You gotta give some props there. Once again to Infinix, they end up getting the chicken dinner, followed up by 9 elims. By the way, those 9 elims just from Yakuza. Nobody else. The rest of the squad, they were eliminated by the commanders. And I'm just going to keep saying that over and over again because we got to appreciate what Yakuza was able to do in this match. And I can't wait to see that big smile that he's going to put on the stage.
I mean, you said he only got the 9 eliminations on his own, right? He
Yep.
got also the 10 placement point. he got 19 points for his team pretty much, so crazy performance. Also CIS carving out the entirety of the northern side. They looked for the dev team. They got themselves some really good eliminations. So CIS looking really impactful this game.
That's right. At one point, I was hoping that they would be able to just show out the way that they were performing at the beginning of the match, and then everything just crumbled. Absolutely crumbled. When they went up the most fragging team up against Africa. By the way,
match শেষ হচ্ছে না বিরক্ত লাগছে
eliminations.
মেইন খেলা শুরু হচ্ছে না ভালো লাগছে না
You know, we had some actual good performances here, Max. The team that we thought was actually going to do better, that I personally thought was going to end up doing better, was Karaspin. They end up with just 1 total point.
That's a rough way to go about it here for the show match. But yeah, 14th place. At least they're not going to be in last position like the Mina team, pulling a reverse R8 it seems. But that does happen every once in a while. S Fighters, I felt like had a really good entry point on the circle. Southern side trying to hug the river, low ground of that mountaintop. but then they get completely demolished by Yakuza. That was a little bit of a window. Who could expect Yakuza to pull off the clutch of the day here?
ওদের ফোন কভারগুলো দেখেছো তোমরা
And then we saw the
পিছে
server
যা
like,
ফোন
হুম?
কভারগুলো দেখো
and then we
শো
saw the
ম্যাচের
server like,
কোনগুলা?
প্লেয়ারগুলো যেসব ফোনে খেলছে দেখো কভার দেখো ফোন কভার দেখো মজা বাবা পিছে যা একটু দেখো
তাই কত মিনিটে?
এমনি নরমালি একদম মানে ম্যাচ স্টার্ট হওয়ার কিছুক্ষণ আগে পিছে যা দেখো হেভি হেভি কভার দিয়ে খেলছে
If this was PMGC, it would be 11th place.
Not bad,
Hey, one
considering just one game.
Of course, we got boosted points, right? Because it's classic, but yeah.
Team Africa's gonna go up to the squads and be like, yeah, for everybody currently playing the finals, go look what we did. It's not the same.
No, it's not.
Not even.
The circle is so slow, you have so much time to do whatever rotation you want in that game. But yeah, we did see a little bit of a hot drop happening to the eastern side, though. If anything, this is proof, guys. Be careful with the guards; they're kind of strong.
Max.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I have to continue on this conversation because we were kind of joking about it.
Okay,
I just saw it. Yesterday, DRX Esports they ended up winning Rondo, right? Guess how many?
Crossগুলো মনে হয়।
That 8.
Yep. How many did Yakuza get? 9. He got more points than me.
9 out of 10 points.
Once again, for everybody currently watching, this is just a show match. This is just a PUBG Mobile Superstars United show match. So we're just having a lot of fun here. Once we actually get into the matches, it's going to be completely different because there is going to be a lot of stuff at stake.
দাঁড়াও কল আইছে আইতেছি দাঁড়াও।
For us to get into those matches because, boy, there's going to be some teams that are going to be doing some crazy stuff, especially when we end up looking at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, this show match was generally so fun to cover.
Yep.
Right? I'm like, okay, that was a great day. Wait, we still have 6 more matches. We have the actual PMGC.
I thought we're
coming up
done.
right after. It was like, wait, we're done. We're going back to the hotel. No, we're here for 6 more matches. Another rondo coming up very soon. Can't wait for that one. You know what? I would like to do a show match. If anyone on the marketing team wants me
Give
and
us a
Seven
talent show match. We
to
will
do a show
cast.
match.
We will cast while we play.
Yeah, and we'll put
Actually, we will have. Let's see. How would this work out?
put me and Seven against John and Blank.
We will
And
destroy.
Hot Jukes to cast it. He's too good. He
No,
would-
no,
he would
no.
carry.
I want us to be in the same team. I don't want us to go up against each other.
Ah.
Yeah.
Where would we drop?
You're so competitive, Max.
Yeah, I am. I play Ultimate Royale. What can I say?
Yo, you say that every 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm a proud Ultimate Royale
Go
player.
up to somebody.
I'm
How's,
very low
how's your
rank.
day going? I play Ultimate Royale. How about you?
That means I'm having a good day. Or a bad day if I'm losing my game, which happens quite a bit actually.
But I think with the squad, with us, honestly, with all of us, I think we might be able to cook up. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it on brand. 7 eliminations.
Of course. I'm
You
gonna
don't
keep
think
it
so?
on, I'm gonna keep it on brand. So I'm gonna get 0 eliminations.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because you're not trying to curse us.
Hey.
My boy.
Can I even?
Yeah, you can definitely curse yourself.
I just whichever team we crash. I'm putting my hand up to the camera right now. And they just fall instantly. They're self-made.
Hey, you can always end that surprise in some of those squads. You know, crash onto them, give it that toll gate method, and then we'll be absolutely fine with some of these squads. By the way, we're just currently waiting to see what's going to happen as we're waiting for those announcements to be made towards some teams. We do have some prizes for them.
Yeah. We have John in the back room. He's calculating who's won this specific award. Oh, you can see him over there on his Infinix device. He's checking it out. Oh, he's hard at work, guys. He's going to be 100% accurate. No issues.
How many elims do you think John can get?
Ooh.
John, look at me in the eyes. How many elims do you think he can get? In a show match, not in an actual match against pros. But you know what? We're going to have to wait, John, because I think we're ready as we take it to this stage with
Ladies
Barney.
and gentlemen, we have a winner! Congratulations to Team Infinix for that winner chicken dinner. What an incredible performance from start to finish. But before we move on to our champion, we have 4 other unique awards to present here on the stage.
ใช่แล้วค่ะขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะกับทีม Infinix ด้วยนะที่คว้าชัยชนะในโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะแล้วก็กินไก่ไปเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะก่อนที่เราจะไปสู่รางวัลแชมป์ค่ะเรายังมีรางวัลพิเศษอีก4รางวัลที่จะมอบให้กับทีมต่างๆด้วยค่ะ
Our first award is called the Super Chicken Squad. This award goes to the team with the highest total damage output during the show match.
ใช่แล้วค่ะรางวัลแรกนี้นะคะก็คือ Super Chicken Squad Award นั่นเองค่ะที่จะมอบให้กับทีมที่ทำดาเมจได้สูงที่สุดในการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะ
And the award goes to Team Africa. Congratulations. Please make your way to the stage.
please
Come on down. Come on down. Team Africa, come down here.
where are you Africa team ขอเสียงเชียร์ดังๆให้ทีมแอฟริกาด้วย
Congratulations, congratulations. And now, please welcome our award presenter, Kun Liu, the Infinix CMO.
ขอเสียงประมือต้อนรับคุณหลิวด้วยค่ะ
The prize that they will be receiving is Infinix merchandise. Congratulations.
นี่ก็คือของที่ระลึกนะคะเป็นของรางวัลจากทาง Infinix นั่นเองค่ะ
Once again, congratulations. Let's take a team photo. Let's take a photo together, everyone.
1 2 3
Okay, thank you so much. Gentlemen, you may now leave the stage. Give it up one more time for Team Africa, everybody. And we're back, and we move on. Next, we have the Chicken Mate Tourists Award. This award goes to the team that traveled the longest total distance throughout the show match.
สำหรับ
Anthony
รางวัล
Goy
ต่อไปนะคะจะเป็น Chicken Mate Tourist
কোথায়
Award
না গেল?
ค่ะซึ่งรางวัลนี้นะคะก็จะมอบให้กับทีมที่
কোথায়?
เดินทางเนี่ยรวมไกลที่สุดตลอดการแข่งขันโชว์แบ
অফলাইন
บ
গেল
นี้ค่ะ
আসছে বললো
And the award goes to Team LATAM.
আচ্ছা মেসেজ দিল একটা
Congratulations.
24-এর দিকে
Please come to the stage.
হসপিটালে
ขอ
ছিল
เสียงปรบมือให้ลาชัมฟอสด้วย please
Both teams are the furthest away.
travel so far
As you'll see very, very shortly, the prize for this award is a one-day tuk-tuk chartered Bangkok day tour. The ultimate Thai experience. I love it. Congratulations. Come on over. Look at this. You had a big check. AKA, it's like a big, no, look at that, big voucher.
เนื่องจากเดินทางเก่งนะคะก็เอาไปเลย นี่ค่ะเป็นแบบว่าทัวร์ตุ๊กๆนะคะ1 วันในกรุงเทพนี้ค่ะ
Congratulations once again. Thank you guys. You can now return to your seats. Thank you so much.
congratulations
Okay. Moving on.
yeah welcome to
So a shout out,
Thailand
welcome to Thailand. Makes sense, I love it. Right, our next award is the Helpful Chicken Mate Squad. This award
এই যে কয় ওয়েলকাম টু থাইল্যান্ড কিছু কবে করে
proving that they always got each other's back, Snatcher.
yes รางวัลต่อไป
America
จะเป็น Helpful Chicken Mate Squad Award นั่นเอง
คิด
ค่ะ
ก่อน
มอบให้กับทีมที่ช่วยชุบชีวิตเพื่อนร่วมทีม
ไป
ได้
เลย
มากที่สุดนะคะแสดงให้เห็นถึงการ
Thailand বলতেছে বিচারা
ค่ะ
And the Helpful Chicken Mate Squad Award goes to Western Europe. Congratulations.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ Western Europe ด้วยชุบ
Come
ชี
on
วิตเก่ง
down. Come on down, Western Europe.
อยู่ไหนจ๊ะ Where are you
Pepito, Zaswo, Mikelo, and Kyria. Come on down. Again, it's the furthest away. Again.
Come on
Congratulations, congratulations. Come on down, come on down, come on down.
ชุบชีวิตเก่งขนาดนี้นะคะ เอายาดมไปเลยค่ะ
The prize for this award is 4 gag nasal inhalers. Perfect for keeping your energy up.
Inhaler
We're going to take a photo. Let's take a photo together. Take a photo. This guy right here.
এটা কেডা
once again. Thank you so much. You can now return to your seats. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
মেয়েটা কিন্তু সুন্দর আছে
It is time for the Fan Favorite Award. This award goes to the team that
Awesome.
received the loudest cheers from the audience
Huh?
during their team entrance, measured
তিন
in
ভেড়ে এক বেটি
decibels.
และแน่นอนว่ารางวัลต่อไป
কোনটার কথা বলছো লাল চুলালা না
এই যে।
যেটা চলে গেল ট্রফি
হ্যাঁ
ได้รับเสียงเชียร์จากแฟน
এই যে এই যে আইলো মাত্র
มากที่สุดนั่นเอง
That's right, and the number of decibels was 104.9, and the Fan Favorite Award is Team Bomb.
ทีมบอลค่ะ 104.9 เดซิเบล
Come on down, come on down.
มาเลยค่ะ
Come on, Team Bomb.
ทีมบอลมาเลย
Congratulations, congratulations. I don't have any hands. Oh, Sponge, there you go. Congrats. Nice, nice. Here we go. Okay, you've got to like. Well, we're gonna do that. Don't you worry. Oh, of course, of course. Up you get. Okay, stay right here. This is PUBG Mobile merchandise for you.
আরে বেটি
guys.
তুই কথা কইস
Guys,
না রে
enjoy.
বেটি
We're gonna move into the center.
কথা
We're gonna
কইস
invite G1N3 onto the stage.
G1N3 ขอเสียงดัง
ড্যান্স হলো সব বোনের বাসাতে বলতে একটু পর আসবে না রে কখন আসবে
Congratulations, G1N3. It was a formidable effort. Now, you've just won the Fan Favorite Award. Congratulations, you got the loudest cheers. How does it feel to have the support of all these fans here for you guys tonight? And how was it up there?
Right, so it's kind of our first gaming event that we've gone to, and we've never. I didn't expect this much support from our fans because like normally we go to music festivals and stuff, but for this I really thank you to our fans for always supporting whatever we do, and thank you to PUBG Mobile as well for having us. Like, such an experience. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. Give it up one more time for Team Bob, everybody.
ขอบคุณ PUBG ด้วยนะคะที่ให้น้องๆเนี่ยได้มาในวันนี้นะคะ มาถามฝั่งนี้แต่ว่าพี่ขอเป็นเวอร์ชั่นภาษาไทยเพราะว่าในวันนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาให้กำลังใจค่ะสำหรับทีมแข่งนะคะตัวแทนประเทศไทยในการแข่งขัน PMGC 2025 ค่ะ
ได้ผมก็เป็นกำลังใจครับคือรู้สึกว่าพวกเราเล่น PUBG ตั้งแต่เด็กครับผมแล้วก็โตมาก็ไม่นึกไม่ฝันว่าจะได้มาเล่นในสเตจใหญ่ด้วยครับผมก็เอาจริงก็วันนี้สนุกมากแล้วก็อยากส่งความสนุกนี้ส่งต่อให้กับพี่ทีมแข่งด้วยครับขอให้เขากวาดรางวัลมาแล้วก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ครับผม
Best of luck to all of our teams as well. Thank you so much. Let's take a quick photo on the stage. Look at that right here. In 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much to Team Bob and to Team G1N3 for joining us on the stage. Give it up for Bus one more time.
ขอเสียงดังๆอีกครั้งหนึ่งค่ะขอบคุณด้วยนะคะน้องๆบัสนะคะ
Finally, we have to congratulate our winners of the show match, of course. Let's give a huge round of applause to Team Infinix for taking first place in the show match and earning that chicken dinner.
เอาละค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะขอเสียงดังๆให้กับทีมที่คว้าอันดับ 1ของการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์และได้รางวัลชิคเก้นวิกตอรี่ในวันนี้ด้วยค่ะ
Team Infinix, come on down.
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้ Infinix ค่ะ
Congratulations, guys. This is kind of awkward, isn't it? Because Team Infinix
আজকে তো মানুষ বেশি দেখতাছি হ্যাঁ
on stage now, and your prize
এখন
is 4 Infinix GT30
দর্শক দিয়ে
Pros.
অনেক বাপরে বাপ
Generously provided
এরা যদি ঠিকঠাক দেয় প্লেয়ার গুলা খেলবে কেমনে
Infinix, of course. Let's get these prizes down onto the stage so we can give them to you guys.
And now may I invite Kunliu once again on the stage to present their award to the winner team, please.
We would now like to bring on Kunliu back onto the stage. Thank you so much. Here we go.
এগুলো কোন দেশের টিম? টিম ইনফিনিটি?
Congratulations, Team Infinix. You
কোনো
guys are great
দেশের টিম
sports.
না,
You did so well, and congratulations for
এগুলো
securing
টিম
the
বানাইছে,
chicken
ওরা
dinner.
নিজেরা
Look at
নিজেরা নাম
these.
দিয়েছে।
ได้รับนะคะเป็นโทรศัพท์มือ
পাকিস্তানি লাগে প্লেয়ার দুইটা এখন।
นั่นเอง
Thank you so much. One more time. Let's take a photo really quickly. Let's take a quick photo. Let's take a quick photo with these guys.
Take a photo,
Quick
please.
photo, and then you guys can dip off the stage. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much to everyone for competing. What a phenomenal show match. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
It's time. I think it is time. It's now time to shift our focus, everybody, back to the grand finals as we dive back into day 2 of our competition. Getting one step closer to discovering who will be crowned our 2025 PMGC champions.
และตอนนี้นะคะเราใกล้การแข่งขันของวันที่ 2 ขึ้นมาอีกทิศนึงแล้วนะคะ เดี๋ยวเราจะมาดูว่าใครเนี่ยที่จะได้เป็นแชมป์นะคะใน PMGC นี้ค่ะ
And so without further ado, let's get into the 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals Day 2.
เข้าสู่การแข่งขันวันที่ 2 เลยค่ะ
Now that's how you start a show right there. We got the crazy performance from Bam Bam. We had the Superstars United show match. By the way, big shout out to my man MaxMan at 7 here for casting that one. That's how you do it. By the way, Yakuza, what a sick play at the end, man. That was awesome.
MVP.
By far.
Yeah,
it's not even close.
Was it debatable in the first place?
No.
Not really. What
Not
a
at
play.
all.
Hey, you know what? Positionally speaking, PMGC potential. Hey.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Of course, we got to give some love to the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone for 2025 PMGC. Engineered for precision, performance, and victory. Go get yours ones today so that way you can outplay the rest. Also, guys, make sure you log in. Right now, you have just today and tomorrow to get that permanent Polar Party Mini 14 skin. You want to get that as soon as
খাবরে
possible.
খা।
Free as well. Also, you can get the Rev It Up emote. You got a little bit more time for that, but I would still go grab that as soon as you possibly can. And last but not least, the champion predictions, guys, right? You have till now, that's right, the final day to predict who your champions are going to be so you can get some of these sick rewards. My man Maxman has all of them, and I know he's very happy about that.
And I even got all the PMGC skins.
I love
I got real lucky.
I love it. I love it. And yeah, you can see right now, look at all these great talks. Make sure that you guys follow all the official esports channels. Get a part of the discussion. Use the hashtags. Use it all. And then hopefully you can be featured here on the big screen, 7.
I'm going to be looking at Takur there. APG, because 3 global MVPs. I like your reasoning, honestly. Don't tell me more.
I like the other one at the bottom, just Alter Ego, because Rosemary. And you know what? That's fair.
yeah,
I
honestly.
it.
Word, right? I love to hear it. I love to hear it. You know what, though? I think it's about time we definitely talk, guys, about the matches coming up, right? Yesterday, we saw some great performances, obviously, from DRX Xavier and Alpha Gaming. 2 stark contrasts on how to get to the top of the leaderboards here, 7.
Yeah, I mean, that's Max was able to mention about 2 hours ago when we started the show in regards to Pathogen. We got a chance to talk to him. He was saying we got lucky. We got lucky, and it kind of shows because the placement points, 35, only 21 eliminations. And then when you look at APG, Max, I mean, that was a squad that was able to frag out with those 37 eliminations.
Playing together. I know this may be a shock for all of you at home, but yes, Doc is indeed playing with the team.
Yes.
And it's been looking amazing. This has been the strongest I've seen APG play in a while.
Hands
this
down.
is looking really solid in day 1. But just back to Xavier, sorry, real quick. 28-minute survival time at PMGC is ludicrous. No way they maintain that. Come on.
It's insane. And then, I mean, when we talk about performances, Loxy, I was saying yesterday, today, I mean, this tournament, PMGC, feels like it's been his pop-off performance. And he's been putting up great performances, 2.2 eliminations, but Reefus.
Actually, back to Loxy real quick before we go to Reefus. Doing 2.2 average elims in 30 minutes of survival time is a mad achievement for Loxy. But yeah, Reefus, again, MVP contender, trying to catch up to his brothers. Doc, Top, Ziol, trying to make it happen. And an average damage of almost 450 is just mental to have here. And the thing is, sure, Reefus is up there. I've checked the stats. Top, Doc, Ziol, they're not that far on this top players list, right? So the entire squad is putting up massive numbers.
Crazy numbers, and you're going to get a lot of those numbers in Rondo, first match of the day. And remember, guys, for you guys that haven't checked on it, the MVP race, the winner of the MVP here for the finals gets a brand spanking new Porsche Cayenne. So that is what these teams are hunting for, these players are, for sure. So, you know, we got to talk about the MVP race. We got to talk about two of the top teams, you know. As we go in here into day number 2, my question to you, Max, is out of the top squads,
yes,
which team are you kind of worried about today? Which team do you have like a little feeling that maybe could, you know, not perform as good here on day 2?
Big Xavier, because of what we mentioned many times, right? The circle, not quite going their way. If that happens today, if they're challenged by the zone, can they put up a similar performance? Can they reach 28-minute survival time once again? That's my big fear. I want to see them challenged, and if they are challenged and they get a good game, then I'll be like, you know what, Xavier, I think we'll be able to remain in those top 3 positions.
I think that's a good point. I think that's a great point. I mean, honestly, like, we talked to him, and I asked him straight up, I was like, hey, you know, how you guys feel? You guys are on top. He's like, nah, 3rd place. We're the 3rd place team, you know, in their eyes. And I like that mentality, though, right? Yeah. Because, you know, you have to look at the reality of it. Yeah, we got a little bit of zone luck. We'll take that, though, right? We'll take a little bit of that action. You got to put up some numbers regardless. But you know what? Speaking of luck, I think we challenge our luck before we start the show here today, all right? So for those of you guys that don't know, there's some crazy stuff happening here in Bangkok, Thailand, all kinds of goodies. And we got some blind boxes, oh yeah, so we can see what kind of helmet we're gonna get. There's 2 secrets, guys. 2 secrets, so let's go bust this open and see what we get. Oh yeah.
এজার ম্যাচটা চন হইতো না বাল করে বেরাচ্ছে ভালো লাগছে
5 colors total.
Did I get the secret one, or is this just the packaging?
Oh, that's the packaging.
I was like, wait a minute. I got hella lucky.
Let's bust it open.
Let it rip.
Let's go. What color?
I got the lovely.
You got the lovely?
Got the lovely?
Ooh, I got the mysterious.
Oh, yes.
You got...
I can give this to my daughter.
Oh, that's so cute. Look at that one. Look at these guys.
Oh,
mine's
this is
stronger than
sick.
yours.
Let me see its face. Oh.
Oh, hello, play unknown.
Unknown.
If you ever wanted to know what
He
player
shall remain
unknown looks
unknown.
like, here we go. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Come on.
There you go.
I don't think you were supposed to reveal that.
Well, now you know.
We can. Hey,
this is cool,
let's
actually.
Let's put him here.
Yeah, that's my little buddy right there.
He's gonna sit. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Sit
sitting.
down. You know what?
Oh, yeah, well,
you know what?
he's down.
You're just gonna stay right here. You're gonna stay right here. All right, dude. So that was fun. You know, it's so crazy all the cool stuff that they have here. There was some stuff I'm begging for. Those little mini trophies, dude. Those look so sick.
I want one.
Yeah.
We're trying to make our contacts get some for us. Are we gonna be successful? I don't know.
I think hopefully we will be.
Yeah, I hope so as well. But guys, you know what? It is time to get the matches started here. I hope you guys are excited. We got John Allen and Blake ready to go. So why don't we go ahead and get ready for match number 1.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
So
It's
ready.
It's us. Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh my god, we're back.
Hi guys.
We're here.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
What? It's crazy. Hey,
Check
we've got
this
some
out.
boxes too. We've got some boxes too. That's what we actually are excited about here. We are getting in.
No!
Oh, no, come back to us.
Wait,
Whoa,
please.
do it faster.
I got the blue one. I got the blue one. I got the blue one. Okay, you go to the map.
number one.
You go to the map now. You go to the map.
No. What did I get? Oh, I got the gold one.
Oh!
Whoa, I got the gold one. I got the joyful.
That's actually cool. Wait, is that the secret?
No. It's the joyful. It's one of the ones. It's one of the ones. It is. It's on the side of the box. It's on the side of the box. I was showing that to Jukes. The 5 are there. Look at that. The joyful. Let's go.
He won't leave.
He's gonna hold hands. He's gonna make friends. Oh no, that's not gonna work.
It's
is it?
Killer Joe.
All right. Well, we're feeling pretty joyful here as we are going to be getting stuck in. Ooh, get a little card with my little
did I
minifigure there.
actually get?
Very cool.
The
What have you got?
clam.
The clam. Are you sure that's the clam and not the calm?
Yeah, but I start online message.
না বাড়া
Hey, you know what?
Word on it.
Cool names. I got
I cannot find it.
I didn't choose it. I didn't choose
some
it.
kind
No.
of seafood connoisseur or something. The clam number 1.
এখন একটা ম্যাচ স্টার্ট হয়নি
না ইসের ম্যাচ হলো কন্টেন্ট ক্রিয়েটরদের ম্যাচ শো ম্যাচ
No, one, just one. Either way, we are going to be cracking to
তার আগে হলো কনসার্ট
get this match ready to go. We only have a couple seconds left. We'll see you guys in the match.
Bye bye.
Oh, I was just kidding.
It was a joke.
Couple more
That
seconds.
was a joke. Were you staying on us for a little bit? This guy's kind of scary. But it's we're video now. Video now? Watch this.
What's up, everybody? I'm the 7GG, joined with Max and joined by Refis from APG. Refis, I'm going to be starting off. We've seen you guys go from gauntlet to groups, and the main focus has been the team playing compact and playing together. What has led to those changes?
За Refus бидний хувьд та хэдий Gauntlet-аас group stage-ээс одоо ингээ финалийн шатн дээр хамаагүй нэгт улам хамтдаа тоглодог болсныг одоо харж байна. Ерөнхийдөө танай багийн хувьд ямар хутга бэлтгэл хийж орж ирвэ?
За бид Gauntlet-ээс 7 доор чадлагуунсан. Тэгээ Gauntlet-ээс group stage руу орох тоглолтын дээр бид алдагаа засаад тэгээ group stage final зэрэг дээр яг адилхан тактикаар тоглож байгаа. Тэгэхээр яг group stage-ээс final руу яг тактик орж ирсэн юм байхгүй.
From us
तुम्हारा फुट की मारता बेटे
and on the group stage we're only focusing on fixing our mistakes that we have previously done and
Well,
prevent that to be happening again.
तुम्हारा फुट की मारता ये बोलते हैं
Same play style that we have done in the previous group stage.
डिस्काउंट कर सकते हैं आगे मार रहे ये पूरे मार रहे हैं
The timing has been there too, Max. I mean, this squad has been playing perfect. They're currently in second place.
They're
looking really good here, 7, but I have a focus mainly
era बोलते हैं हमारे के
which is ever since PMWC, even PMSL, even PMGC this season, right?
Look,
Reefus has
there
been
is a
clearly the clutch savior player for this
one
team,
man.
and I want to see how can you do
कुछ आराम दिखे
for your team every single match in game.
그래서 어떤 그 노을들 치 хамаагүй жоохон анхаарал хандуулъя. Чиний хувьд энэ жил PMWC, PMSL одоо ингээд энэ дэлхийн авраг дээр хүртэл ерөнхий багийн аврагч clutch factor болж чадлаа. Одоо өөрийнхөө үгээр өөрийнхөө баг доторх ролоо бидэнд жоохон хэлүүлвэ.
За ер нь багт нэрлдэг нэршлэлээр бол би багийнхаа attacker гэж явдаг. Тэгээд багийнхаа хэцүү дүүгээл болон
As in the term of the competitive scene, my role goes as attacker. I always try to go for the toughest position and try to gain those positions for our team.
All right, well, I mean, it's currently working. He was able to get daily MVP on day 1. You're currently in second place. We'll see if APG can get to that second place, Max.
Let's go. Yeah. Hey, absolutely. They've got to lock in for day 2. This is where you set that smash rule bubble. It is where the points start to clarify as to who could be in the running for the championship. Yep. It is where you need to lock in.
So I'm going to do an impression of Maxman and 7 real quick.
Okay.
So I'm Maxman right now.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You're French.
Bonjour. Yeah, so I thought that team was doing really good. How do you feel about that, 7? Now I'm 7 now.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that team was really, really good.
What are you doing to them?
Oh, it's kind of mean. Kind of mean. But yeah, we were just here for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's just us for a minute.
And now we're going to go to another video. Hey, this thing, you tap it with your phone, it opens PUBG Mobile. We're going to open a video right now. So
अरे सारे दौरे फुलाटा निजर भाषा को तभी तक तुमरा और आठ कैसे गिर ले?
What's up, everybody? I'm the 7GG, joined by Maxman. We have DRX, QXZZZ. So many Z's. Max, do you have a question for them?
Oh yeah, I mean right now, DRX, one of the most consistent teams in the world, 4th in the power rankings. I want to know here, QXE, what do you think makes you stand out compared to every other team here at this year's PMGC?
지금 DRX는 그 소위 점수는 많이 먹었는데 혹시 이 제일 중요한 이유는 뭐라고 생각하고 있어요?
일단 그냥 저희가 오랫동안 이제 멤버가 안 바뀌고 이제 합을 유지한 게
अजन दौरे का चिल्ले का है? नापते भाइयों वाले लगते.
We didn't change our player for a long time, and we did a very good teamwork. This is the most important reason.
Okay, and for me, day 1, I mean, the performance for the squad is there, but there is a bit of a question when we go to Aaron Guild. You guys were only able to achieve 9 eliminations.
इगला देखले मने इगला गाले गुले सबके मुझे बोला कम रही थी बोला है
어제 경기에서 에런그 맵에서 그냥
लगता है ये बोला कम रही थी अब खुली गई और माइक में होना जाएगा और जब ठंडा जल लगे हुए ने दादो थोड़ा 일단 मुझे बोले चाइनीज में तो लाइक कोरियन में तो लाइक
저희가 원하던 대로 약간 상황이 흘러가지 않아서 이제 첫날 데이터가 좀 부족했던 했다라고 그냥 생각하고 이제 두 번째 라운드부터는 좀 그런 실수 없도록 해야 할 것 같습니다.
We think that that's because it's the first day of the grand final, and also the circle is not very good for us. But I think we can do it better today, and just we don't make the same mistake as yesterday.
All right, well, a lot of the squads are going to be looking to be blessed like DX was able to be blessed. But let's see if DRX got what it takes, because DRX, let's go, baby! Yeah!
Oh, lovely little flex at the end there as well. Get ready for it. Getting stuck in thick and fast. It is going to be coming for them. And to be honest, at the moment, the South Koreans, they do need a representative to be on the top of the podiums, because
yes,
one of the two teams there isn't doing so well.
Kind of bad. It's been kind of bad. Let's be honest. I think for D+, some kind of a change is happening. I think also day one for D+ was a bit of a struggle in their groups anyway. So I think for them, there can be a big change. It was just unfortunate they weren't able to get a lot of points. They need more. They definitely need more. At the end of the day, they were able to get themselves a chicken dinner. It was a low elim count harder as well, which is roughly where they start their matches out. So that was pretty fortuitous for them. Can they make the climb today? Will teams at the top start doing a little bit worse? I think for DX Xavier, I think that's some big humility from their side of things, saying that, you know what, guys, we're sort of a third place team, actually, after yesterday. We shouldn't be in first place. We got very lucky with some of the circles. Personally, to me, I think they played at least 2 of their matches pretty damn well in terms of the rotations. But yes, there was a lot of just hiding, just staying safe. They were able to get themselves a lot of points, and that's fair enough. But I think even they understand that they need to do more if they want to remain in this first place position. Or what the hell, maybe they just get the circles all day again today.
Yeah, just do it that way, you know?
Yeah.
Just get on through, set that smash boundary, get yourself up towards those top
closed the
spots.
game out. They closed the game out, though.
They did do that.
It's
It was a low elimmer, especially on... I feel like Rondo was really the one where it was quite, very definitely, you know, being helped out by the circle on
Definitely, massively...
Very massively, totally.
Hugely...
And also probably...
Absolutely.
Completely helped out by the circle on that one. And then they were highlighting it tongue-in-cheekily in the show match as well, that they got fewer elims than...
You're quite cheeky, aren't
just the one player from Infinix. Hey, look, I've been known to sass every now and again.
You're a sassy man. Yeah. But yesterday was definitely an interesting, definitely an interesting day for us yesterday.
Totally, yeah.
Totally.
Totally.
Radically.
100%.
And I think that the things that excite... Really?
Yeah, it's starting to...
Is it annoying you?
Me,
yeah, they're being cheeky.
It is being cheeky. It would go on a backpack, though, pretty well.
It would, actually. I could whack that on my backpack.
Ooh,
yeah.
Maybe I'll do it on mine.
Yeah, you could do. And then everyone knows I'm a PUBG Mobile guy.
Hell yeah. And we can help people open their PUBG Mobile apps.
From
my
really
backpack, I'll be like,
annoying.
hey, open PUBG Mobile right now.
Is
Go.
this like the new...
Whoa, no, get back. There we go.
Is this like the new Alexa play Despacito?
Wait, hang on. Gives yours. Oh, couldn't keep it going.
You're entertaining us.
I know.
It's my turn.
Yeah, can you juggle?
No. I can try though.
Oh, you can juggle. You juggle. Oh no, it's 90 Globe and over a prison. They fell off.
I'm telling you, the level 3 helmet is hard.
Oh, did you just get clogged?
That bonked me round the head. So I have a concussion now. So the casting may be lackluster.
Hey, you know what?
But yeah, I gave it a go. I got a good 2 loops in. It was not 1.5. All right, it counted as 2. We're gonna round that up. All right, I'm calling that a win. In my books.
Well,
that was it. That was
it.
That was a DX Xavier. But rounding it up.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, just round up.
Just round it up.
Just keep rounding up. You get more and more points as time goes on.
I think one team that they highlighted as well was APG. I think yesterday they definitely played.
I'm just worried about
much more together. I'm getting nabbed. Anyway, these things are distracting.
They really are.
But yes, yesterday played way more together. I think they made some incredible rotations. Maxman was even telling me that in PMSL CSA there was an exact circle that they played over there on Erangel where they got their win, and they played to a T again here. But I think the main thing for me, and what I was talking with the desk this morning over breakfast, over a lovely omelette, was the APG has a lot of respect for this lobby. And I think as a team who is so renowned, right, as this aggressive team, it's great to see squads be able to come into PMGC and be like, okay, all of these players we're up against, incredible, absolutely sublime. And we have to respect that, because some teams don't.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't just come in as a bully squad playing in a small pond as a big fish. You're in an ocean now, right? You have to start to swim harder and faster.
Yeah, D
and in
plus
different ways,
though,
different techniques.
Yeah, D plus is kind of the krill swarm right now.
Okay, all right.
Getting consumed by the APG whale.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the Regnum Carya whale in this case.
Well,
they are in blue.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a feud between D Plus and Regnum Carya, repeatedly seeing those two teams clash, but we'll have to wait a little bit longer until we see them again. We're going to head over to the desk until we're ready.
Bam! That's right. Bring it back on to us, baby. That's how we get it going, guys. Thank you so much for being so patient. We're going to get the matches started just a little bit, but we wanted to talk a little bit more about some of the action that we got coming up. So we already talked about some of the top squads, guys, right? As we go down the line, there's two teams in particular that come into my mind besides our top two teams, all right?
Yeah.
Regnum Carya, D+, all right? We saw those squads go at it like crazy in day one. Max, you think it's going to happen again here in day two?
I don't think so. I think it was already crazy. They were fighting early game 3 matches in a row in the first 2 angles, and the Ronda's like, is this targeted? I don't think so.
একটা মিনিট দেখি ঘুমাই একটু
Looking fine. Also, they fixed their hot drop in Picado. Currently to the west. D plus Kia is the team that I am waiting right now, 7, to initiate that comeback. The reigning champions, currently at the bottom of the rankings in 13th position. We are expecting way more.
A
bit of a wake-up call from them, especially in the last match in Miramar. They ended up with a win in 8 eliminations. I know what you're going to be saying.
It was a city finish, so it's a bit weird.
Even with that. A win's a win, baby. So I'm glad that we're able to at least be able to do something with this squad. Now, going into today, I'm hoping they don't get into those engagements with Regnum Carya. I'm hoping that they don't end up getting with those early fights and try to focus more towards the later of the match. This squad, remember, it kind of feels exactly what they were able to do on their previous stages too. Sometimes starts off a little bit slow, but then ends up picking it up in day 2. This isn't last chance. I know last time we got a chance to see last chance. It's not. We're gonna actually have 3 days here. We don't know how many matches on the final day because of the smash rule coming into effect. But besides that, I mean, I see Blank over there throwing up a 6. I'm guessing he's saying that we're going to get 6 matches. And then John, for some reason, I think the math, the legend, he threw up 7. So.
Because you're 7.
He was saying hi to you. That's what it was. You know what, though? You know what? Speaking of 6.
I do know.
Yeah, crazy. A crazy stat, right? Actually, I was looking at Regnum Carya, right? They have only 6 placement points so far in day 1. That is the 3rd from the bottom when it comes to placements, but they're sitting in the mid pack.
1 per game. Hella consistent team.
Super consistent.
I mean, if you're talking about placement points in regards to some of these other squads, we're gonna talk about APG, because APG, outside of their win, they were only able to get 4 placement points, and this is a squad that was able to frag out. Remember with the graphic that we saw a long time ago, that I'll try to refresh you guys on what it was, and it was none other than APG amount of eliminations. 37, when we ended up comparing that to what DX was able to do. DX, even though they're in first place, they only ended up with just 21 eliminations. I mean, it goes to show, yes, you might not be able to get those placement points, but right now, if you're doing just enough, whether it's fragging, whether it's placement points, you're putting yourself into contention, and hopefully continues on for some of these squads.
Hey, putting yourself in contention is so important right now, especially with that smash rule, guys. We're going to definitely see it come into effect tomorrow, because we could literally have just 2 matches tomorrow, and this is over, right? So that's a big thing to consider. Now, when we look a little bit further down the leaderboards, right? Seven, I'm going to ask you this question. When it comes to middle squads, which team do you feel is a little like a sleeper squad, right? What team do you think that today is going to be a big threat in the middle pack?
Is this considered the middle pack? I'm going to ask you guys, and then if you guys say yes, then I'll continue on. R8 Esports, is that Max? Is that considered a middle squad?
6th position, yeah, I would, you know what, that's the high middle.
Yeah.
Currently, right?
Jukes?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think
All right, cool.
yeah.
Then with that said, then yeah, I mean, that's one squad that definitely was able to surprise me in regards to what they were able to do yesterday. And don't worry, I'm about to break down what ended up surprising me, because that team did their thing. And their thing was able to be aggressive in Gauntlet, and they continue on that aggression. I was able to talk to Starlight, and he said even though they are not in the top 3, they are very happy with their performance. They're very happy with what they were able to do, considering that the zone was not in their favor. And for this squad, it was massive to continue on the trend that we saw out of them from the Gauntlet in being aggressive, getting those eliminations. And the main factor, Max, is not being scared of taking fights.
I mean, Namori was not scared of taking those fights. He loves getting in those engagements. But you know what? A team that's a little bit lower, and by a little bit lower, it's significantly lower. Alter Ego, except for that first angle, they barely made it through the early stages here, Hot Jukes. I want to see them try and make it out of that one. I wanted to see them making these top 5 scenarios. Alter Ego, Indonesia, let's go.
Let's go, baby. Match number 1. We're headed to Rondo. Let's get it started. My eyes are going to be on Neox Factory. Are we going to finally see that crazy hot drop? I'm hoping so. Let's go ahead and send on over to our casters, John Allen and Blake.
It is time to get fresh with it. Here on day 2 of the grand finals for the PMGC, we are going to be dropping in over Rondo for the 2nd time. Hopefully, well, definitely not the last. There's at least one still to come tomorrow, because that will be where we'll see our smash boundary set. But we have to look in towards this one. The Neox Factory hot drop situation did not pop off yesterday. Will that change today, or a team's going to maintain stability?
Let's hope. Let's hope for stability. Killer Joe, 777 damage. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. That's a very lucky scoreline for him, so hopefully that look can come back into effect right here, right now. Wild with the 5E limbs here on Rondo. A surprising candidate there for Regnum Carya, in my opinion, considering that I think a lot of the work comes through from Zedwolf, from Silas, from Loxy. Wild's usually that guy that holds down the fort for the team, right? He holds the anchor. But Wild here, absolutely going crazy.
This is a 3v3 in Heme Town on the northeast side. Alpha7 and E-Arena. Revel through the door, not through the window, sorry, not quite able to connect, but that was a wild run out coming on through for Turney-K, but he goes down. Both teams have sent an outpost recall position, and they're probably going to need to get on the road now. Alpha7 move west to Muhopan with their solo, and all the way down to Jadina City, actually. It's Joker for E-Arena. The fight's still popping, though, and Obscure takes a nade to the face. Bad for their health. Revel looking to try and keep things under control. The only player now alive in this spot for Alpha7, but he's going to give it a good go. Unfortunately, that's not going to be quite enough. Not this time around. E-Arena able to hold their nerve in the face of fire. And Alpha7.
অবশেষে ম্যাচ শুরু
Thai crowd's loving that.
Vodka আছে নে
This is Alpha7 as well, really aggressive team, hard team to take down. This is Dungeon, and not the place you expect to have 4 teams in. Clara here, MadBulls, R8. What the guys on the desk were talking about R8. I think that, yeah, they should be very proud with the performance so far. Very cool as well, considering before Pakistan. But I think for R8, especially that MENA region, they've performed fantastically here. I think Amori is real devil in the mix at the moment. MadBulls, though, still giving it as good as it gets. Can't really count out Pusher either on MadBulls after the slick performance versus APG yesterday, almost getting the 1v4 off.
CEO moving up the staircase to back off the front.
আরে DRX একটা গেছে না আছে
Still playing on this split.
APG একটা
See what value they can get here. Vampire with the recall position down towards Tinlong Garden. A while to get over towards that one if they went normally.
আরে কি মিষ্টা করছে সিও
Had some bad news in our ears playing this fight. Whilst it is going to continue to pop off, we are going to be seeing a restart. Fortunately, on this match, the game is going to be going once more, which is unfortunate. We'll see who's going to win this fight, though. We are still in with an interesting situation.
বিরাট দুইটা আছে একটা বাড়তে হবে বিকল্প টাইম
Restart on the match.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, for Saudi team, it definitely is a little bit of a struggle for them as well, considering down to getting one elimination off that. Looked like it was going fairly well. Yeah, I think teams are just waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, I've had some interesting news to change that. I've baited you all. This is a real match. We're not getting a restart. There's been too much that's gone on. Okay, so this fight really does matter. All right, able to come back on in. I'm sort of clocked out a little bit, I'll be honest, but we are back on board. 4 elims for R8 and Vampire. On the inside now, looking to try and rack up these points. Lazarus will rise once again, I'm sure. Tony K is looking to try and control the staircase. It's not going super well. In the meantime, Ulf in a 1v3. Ghost will be able to take that one down. Nothing doing there for Scarface. Vampire continue to lose a player. Mori with the dropout. Looking for Tony K now. Kara have disengaged from this fight entirely, and they will have to continue their path out to the west.
Murray's still looking for more here. S12K runs out of bullets here at the moment. Tony K will tuck in for just a second. Now R8 looks for a little bit more. Tony K is really getting nipped at the heels at the moment. A quick switch around. We'll find at least one.
Not going to be able to get that flush out just yet, and it might be Amori with the res. Tony K now with a nade. Cooking it. Amori actually wants the challenge. He's going for the fight. A double bouncer on it. Up and down the door frame, and Tony K rinses it.
Yeah, that was actually insane. In the meantime, Vampire's been able to get all their players back up and kicking. Left Tony K behind, assuming that he wouldn't be making it too much further into this match, but that remains to be seen. With a very close performance there from him. PUBG United 2025, by the way.
Well, that's what I had.
They're here with PUBG and PUBG Mobile all at the same time. Both monitors, if you got them. Do us a favour.
On both your Infinix GT30s, you know?
Yeah.
That's what you want. Let's be able to rack that one up. We're looking currently at around where our show match finished. Around on that river hook on the southwest side. Rigo looking to hold down the ground, and Paragin will not be able to move in through it. There is still lots of recalls available. It's just a question of now getting to those recall locations. When you're this central, as DXavier are right now, the recall beacons are much more hotly contested and vigilantly guarded, right, by all the teams that have surrounded them. It's actually a lot harder to get recalls on if you've gone center early. So losing a player like that might be DXavier busted down to 2, but I feel like at 2, you do just have to look to commit to a recall, even if you have to go all the way down south towards Long Ho.
Do have a PMGC code redemption here, which is PUBG x PUBGM, so whack that on in-game to receive your rewards.
Oh, a little tune to go with it too. That's one of the rewards, I think.
Yeah, you like that? It was good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'd like if you did that again, probably. All right, a recall tower as well. Alpha7 looking to hunt this one down. The swing out from the north side.
And that's R8 out because of that. That was their final player. Mid-recall as well. Very, very much a rough scenario for you there. R8 been able to start the day with 5 elims though, at least. But it's not all doom and gloom for the squad. Ulf's here with 37 points on the leaderboards. I think Ulf did okay yesterday. I want to see a little bit more out of them. Some of the holds were less impressive. And I think that for Scarface, who is an extremely experienced player, it was somewhat frustrating watching him miss some of these DP shots, or just not even take the DP shots at all. I want to see Scarface flexing out a little bit more on these off angles. Just because you're a PMGC doesn't mean you have to stop playing to your strengths, even though they are a little bit dangerous at times. Same can be said for Vampire. Honestly, for Lazarus, previously Schweppes, he was someone that I always praised the off angles for. Not really doing that as much.
Kevin with the challenge on the wall. Alva with the roll-up. Sorry, that's Moana coming on through and getting that spray down, getting that shutdown, but it's traded. QXC holding it down on the corner. Recalls are going to be still available, so if you get out of this fight, you can get your team back. Krypton, though, doing a lot of work, and so's Rosemary here as he saddles on into the fight. So easy now in the corner. Looking to play solo on this, as I'm imagining the other player from DXavier has sent away from it, trying to go for one of those recalls. From DRX, sorry. Playing on the inside, though. Now 3 players from Alter Ego bearing down upon him. Looks for the shots. Rosemary baited by a teammate. No, don't want to shoot that guy. Step on in instead. And Rosemary able to shut it down nice and quickly. So easy falls, and DRX down to 1 player.
just embed all the bullets in the wall, and eventually some will find so easy. DRX will send Kaiksei out as that beacon holder for the team. Trying to get back up to action. After the amazing day DRX had yesterday, it would be a shame to see them go down so early here on Rondo, where they could potentially get themselves up into a first place with DXAV going down to just 2.
Are Alpha7 going to crash on towards Kaiksei and take down another solo resing player? Another recalling solo? We'll have to wait and see, because they are pretty close to each other on the western side. MadBulls trying to hold down Central on the west side of things a little bit, stopping Team Flash from getting in. No casualties felt, though, for Team Flash. Just a little bit of a reposition. And actually, sending out towards Kaiksei, who does now need to be worried. Solo player, last for DRX, second place on the tables. They are looking to try and hold this one out. Team Flash, they're rolling on up, and looks like they're here to stay. But they've already managed to get the recall, and DRX are now here to play as well.
DRX, if they're able to get a clean fight off the back of this one, John, it means a fairly quick reset as well. Working with limited supplies, which is probably the most difficult part of this, but if they're able to take down the players from Flash, oh my god, they'll be set for this game. So it's a tough task, John.
Double barrel, not a lot of ammo on those recalls as well. That's a nade finding its mark. Now around the corner, Kaiksei needs to try and hold out Win. Low HP, does get clipped. The long angle here coming on through as well. But another step out, peak knock comes through for Team Flash. And DRX on the ropes here. Hyunbin, though, with a challenge on the off angle. Brings them even on the numbers. The nade nearly connecting. And getting a flush there is a nice little point improvement coming through for DRX.
Yeah, it's a good shot from Hyunbin. Him being able to take down the backline player really does send things into a little bit of disarray now for the Flash. Sadly, DRX supplies are running very low. They are destitute on the side of the South Korean team.
Low ammo, no nades, really fresh off that recall. Feet just about back on ground. Terra Firma not as comfortable as it needs to be for them right now. Healing coming on through will be limited.
মাগের পরে রে সুদ্ধা আসি তো তাই আচ্ছা
Go here. He's got a lot
কি
more
নাকি
ammo than the
দর্শন
rest
না
of
বাড়ি
them.
গেছে
Here's really the major danger right now for Team Flash. But speaking of QXE with a swift little peek out. Now they got 2 players.
কথা শোনা যায়নি আমার
The smoke covering the
যায়
target here.
যায়
They might just try and charge it through. They
যাও
can still get this
এদিকে
recall with the smoke cover.
তো এতে সুদি আছে তোর জ্বালা বাড়ি আগের মাগি ঘুমাইতাম খেলা দেখতাম মাগি কি সুতনা রানী সুদাইবার তাহলে জান নাই বানাই দিছে খানকি মাগি রাইল তো এখান থেকেই বেশি মুখস্থ হইছে
Banking the nade perfectly, and that is Team Flash done and dealt with. Could not find the recall. Oh, that shot's coming in, but Hyunbin's going to stick it. Where's that coming from? The circle popped up in the midst of all of that. Team Flash going down there. It's disorganized. It's not good.
No, it's not. I mean, for Team Flash, all that comes down to is Hyunbin on that back angle. With the 1v1 he takes, he's confident enough to go for it as well, and that really does now push DRX back into a better position. Really cool to see, honestly, for DRX. I think it was potentially one of the players from MadBulls or DXAV taking shots over towards DRX there. DXAV did get themselves back up to 4 players total, but they're out in the blue right now, so it's a bit of a journey for them to get back in. Regnum Carya, though, slap bang in the center of the circle, looking to get control now. But with 3 players, it is a little bit more of a challenge for them.
Yeah, they lost a player earlier. I believe it was to Alter Ego, if I'm not mistaken, who are on their north side right now. But Alter Ego have also taken a knock and a flush. However, they have 6 elims, which is a little bit better, I think is safe to say, than 0 elims. And they are pretty happy with that performance. On the north side of the center of this circle, I think they're chilling for a little bit longer. DXAV trying to get an outpost in through the middle. The rest of them very far afield. We'll see where they're able to find their way on in. Thundertalk spotting Vampire in the meantime as well on our screens. Vampire trying to push in from that south edge. Thundertalk denying them access. Recall towers are still available. You can still use those recall beacons, so getting one of those under control is a pretty big asset.
It's still a case of kind of having to go out into the edge of the circle to get that done. I think APG currently is guarding off the one over on the north side of the map here. preventing teams from heading over towards that way. D+ are quite late into this circle for D+, I would say, on the northwest edge. They will be challenging against APG, go fairly soon, as well as their South Korean teammates.
Spray down to MadBulls over towards DRX on the rotate, who are now... Blank, I'm still wondering where the rest of DX Xavier are, because I think 3 of them are...
দেখো তোমরা আইতেছি পরে আসবে আসি
Levi sent in and is now fairly central to solo, so he's scouted that access route south, but that scouting is going to start to time out as teams move in towards the area. And he's not really going to be able to hold that position as a solo if someone decides to rock up on it. And at the moment, Ulf, very, very close by.
Yeah, that's our DRX. It's a pretty ridiculous push-up here from DRX. Absolutely no one looking to do anything about it. In comes DX Xavier on the western road, past Carrillo from Alpha7, who really isn't getting too much done. DRX do take a knock and a flush there.
Zedwolf down on Regnum Carya, the team to take that knock over towards DRX and leave them as one. But losing Zedwolf, that's not really... if you had to choose a player to lose, to be honest, Silas, I reckon. You take him out of the mix, he can still IGL, he can still backseat that, you know? Not Zedwolf. He's a lot of fun.
I think it's kind of strange for Regnum Carya because I think they rely on Silas so much as a scout that some of their game plan goes to pot once they lose him. D+ though going up against APG. Chips is down and Fabian goes next. That's from shots afar.
APG taking the full knock, the full flush on the squad. The squad wipe to APG. Blank, they did it yesterday on Rondo. They got a few more elims for their money, but it's just so back and forth with this roster, and I don't think my nerves can take it. Vampire did manage to get a recall onto their player who got knocked and flushed, and those recall towers now going to start to shut off fairly soon. So a nice valuable pickup coming on through. And on that south side, they do need to march further north. DX Xavier moved in, but they only managed to get through with 3. They did lose 1 on that approach, which is further north still of that southern blockade by Thundertalk.
I think I'm mostly looking over towards Kara in the arena right now, what they're going to do next, because they absolutely have to get in, but they're cut out by that Eastern Road, and you've got Alter Ego to look at. Regnum Carya probably challenging out for this position. Thundertalk need to come through here as well. Vampire tried to wrap up over towards that northwest side, but they've come into contact now with Alpha7.
That is a pretty fearsome thing to see. King scouting it out. Vampire, as you said, on that wide swing. King trying to track them. Damage dealt both ways, and that's going to allow Vampire to access around that more eastern side of the approach. The smokes on towards Alpha7's position. They're putting them out, but they do cover those sightlines towards some of the rotations. Tony K going bold on the peak. There's a nade finding its way on through. Just about to go off. Half a second. Doesn't quite connect. The hop through is a little bit stronger there. There may still be a few littering the ground, but they're exchanging. Vampire have managed to skirt this one.
Some initial great shots over towards Skier as well, who is the main sightline over towards Vampire at the beginning. So getting him fairly low did mean the rest of Vampire could move up. Now Red Bull's got to make a move here over towards the rest of the team. But he's skirting very, very wide, so he should be okay. But this is a frustrating aspect of the match now for Alpha7, because realistically you want to hold that angle. With Vampire getting up here, makes your life very, very difficult, because you ever want to leave from here, you want to try and take a peek out towards the east side of the circle, which is probably more important to Alpha7 right now. You have to cut through Vampire.
It's not ideal. On that southwest side, Kara fighting off on the eastern edge. This is the teams that you were talking about, right? E-Arena and Kara. With Thundertalk moving up towards the north, Kara are going to try and move first, get ahead of the curve. Sitting not going to be able to find that shot, find that spray down, and off angles suppressing. Is that coming from DX Xavier? I think it might have been, and Kara get through with 2.
Getting an anchor down as well, right? They've set the post up. The rest of the team now needs to rappel over towards them. Alpha7 though, looking over towards Vampire. Tony K already down, now flushed out. Carrillo takes an absolute whopper to the face there.
Ooh, and Lazarus spotted as well. That is nasty. Vampire now playing on us 2. Both players from Alpha7 not getting fully knocked there allows them to go for those heals, get those health bars nice and reset. They're looking healthy into this fight. Lazarus nowhere near getting res up here as well, and they're crashing straight off forward. Blank, they want to close this one out, but maybe they've bitten off more than they can chew. Grizao getting a little bit crazy with it, and maybe not the optimal moment to do so. Oh dear, that's not what you want to see. Alpha7 losing one.
I mean, it looked kind of sick, you know. He stopped up short and then got out the vehicle and let the momentum propel him over the top of Red Bull. Sadly, didn't quite pan out the way he'd like, but I think for Alpha7, that really does hurt them. And I think that if I was Carrillo, I'd be pretty upset with Guizar right there. You just dropped your team down to 3 for no reason.
Ooh, Carrillo though finds another knock. Looks for the last. It's Lazarus to try and rise above. One spray, one nade connects. The shotgun around the edge, just not quite enough firepower there. Revo does go down, but they can look for this res again. The blue zone's moving in, but they've got a little bit more time to play with.
Yeah, super interesting ending here with Kara able to get over towards a little hilltop. You've also got Alter Ego on the northeast side in a compound, Ulf down towards the southwest, who are both fairly safe. You've got Goat as well inside of this, so likely we're going to get towards an end game here with 4 teams at 4 players, which is frightening for some other squads. Xing is just getting lit up by Marcel here. This is the revenge for the shots that were taken earlier.
That is nasty news for Thunder Talk. They were trying to keep themselves under control on the south side, but their move forward has been treacherous. Those emergency cover flares not quite giving them enough cover. They need a little bit more. And AJ now the last to stand. Only the one Elim over towards Alpha7. Takes a little volley of fire, but can't really afford to stay out there too long. Alpha7 trying to move in as well. They are right on the rim of this circle, Blanca. They are just trying to skirt around the edges, try to find any sort of cover that they can. It's really sparse, but that's going to make it a little bit easier. Thunder Talk, though, out in the meantime.
Alter Ego able to find those shots. I'd like to see a step up from Alter Ego today, and already at 9 elims, it's been a fantastic game for them so far. Yesterday, I still think there was a bit of overconfidence coming through, which is crazy, considering Alter Ego has multiple times over the course of PMGC got a little overconfident on their splits and were punished because of it. Rosemary, though, doing it again.
It's going pretty well, though. Managed to get that 10th elim. Kara holding their nerve as Arena trying to leave the angle. They're harried by Rosemary, slammed straight to the Kara hold, and it is not going well. Sakura trying to find a little slice of this circle under the tree, trying to hide beneath the shade here, but it is a little bit of a nerve-wracking spot. Nobody has to move just yet. We'll wait for the next circle coming through in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think that when I look at Alter Ego, I think they're a team that loves to take these risks, right? And I think they also understand they're a team that can capitalize and profit off those risks quite a lot. They're not a team that takes a risk and gets 1 or 2 elims. Typically when that happens, they have these big games. So far, this is one of those games with 10 elims in the pocket at the moment. Pretty heavy on the jeans there, but let's see if they can start to break the seams with a couple more elims off the back of this end game.
There are threads that can be picked at in Alter Ego's gameplay. Let's hope they don't unravel here on the approach, because they do need to move. Krypton, though, with a beautiful opener on the nade. Marceau already very low. Layers it on with a second to land as well. More damage being dealt. Lewis is now very low, and Krypton looking to get the healing in. Alva has now been allowed to get up and close. Doesn't have any nades. Neither does Krypton, so they can't put them back on into the mix against Kara. But another step up and goes for the spray down. Connects with Marceau. CEO now trying to challenge. The off angles from E-Arena could come.
No!
Goes straight on over the top, trying to suplex them there. And Alva has to follow it up. It's going well, though. Has to back off the HP low. Alpha7 chiming in. Krypton with the last chance. And Rosemary says go. But it is not the right time.
Man, I think that Krypton had set that up so well as he walked further and further forward, past where the nades were going over the top of him, stutter stepping his way into a better spot, and then Rosemary just sends it. And again, there is a world there where Rosemary flattens both the players, and it's incredible. But this is what we're working with Alter Ego, is just these parallel worlds where in certain situations, yes, that goes well, but there was a more consistent approach there. And I don't think we had to go for the Doctor Strange approach, honestly.
I mean, it felt like they were really low on utility there. They didn't have the nades really to back up that position anymore.
They had mollies. They had mollies, and that was the perfect spot to start mollying, and then you could have isolated position.
They had that opportunity. It was thrown to the wayside, but 10 elims on the match blank. It's still a good result. They'll still be able to earn points off it, but it could have been bigger. It could have been phenomenal, actually. Getting 10 at this point already. Going further, one can only imagine what they would have found. But it is not to be. Instead, we will turn our eyes to the rest of the lobby. Right now on the roadside, you've got Regnum Carya, DRX Esports with 3, doing pretty well on their position as well. They don't have any elims just yet, but that's just their MO. That's their modus operandi.
We'll see what DRX is able to do with the rest of this game. It was a tough start for them, though. So this wasn't just a gifted position on the map, and I think they realized potentially they're under-looted, right? They had to come out from the blue. They got the recall beacon in. So I'd love to see how much they've got on board. Finally, the angle is checked. Tony K put into a 1v4 all of a sudden.
Oh, but he gets the first. Doesn't get the second, though. Carya have been a major profiteer of this circle. Nice knock threaded through there. Again, from Alpha7, who have managed to keep themselves going with 2 players. Kind of impressive, if you ask me, on that south side. They looked very raggedy in terms of their positioning, in terms of their approaches, but it's cleaned itself up a little bit. They are now together, but the next circle comes on through. Is it going to help them, or is it going to take them away? No, well, you know who it is going to help, though? It's Rondo and DRX Esports are on the map, so, of course, just put them in. Why not?
DX saved by the zone. That's how it goes down.
Oh, dear. Well, I don't know if you guys heard that through my mic, but there's an MG3 in play. Maxman, very, very excited.
It is my boy Killer Joe.
Hey, he's got ammo.
Well, it's not a lot for an MG3 at least. It'll keep him going for the end game potentially. MadBulls making their way up on their western side. Both teams had to remove themselves from fairly consistent positions on the map. MadBulls has been through it this game. Although only on a few elims, they have been in quite a few separate fights where they've decided to disengage and get further into this one.
He's trying to make space there.
That's a good setup, actually.
This is a really solid place for DRX Esports right now. I mean, there's really not too many teams to worry about. Ulf, maybe a bit of a threat here. Alpha7, though, going to help them on the buffer side. I think Carya probably is the major worry for DRX Esports, but even then, they've got crossfires on the approach. Goat team trying to make their way on up to join MadBulls on that ridgeline. Already an excavated divot there for them to line up on towards. They can play it low down, but those divots funnel nades towards you, and an immediate double, followed up by the roll-in. Lemon is big with it and gets that flush. Flip does go down. Killer Joe is still in action, and remember, he's got the MG3.
Honestly, it used to be in the past that we talked about Paragin as this guy who was the paragon of grenades in the game, but for my money is on Lemon these days as that player. I think the nades from Lemon have always been incredible, backed up by the rest of his team.
Ooh.
Sadly, though, there is some nasty nades going through from Solus at distance, which do cut them down to size.
Ooh, and actually, Killer Joe's still going, but he just trade 1 for 1, and the knock can potentially be rezzed by Regnum Carya here. That is on their double position. They're playing 2 and 1 right now, so could get rezzed depending on how fast teams roll up, because it is time to roll out. Ulf moving in ahead of the MadBulls, not wanting to put too much pressure on, though. They're going to fold back south and see what they can get done down there.
Carya in a horrendous spot, and that just makes life so much harder on that shift on the circle over towards the western side. As soon as Carya had to leave here, they were going to get shredded. Question is by who? DRX Esports could pick themselves up some nice points, but it has been Alpha7 who's been sort of the all-seeing eye inside of this lobby so far, being able to pick up points here and there. And even if they haven't been picking up points, they have been causing problems.
They have really been an issue in the fights that they've been engaged with in their spots. Carya, 11 elims though, Blank. This is a good result if you're at the bottom of the tables, but their next move really will be a big test. Marso with 6 of those elims. Lemon landing the shots over towards Silas. That is the solo angle for Regnum Carya. So unlikely to get res there. I don't think Loxy or Wild's going to want to break out, but if they can get the nades on, maybe they try and confirm for Silas. Sprayed out for Wild. Connects onto Lemon. Immediately go for the flush. And actually Tuka's down as well. Off angles chiming on in. Maybe Silas is looking more and more resable, but the health bar just not agreeing with me.
I don't think they go across towards Silas. He was trying to be the early alarm system for the team, which is totally fair. He goes down, but he does provide that alarm, right? It does glare. This is what I was talking about Carya. It was a matter of time for them. They were never leaving that spot in the first place. I like the wrap they went for on the north side. It was one of the few options left. I think some teams won't even think about doing that. And DRX Esports is able to find Alpha7 as they attempt to crawl up.
I mean, this is nuts that this has happened again. Ulf actually get one of those points over towards Alpha7. I think DXavier may be on 1 elim right now, Blank. It could be the minimalistic approach to a rondo that we saw from them yesterday. They're trying to beat their own record.
I don't need any more than that. Alright, you get yourself a 13-point game here on Rondo. Pushes you up the leaderboard. You're in first place, so you're just creating more and more of a buffer. Exactly, is the fortune that you're given by being towards the top of the lobby. You can play a little bit slower, but these nades so far have been pretty mean from Ulf. He pulls out the M79, creates a small cloud of support there.
Turkish tag team right now over towards DXavier. Trying to get the line up. Loxy looks for the shots, but has to fade back on in. The final circle closing, and Ulf have got the center. Regnum Carya with 2, Ulf with 3. DXavier now losing one of their players down on 2 as well.
Let's see what Regnum Carya can get done here. As an experienced team, it's not out of the question that they hit the 2v3. Wild has been really stepping up. I'm very, very proud of the guy over the course of this tournament.
Did remember lose Zedwolf very early into this match.
Okay.
Going to reposition the vehicle there. Tactfully. Nicely found for
That's
Scarface.
on target.
Ooh, a big nade comes through from DRX, and another knock comes through as well. Nate steps up for 2. A big pick up towards Ulf, and they're going to lose one of them. The question is who's getting these points. I think he's going to go for that flush, but Regnum Carya now trying to rip across this high ground and take the center of the circle away. It's going to work out, and Scarface now trapped behind the vehicle. He's not even going to go for it. He's looking for the denial here. He's got the jammer pack on. Still trying to utilize those impactful plays, but Wild goes down on the high ground. Loxy rolls in. He steps out. He doesn't go for the vehicle. No, he goes for another with a shotgun, and Loxy cannot find it. It's DXavier to rebuff his advances. He will be forced to go down here. Regnum Carya fall, and now Scarface in a 1v1.
Paragin looking to finish off the game strong at the start of the day. A great spray down, finds 70% of the HP, has to duck into a crater now. And it's Paragin behind the tree, looks to move up. He's not going to let him go for the heal.
Stepping up, and it's going to be the joust to go for the final moments. Ulf, run them through. A DXavier denied. No pacifistic play here. The Wolves are out.
You get yourself a 6 point off that one for the second place. But to be quite frank, for Ulf there, a pretty damn good game overall. I was happy with the way they played it out. It was slow, but steady.
Nicely done there. A lot of interesting dynamics unfolding during that match. The passive play not working out for DXavier the same way as it did yesterday, but they still get points onto their card. They will add 10, I believe, to their total tally. It nearly went incredibly well for Loxy there as well.
It did.
He nearly
I mean,
lived up to the name.
if he hadn't have got out the vehicle as early as he did, he would have instant knocked Nate, which might have made it slightly different towards there. And he was struggling to play around that angle. Again, the nerves do get to you. The nerves do get to you. Let's head back on over to the desk.
And it's Ulf to win the first rondo here in day number 2. And that is how you get it done. I'll tell you what, this squad, they pulled out every trick in the book to win this one.
And the good trick at the end there for Scarface was the jammer pack, allowing him to stay out in the blue for just a little bit longer, pushing Regnum out of position, having to fight DXavier, meaning he can survive down to a solo, even has time to go for the first aid here, 7. And take the 1v1 at the end. That was unexpected for me. Playing center, though, early on was the right approach for the side of Ulf.
There's 2 things that are certain so far this PMGC, especially in the grand finals, in Rondo. We're going to be getting those amazing hot drops, and DX somehow is going to find themselves a way to get into podium, because that team, oh my goodness, they didn't have to move a single finger for up to 60 minutes, but Ulf, I mean, we gotta talk about Scarface. 4 eliminations, Max, 727 damage.
I gotta say, for Ulf, not just Scarface, like Scarface had an amazing finish, able to win the game, like massive props. This is one of the first games I'm like, a team is using the M79, which is the smoke grenade launcher, to its full potential. That M79 alone, the double, kept them alive and denied the angles from DXavier. They don't have the M79 this game. I do believe Ulf make it to top 4 only.
Yeah, and something that I like about Ulf as well was the way that they were able to use their grenades up against MadBulls. Even though MadBulls was currently focused on a completely different team, I think that kind of gave the opening even more to Ulf to just have more freedom there towards the northwest.
I don't know about you guys, man, but I'm in love with Rondo. It's so crazy. I mean, just seeing every little trick being used. The terraforming was on point. The M79s, man, that is how you get it done right there. But you know what? I want to go back to what you were talking about, Seven, when it comes to D Xavier. 7 matches so far, guys. They have gotten a top 4 out of 6 of them so far.
I mean, it's at what point do we stop saying it's Slug? That is the #1 rank pushing team out there for everybody calling them that, because that's exactly how this team is playing. They find themselves a way towards to get early into the circle, and then after that, they just, I feels like they just keep getting blessed. And this was a perfect example of that. I mean, I said it earlier, after 60 minutes of really not having to do anything, it was the timing. I gotta give props to this team because they do something really well. It is the timing that they're able to find a way into the center of that circle. They were able to split Alpha7. They didn't even have an engagement, and they found themselves the perfect location.
Yeah, they create some dips with a few grenades too. I think they used C4s a little bit early on that game, put down some cover flares. Though actually, there's been so many big cover flare plays this entirety of this match so far for Rondo. Though as we look at some of the replays, yeah, actually APG getting absolutely demolished, but not only by D plus Kia, but also there was the off angle from Goat Team, which was kind of rough though. Alpha7 versus Vampire. Uzao jumping out the car a little bit too quickly there, Seven.
Are you trying to trigger me right now?
Yes,
Is that what's going on right now?
You got me.
Because boy, you definitely got me. Gisao, you send the hook out there, and I definitely been into it. It was just confusing for him to fully send it like that. And you can see the emotion right there from Rosemary before we even continue on with the information there from Alpha7. Rosemary had a pop-off. You know what? Let's switch focus, Max, because that team, my goodness, the way that they were playing, they were being aggressive, and this is completely different for Alter Ego than what we have seen out of them in the past when it comes down to Rondo, being more aggressive and hunting people down.
Yeah, they barely made it to the late game pretty much the entirety of day 1 for these grand finals. And Rosemary, you talked about him, they were just chasing down players pretty much the entire early game, right? But I know that later on in the game, Krypton had some pretty good clutches of his own.
I mean, the way that he was able to play that, set up the smokes, then send the deployable flares as well and get a little bit closer against Kara. The nades were coming through, but ultimately it seems like I was fully agreeing with what Black was saying during the game. It seems like they just unnecessary sin from that squad. The main issue that they've been having, it feels like this whole PMGC juice.
Yeah, I mean, that's so tough. I mean, when you have 10 eliminations, 8 of them coming from a single player, you know they're so hyped. And it's so crazy to just see that one little push. If they would have taken out Kara, oh man, I think they could have possibly won that game.
Could have happened. Could have happened. I was looking at the leaderboards for a second. Top 3 teams are all Turkish. We've got all the Turkish teams on the podium. That was a very interesting one, point-wise, at least, not in terms of just placement points, overall points when you combine the placements and the eliminations. But very good day here. All 17 points, though. They were looking pretty decent middle pack of the rankings, right? How high is that really going to push them up? That is going to be the big question as Scarface. Not big a surprise right here. Going to be our match MVP for this Rondo game.
Yeah, 727. But that mentioned earlier, I mean, the team ends up getting the win as well. This is a good jump up, too, from Ulf. Because remember, for this squad, 7th place coming in with 37 points. They should be pushing them up on that leaderboard once we end up getting to the overalls.
Yeah. One thing I want to talk about a little bit earlier in the game, right? My question is this, guys.
Wait a second.
Oh, actually, never mind. Let's take a look at the overalls right there. D Xavier now creating a little 10-point gap on top.
Ooh, yeah, they're looking. I mean, again, how do they keep getting these circles?
It's crazy.
Good on that position, but I do think I have to agree. Is it luck or is it maybe just pure raw skill? They just know what's going to be happening in the future. They read their tarot cards, but yeah, DRX able to jump up in 2nd rank. And one team that I have to be a little bit critical here, slipping a little bit. It's not a massive point gap, right? No, it's just between themselves and 2nd place. It is currently a 4-point gap, but APG down to 5th. You know, starting off the day 1 really well. Hey, just getting completely squad wiped by 2 teams that were third-partying them. APG got completely caught off guard.
I mean, it kind of came down to how D+ was able to actually play that. I was really impressed with what D+ was doing towards the north. Noble, a 3-1 split. Noble was able to get to the compound that APG was trying to get to. And then the rest of the squad, the timing was so well that they were able to just gather on. And as you mentioned, I mean, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, Alter Ego that ended up third-partying that as well. For APG, not a match that they want to continue to relive. I'm pretty sure they'll be moving on to Erangel.
Indeed, as we take a look at this solo performer, 7 total points there from Scarface. He'll take that all day long. Alpha7 Rebel putting up 2 as well. Alpha7 moving up to 3rd place here, 7. They got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah, I mean, the engagement that they have there with Vampire Esports, even though it was messy, even though it's not the likes of what I want to see from Alpha7. Ultimately, they ended up getting those points. They ended up getting those eliminations. And guess what? When those top 3 teams, at least 2 of them fail, yeah, they're going to be moving up.
Oh, yes, indeed. By the way, speaking of Vampire, Max.
Yes.
Is Danjing the new Neox factory?
Possibly. Like, we're seeing some hard drops happening over there. It seems a very early fights indeed. But hey, Vampire, you know what? They love some early fights if they can happen for themselves. Though I want to pivot the transition here onto another team. And that's going to be Kara. Sure, they don't win the game, but the way they fought over to the eastern edge, there was going to be E-Arena, there was Thunder Talk, they were trying to go for a third party. They knew if they engage E-Arena, they're fully going to get squad wiped. There's a team that's going to come in, maybe Thunder Talk, and that's not going to be working out in their favor. And they delayed it so much. In fact, they can actually go for that dip that allows them to win the fight versus Alter Ego later on, which I still think Alter Ego could have played that a little bit better. But still, Kara, macro-wise, delaying the fights on the east were played extremely well.
I mean, for the Kara fight between Alter Ego, we said it, great start there from Krypton. It was just the execution after the fight that kind of led back a little bit more.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's it for Rondo. We are about to head into Erangel. Max, what are your big expectations as we go into the first Erangel match?
Military Island. We've had them a lot during the league stage. I'm like, we had it one yesterday, and APG's going to be loving it, but I think we're going to have more. We've been missing out on those. But otherwise, gameplay-wise, I want to see more from D+, right?
Dude.
No show on Erangel.
Yep.
I'm like, what's happening for that squad on that map in particular? So if there's anyone that needs to start getting more placement points, more eliminations, it's got to be D+ on Erangel.
You're saying D+? I'm actually going to go with the other Korean team. I'm going to go with DRX because we got a chance to talk to one of the players, right? And we were asking them, I was asking them especially, what happened in Erangel? You usually see him being a little bit more fragger heavy, 3 matches, they end up getting just a total of 9 eliminations. That's not going to be enough for my liking. And they were in agreement too. They were saying that's not, it just came down to pretty much the circles. Hear me out. It's the second day, and pretty soon we're not really going to have that many more Erangels that you're going to be able to perform in. If you're wanting to push there for that championship, this team, even if the circles don't go in your favor, you got to find a way to get those eliminations.
Got to make it happen. Got to put up those points one way or the other. Otherwise, you're going to go home with a little bit less cash in your pocket. You know, now, DRX, they ended up taking out Team Flash in this last game 7, right? Team Flash, you know, we see the new squad on the block, right? Trying to make things happen, but unfortunately just taken out in that last one. What do you think about that, 7?
What I think about that is I am glad and happy that they are not showing us on camera, because you would just see me turning to red, and it's because of the same issue and same mistakes that I pointed out yesterday for Team Flash. We came down to being the team is great when they are the aggressors. It's amazing. They can continue, they can win those fights, they can get the eliminations, but as soon as the fight switches for them to being the defensive team, they just start scrambling, and DRX was able to showcase that perfectly, and I mean Max, perfectly in that first round.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate to see for Team Flash because they had so much momentum going into that fight. It's like, okay, you get some knocks, you're looking really good in that fight, and then they just completely stop pushing. And they gave control back over to DRX, and as you said, DRX then are like, well, you're giving us an opportunity, we're going to start fighting back when it's going to start getting eliminations. Team Flash, if you have a good opener in these fights, fully commit to it, try and clean it up, because you know what, in the position they were fighting, actually, 7, if they win it, not only do you get points on DRX, you also get a good entry point in the circle itself, so that would have been a double win if they actually come out on top of that engagement.
Yeah, you know what, we got a chance to talk to Sertani a little bit earlier, 7, right? And you got a chance to talk to him about that crazy push. How you feel about Vampire going into Erangel?
It's going to come down to that circle. It's going to come down to see what that team can do. Where are they going to be going? If they end up getting blessed by the circle, great. We saw them doing some great transitions yesterday into that military island. But what's going to happen if it doesn't end up going their way? That's what I want to see. I want to see some. I got some questions. I need them answered, Vampire.
Let's go, guys. The hometown team. Let's see if they can make that roaring comeback here as we get started in our first Erangel match of the day.
Let's get stuck in. It is Erangel. Saverni down to Novo on the plane path. Should be fairly chill with it, but the circles have been anything but. Certainly on our first map yesterday, we have seen so many returns to Sosnovka. It's starting to get a little bit old, Blank. You know, it's starting to get a little bit repetitive.
You're the one mentioning it. You're giving it.
Well, you stopped me from doing it yesterday, so I felt like I had to get it in early.
Giving it life again.
Yeah.
But we are heading from the north side down towards Novo Rabnoya. first circle in a while, first playing path in a while, sorry, that has started on the north side of the map, which does change things up quite a little bit. So still definitely be some slightly different rotates, definitely be some slightly different looting portions at the early stages of the game. Ulf getting out down towards the south side of the map, around farm. I think they had a pretty decent game there over on Rondo. Now the boys were talking about how Dig Savior, is this luck, is it skill? I think it's a little bit of both right now, honestly. I think that, yeah, some of these circles are heading over towards them, but some of their rotates are really good. They're analyzing where they can break through into the circle and make it happen that way. So very, very well done to them.
I mean, they did manage to get into that position because of a solo scout and a little follow-up coming through as well, right, Blank? They sent Levi's in there. They were on a long, wide wrap, so it's not like they were just sat there the whole time. They did have a little bit of trouble getting in there. They were then helped out after that point. I think it's safe to say. I think that's a reasonable thing to bring into the mix. And we didn't talk about it for so long, Blank, that it is not another military circle. We are going to the west side, over towards the Skatka fields. Everest is pretty much dead center on this circle. Got Georgia Bolt as well out to that western edge. The Gatka fields, the open expanse that will try and house as many teams as possible, but it's not going to be fun.
No, it is always tough. It is always tough. We are sending very far over towards the west in comparison to the plane path as well. So teams will need to get a move on pretty quickly. Get themselves into zone. Ulf again on our screens. I want to see more out of this team. Currently in 4th place. I want to see him go all the way, because I think they can do it. It just depends on the day for this team, it seems, because they are very much up and down. I think that they've filled the holes in the ship quite well, though, with Aaron being added to the squad. Scarface also is just having some really pop-off moments, which I've been enjoying. Do you think this team needs to start playing to its strengths, though, more?
See if they're able to get in towards that strength position. Of course, with the announcement yesterday that it's that we're returning to Turkey for next year, they want to be the team to represent, right? They want to try and beat Regnum Carya. They want to try and beat orgs like S2G coming on in to represent the Turkish region as the highest performer from the last year. As a defending champion, maybe.
Maybe. It would be a big upset for quite a few fans, though, where there is a Turkish team representing the champion over in Turkey, but it ain't RCB.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've got Regnum Carya, you've got S2G, but you used to have, Blank, and this is notable, Fireflux, right? Now they're a new team. And who's that? Well, it's Ulf. It's Ulf.
I don't really know where you go.
It is Ulf. But yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't just hallucinated
No, you are correct.
Yeah,
it used to be Matt
I'm just saying.
On Fireflux. Where are we going with
They used to be, I think, the predominant team in Turkey. A couple of years ago now, it was them and S2G. We're sort of back and forth for a long time. That was the conversation. And then they had a big fall off, right? This Fireflux roster really had that downswing.
I think they were dominant for a season.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think, I'll give you that. Was it the season before PMGC in Turkey?
It was a spring split, so no. Because that was where Ketch was MVP. Do you remember?
I'll have to go back.
It was like 2023.
Either way, my point being that this is a return to that position, right? It is team. Yeah. Sure, it's an upset now, but if you'd have said that, a couple of years back, people would have been like, "Oh yeah, this roster totally reasonable that they could be champions of the world." So it's good to see them back on top, and as you said, patching some holes with Aaron.
Some Shakespearean commentary from you today.
You quizzed me in the middle of my little blurb. I will not take any shtick from you on that. That is... I'm being garroted. I'm going to need to get myself a Mini 14 to cheer me up. And the way to do that, well, I've got to log into the game. The Polar Party skin is available. If you log in to get a free permanent firearm finish.
Yeah.
Only for the next 2 days, though. Only today and tomorrow.
I know. That's cool, though. Permanent skins, always nice to see. And it is a nice-looking skin, too. You also log into PUBG Mobile right now to get yourself a free boat, as well as some other goodies all the way up until the 25th of December. So make sure you are logging in, getting those challenges done. picking up your rewards. Your rewards.
There we go. That's the jingle we were waiting for. Oh, it's like Kalaris never left. It's going to be coming on in from the south side for Kara and Ulf. We're both looking to try and continue to represent Turkey. It was a 1-2-3 in that last match. And on that south side, they will split the difference right now again. Team Flash on our screens at the moment in shooting range. Hills not looking like they want to go too much further. DRX are behind them, so maybe they're thinking they can guard that out, play the north side of the river. I mean, if it goes north, they'll be in a great spot, but it's a lot less of the landmass in this next zone.
The Flash, I think the guys were pretty hard on them on the desk, which understandable with the way they're playing.
Tough luck.
I think you got to cut them a little bit of slack considering this is their first PMGC. I said that their nerves were as hard as steel over in the league stage, but there was no audience. There was no fanfare, right? It was, you were on a stage. And that's scary enough, but this is the PMGC Grand Finals. There is an audience in front of you. You're following big acts like Bam Bam, who was amazing, by the way, if you didn't quite catch that. We had idols on stage.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy. So I do think that it is frightening being here as a new team. It's something you've never experienced before as well. Very different experience. So I think for the Flash, maybe it's a case of just getting back on the bike now. Because they were, it was a bit of a shock, I'd imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anything really can prepare you for playing on a stage like this, right? It's so intimidating, or it can be, until you get that experience under your belt. So that's what we'll be looking to see from them. Maybe as the days go on, they can continue to march up the tables. I think appearing on the front page for them would be a brilliant result. As a first PMGC performance from a rookie team this year, coming through from the PMNC, I think that would be fantastic to be in the top 8 teams in the world at the PMGC. That is an accolade I don't think we've seen before, and probably are very unlikely to see again.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. Hard to beat, really. For Thunder Talk, they're making their way up on the southeast side. They did wrap down up towards Farm. They pass Pachinki now. Most teams are kind of confirming over towards Everest, which is fair enough on this kind of circle. You do have RCB up there already. You have to admit that RCB is insanely good at grabbing central position on every single circle that we see. The circle does move north, cutting the river and the delta in between, which is tough. It is tough.
I mean, it helps out the teams on the north, as you say. Regnum Carya tried to go central again, but it is not going so well. Marth is on the hunt, and it's 3 on the hold for Marth. The shotgun, impenetrable. Wall of bullets sent to Regnum Carya, but Loxy wants to turn it around. The backup's through, though. Marth gets flushed, but he holds nigh on solo against Regnum Carya.
Wow. Well, RCB is definitely good at finding the center of the circle. Whether they're allowed to be in the center of the circle seems to be a very, very different story. One that, yeah, seems like Marth penned that one out himself on his lonesome. No ghostwriters required. That was his handwriting.
Oh, yeah. It is one hell of a scribble. Solus trying to get out of there as fast as he can, trying to navigate those corners. Killer Joe steps out for it, doesn't quite connect on the spray. Ulf desperate not to lose a player, but finally Solus goes down. It felt like that should have happened a lot earlier, Blank, but Team GOAT find that shot that they are looking for in the end, and that's what matters.
Twix from GOAT. They were trying to push themselves further in the tables. I think that, honestly, if you're around about the 30-point, 20-point range, like low 30s, 20 points, you're not doing great right now in PMGC. But you're also, there's no one doing horribly. There's no one doing horribly at PMGC so far. Flash do take a tumble there from VPE. Red Bull able to find a couple of shots their way.
Fire wanting to clip the wings here on Team Flash. Bows on the high ground, not really able to do too much to keep Win safe here. Looks for the shots, looks for the spray down, lands a couple of cheeky headshots there. A brilliant safeguarding position from Bows. Oversight on towards his down teammate. And an answer finally sent back towards Vampire. humbled a little bit on the angle. An overpeak comes through for them, but Lazarus immediately rolls in for the response. They're already bolstering their position. Zayas is there, though, up on the high ground. I don't think he's going to be able to go for it with Lazarus moving in to that position.
Red Bull going to go for the save. His teammate Gooey, get it back up again. Where is DX Xavier right now? On top of Everest. Of Alter Ego swinging wide past Hospital. Ulf are on the northeast reaches of the crates at the moment. I think that the main difficulty here is if you're trying to play on the western side, you are having to flow through quite a lot of teams that are already stuck into quite a few of these pretty packed out areas. But you really want to pass over the top of Everest? But no, you have to, as we're going to go all the way towards the north side of the map around Box Compound, which E-Arena quite comfortably hold right now.
This is nasty. Those bridge crossings now going to be really very treacherous. That regroup for E-Arena towards the Box Compound over on that east side. Thunder Talk as well. On that northern shore, this is where they can start to farm a couple of points. But are they going to get challenged by Team Flash, by Vampire? Everybody moving now, and Alter Ego managing to harry the backlines as Team Goat try and roll through to the west side of Georgia Pole. But it is not an easy journey, and Krypton's going to make it all the harder. This Goat team can't get out of their clutches. Two of their players now, well, one knock and flush sent towards them. They're playing on as three, and they haven't been able to regroup fully. Alter Ego really look at trying to ruin their day on this west side bridge.
Fair enough. Quick's trying to go for the shots there. Don't quite find anything just yet. Krypton's immediately in. Does not see the player on the side, but the refrag does come through, and Alter Ego will be just fine for now. They're still going to go further. They could wrap now on North George, right, over the bridge. I think that would be the smart choice to go for. There's going to be so many teams all on this northeast side, the northeast bridge. You could wrap all the way on the north.
Definitely could. I mean, DRX are up there. They're playing as 4, but the early warning system of Goat team having already gone through them might be able to alert them to that presence. We'll see if Goat are able to get past this. That buggy is very on fire, very lacking on tires right now, and Killer Joe is having a terrible time.
Yeah, it's a sad buggy. It's a really sad buggy. It's also a ticking time bomb for Killer Joe, and he's playing with literal fire right now while staying on board with it.
It'll go the distance, though. That's what I'd like to see. Team Flash with APG now rocking up on the eastern side as they try and wrap around. Tops goes down, and Team Flash not really able to do too much against this approach. I mean, APG yesterday came off of a pretty shoddy rondo into a magnificent Erangel. Gonna see that repeat. They're already on the northern side. They're playing as 4. They might just have a good chance.
Yeah, I think APG really does enjoy these types of circles too, where you do have to rotate quite a bit, take advantage of terrain, out sight lines. So this is APG's kind of game, if I'm honest. See what they're able to do. Obviously, DX Xavier make their wide wrap as well over towards the northeast side. See where they're heading in from. But Vampire is holding that. It's only really Thunder Talk with majority of the land, you know?
Yeah. That's quite a 2-2 split that they've got going on there for Thunder Talk. Those bridge positions as well being occupied. Ulf underneath, I think we saw earlier, one of them sat in a hovercraft on that west side bridge, so they do have a little bit of maneuverable cover there. And D+ on the east side bridge there, just underneath Box Compound, playing 2-2 right now, either side. And it goes out to the west edge here, Blank. This is great for Ulf. This is good for Alpha7. Thunder Talk as well. It's really mean. That spit of land from the north side of the circle, just reaching in from DRX's position, could be quite powerful. That crescent hill that Thunder Talk currently sit on as well, once the east side clears out, could also have some decent oversight.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate for a lot of squads over on the east side where they've all made a lot of long journeys to get here. It has required them to be outside the blue for a long, long time too, just to make sure they could be safe for as long as possible. Now you're asking them to push down towards the southwest side. God, that's rough. APG being able to leapfrog over the Flash, though, that's kind of cool and unexpected.
Yeah, getting ahead of it. Nice and quick there with the maneuvers. DX Xavier also trying to poke their noses in and actually getting ahead of APG as
How?
well, but they've cut them.
How?
They've cut this rotation in half blank. DX Xavier playing 2,
Oh.
but they're hunting top. Oh, he's out the passenger side. Rufus needs to hold his nerve, needs to connect with the spray downs. Not quite getting the full job done, but gets
You're
a lot of damage
crazy.
in. A 1, a 2, and top stays on top of the fight. We'll be able to handle business, but there's more to play as Vampire are now chiming in. Lazarus is backed off the angle. A big pickup by Doc.
I mean, going back in for that from DX Xavier was some seriously weird work. I mean, I guess it gave time for the rest of the other team or rest of the squad to make their way over towards that western side. Zeus finds Tony K. Bose will be the one to finish him off. Here's over towards the crashed airplane. That's all the way on the north side, shooting range. MadBulls, next team to stick their nose in.
He's going for the nade. The bounce is good, but doesn't get the full health bar down. So Bose is still alive for a moment longer. Looking to get the healing on. And MadBulls, is that another nade over the top? I think it might be. Bose maybe on the ropes here. One player now left standing for Vampire. In the meantime, is APG able to fend them off, back them into a corner now. And they're layering down the nades on top of it. They put themselves back up to 4 players as well. And those nades not quite connecting, doing damage, but not quite there. Team Flash, they do lose Bose on our picture-in-picture, and MadBulls are looking to get the job done. Will do so. Arena off in the distance. May look to third party, but MadBulls are going to be pretty quick to put themselves back on.
Yeah, I think for MadBulls, you're looking to move as soon as possible. What I do love is that Tulika has already created that handhold point for them, so they can quickly move back over towards him soon. But yeah, you don't want to be sitting here. We just saw how nadeable it is towards Vampire. So just get out of dodge, start moving downwards. E-Arena chasing over towards Tulika, but no real shots found just yet. Lazarus down, Gooey down. I believe that is Vampire down to just 1 player now.
DRX rolling onto the north clip of DX Xavier. They will take them down. There is still Levi's to play, but Vampire, no, they do have a solo as well, who's sending into the drink. Will be playing a subaquatic creature of the night for the remainder of this match, I'm assuming here. But Levi's is still alive for DX Xavier, and he's fairly central, close to the water. Will probably be a crash target. Alter Ego on the north side. Okay, a little bit of a 1-2 punch coming through from APG and Alter Ego on the north.
Yeah, 5 elims right now for Alter Ego. One of their players did get knocked and flushed though from Alpha7. That's Alva trying to hold in that position as Alter Ego was trying to go for some more damage around the lobby. It sort of works out where they have more control of the map on the northwest side now, but they have lost a player, which is super unideal.
The Arena trying to roll down over APG. It is going back and forth right now. E-Arena having a tough time though, left as 1. We're tuning over though with R8, and it's Amori on the shotgun shells, ringing out on the top floor. Poser wants the challenge, but doesn't have Amori to spot. The nade's already pulled, and Amori loses his first and actually forces the nade to stay on the outside there, so potentially keeps himself nice and safe, tucked away in the corner. Extends this fight, but they're on the south side. A bumble on the nade. That takes Poser very, very low. And a bouncer for Amori. He finds it. And Poser desperately patching himself up now with that first aid. And another nade in for Amori. Looks for another bounce. Doesn't connect on that one. But now looting through on that crate. Still with 1 player beneath him. Has to get going. The zone's approaching.
Amori is, you just can't ever count this guy out. Absolute insanity. Massive fumble on the nade there, like you say. Not getting it through that window there could have been the death of them, because they did set up quite well where you get the bounce up towards the top side and down towards that window up top, so the only place that Murray could have gone there was down the stairs. Rez is going through. He's down. Good bounce. Oh my goodness me. This guy is crazy. This guy is actually crazy.
Slam dunk for Amori. What a bouncer. I'm loving these rebounds coming through on all of these nades that we've seen so far. They have been really, really solid, and that is beautiful little cap off to a match potentially for Amori, because I don't know how much further he's going to be able to get. In the meantime, the MadBulls take a nosedive on their position. The northeast side getting very, very dangerous. Thundertalk able to weather the storm though, and Seoul now under pressure. The wide wrap around, and no blood is spilt from Thundertalk.
Old split personality Thundertalk back at it again. We're going to crash, and we're going to do it now. Okay, now back to regularly scheduled program. But it's an Olbu Listed over the top. Shing is hiding right now, and the rest of them are unable to assist. So likely Thunder Talk is going down to 3 here. Maybe? You want to use that as cover? We'll take it away from you.
Oh, that's excellent stuff. But actually, might allow the rest of the team to roll on in and could have allowed the rest there. Pop it on out. Oh, no. That is nasty stuff.
I mean,
back to the bottom of the tables with you, D+.
It was funny. I thought it was funny.
Some classic D+ comedy there.
Yeah. Sadly, it did result in his death.
Are they going to get the No, I don't think they can get both of those. That is 1 bleed out guaranteed.
Exciting.
He couldn't have got both. The bleed out would have been too quick, I believe, unless both of them were going for it. Shing, though, also going down. That's a play zone.
What are we doing? Why are we just letting our teammates bleed out?
I mean, the cross downhill was really, really difficult. There's a lot of angles.
I don't know, bro.
They could have smoked it. They could have done a lot, but they coulda, shoulda, woulda. Won't have their team now.
Tell me which angles were looking at them.
Alpha7, Alter Ego, I don't know.
There was no angles looking at those players.
Stop wobbling my cables. I can't hear anything now.
You've been wrecked.
I have been, absolutely. But we are going to be getting underway. I mean, look, they're still taking shots from it, okay? Look, there's still shots from Ulf. Play it on in. And we'll see if Thunder Talk can do anything more as D+ do take the full tumble. Okay, they're not on the bottom of the tables anymore, Blank, but they're pretty close. 32.
Yeah, they're back up there. Again, low 30s is kind of where you don't want to be.
Interesting. Oh, that's such a great angle over towards Thunder Talk right now.
They weren't here. They weren't here.
Well, they are now, and that is going to be a nasty little surprise for Thunder Talk. Just sighting now remaining. Revo, though, spots one of the outposts of Alter Ego, who, believe it or not, have 3 players alive, or they did before that engagement. Krypton all the way up on that northern edge.
Sighting will just go out. Doesn't even want to push up.
10 elims, couple of placement points. They'll take it, you know? 10 elims is a pretty banger game, all things considered. But now, Alpha7 on the south side, the team with the most in this circle, but they are right on the edge of this. The Alter Ego on the outside might have a better time. Ulf, I think they're going to struggle potentially to move out further west.
Yeah, anyway.
You look very confused.
I just don't understand Thunder Talk. At all. It felt like they just gave up on that game.
Well, they are no longer playing on the inside here, but that hovercraft crossing with the smoke cover, it goes up in smoke, but it gets the job done, and now they're close to GOAT team. The nades can start to come on through. Goes long for the response, and that is perfectly placed there. More cooks coming on through, and it's just Killer Joe to try and get it done, but there's a brilliant lineup coming through from Obscure. Might have just saved Killer Joe's skin there. Able to keep them in the game, and a lot of damage pouring on through. Alpha7 take their turn, and oof! It looked like they had it all across the road, but no, the lineup just too brutal to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have made that maneuver, but I think if they got that done slightly quicker, they'd set up a smoke train, honestly, but I think they just had to push that. That they couldn't have delayed as much as they did. Alpha7 has 16 smokes, 14 nades, and I'm almost certain that they win this game.
Almost. That's an interesting addition to that. I feel like you should be more sure. I think you should be 100% sure.
Okay, I'm 100% sure that Alpha7's winning this game.
Okay, let's see if they can convert and make Blank a truth teller, a truth seer. Obscure with the nade now, a chance to find Killer Joe. Post it through the window. No, the bounce is on. We'll look to go through the window this time. That looks a little bit better. Forces Killer Joe for the peak. And they take down another team now. 2 players left to handle. It's Alter Ego on the north side, who are into this one pretty deep. They've got 6 elims on this match as well, Blank. So a second place, no matter what, will be good for them. Weasel gets a little bit too close for comfort. Has to back it off. Moana with the nade cooking. Launches it forwards. They're nowhere near that. They've already faded away. Alpha7, though, controls so much ground here.
Yeah, I mean, where they were playing on the map, they had so many sightlines to work with. I think they played out the game very well. And because everyone tried to wrap around the northeast side, they basically had no contenders by the time we got here. So for Alpha7, they were very much benefiting from the fact that most teams did not want to challenge around box compound or challenge on that northeast bridge.
Alpha7 holding a little bit further back. Alter Ego,
Ma?
a little bit of that MadBulls magic. Go for that 2v4. Revel spots Moana. He's pinging out on that ridge line. We know where you are. Moana now has to get a little bit more humble. No one really connecting, but Alter Ego do still have to push forwards.
Moana. Now 2v4 is absolutely possible here, I'd say, but I think Alpha7 is playing the game out very, very slow, which is fair enough, all things considered.
Nade over the top for Krypton lands. Obscure with that off angle. I think he's got to be so pivotal here. You could see the angle. That lineup is so brutal. Alpha7 really want to close this one down. They've let one too many slip through their fingers before.
Yeah, I mean, it's completely different to how Rosemary played that out on Rondo, right? Where I would say he over-egged the pudding. Here Alpha7's trying to bake a lovely cake, and they're happy to apply the patience that comes with that.
They're just choking this match out right now. The nades tickling them down, and Alter Ego not really finding the responses. Only one nade now left for Alter Ego, one Molotov, and 14 smokes for Alpha7. They've got 5 nades as well. Stepping up to the challenge, Moana does manage to find Obscure a little bit sleepy. Does connect. That final nade comes on through, but it just doesn't get the value in response. Moana actually trying to charge up and trying to bring them over that ridgeline closer towards Krypton. But again, they're just not going to give that ground. They are playing it as patient as they need to.
Yeah, I mean, PMGC, there is no reason to push this any harder, because eventually they're going to get silhouetted at the top of the hilltop, and then Alpha7 can just take shots. If they really need to, they could drop some smokes. As soon as they start getting to nade range, it's a lot easier. Right now, it is hard to throw those grenades because the arc doesn't support them, as it will just swing past, and they've got to hit the perfect air bounce. But you can see here, they are just going long. That one was much nicer.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the time that Alpha7 try and pull the trigger on this fight. A lot of damage done there. The first nade's furiously coming through, but Revel lands the nade on the knock, and now it's just Moana backed into a corner. Nowhere to go. Alpha7 able to choke the game to a chicken dinner.
You really took the time with it as well. And that is a lovely cake. And I was 100% certain they were going to win, and they did.
So true.
But very, very well done. Very, very well done to Alpha7. I think I really like that. I think for Alter Ego as well, there's been a string of pretty good games. And again, they are such a fantastic squad, but there is mistakes being made right now. And I think that but the thing is if they're able to fix those mistakes, if they're able to plaster that up, they'd be insane. They'd actually be insane.
I think, to be fair though, the same could be said for quite a few of our teams here. Coming on into these finals. It has been ups and downs across the board, but this is certainly a high note for Alpha7.
Alpha7 get their first chicken dinner here in Bangkok, Thailand at 7 for the first time. Let us hear it.
Do Brasil! Get that win, and boy, I mean, it seems like they just mimic exactly what Dick Savers has been able to do. Because in this one, they were, to be completely honest, they were blessed by the circle. Something I do have to point out there from Alpha7 that I enjoy seeing as it got later into the match, and they realized, you know what, we are actually getting this hop on. We don't necessarily have to move back. Yeah. They did a 2-2 split, and they made sure they had 2 players on different buildings to stop any type of crashes and to have different angles as well. Great play from Alpha7.
It just allows you to have information of incoming crashes pretty much instantly because of that 2-2 split. And also, the compound they were holding on to, 7, is so flat all around it, you'll see teams coming from a mile away. So that position was very strong. I think we've seen so many wins actually from Alpha7 in that very particular area. So they're very experienced because guess what? They're normally a Northern George Pole team, right? So they're going to be very good at it. They're looking at the individual performances. Still, the new gen popping off. We see Guizel getting some good games here this time around, 7. Obscure putting up big numbers with those 4 eliminations.
Congratulations, Obscure. 4 Illums, Rebo, 3 Illums, Carrillo, 1 Illum. Gisao, I got a bone to pick with you, brother.
Look at the damage taken, by the way. Like, it's super low damage taken for Carrillo and Obscure
I mean,
together.
it just goes to show that that team didn't really have to do much until the end, and they did.
Yep.
They did spread out quite well, especially towards the end, and making sure that the game more control. For Gisao, the bone that I had to pick with you, man, when this dude is in a buggy, Max, I'm just at an all-time edge because I don't know if he's just gonna fully send it or not, like he did in the previous match. And at this point, when they were going up against Alter Ego, I think I was even telling you, please, Gisao, don't do it. I know you kind of want to, but don't do it.
You never know what you're going to get. He's just going blindfolded. He's like, I don't know where I'm going to end up, but wherever I go, I'm going to play full aggro. It worked out great. Actually, I really like at the finishing moment where they don't overstep versus Alter Ego. They're like, we know Circle is coming our way somewhat. We are full control. We don't want to give multiple 1v1s. We're going to play it very slow to make sure that game does not escape our grasp. So looking at the replays, APG, they were in a really bad spot in this dip position. There were teams all around them. There was Vampire, there was Flash. And actually, the fact they got so many eliminations in that match, I didn't really expect it.
I was happy with APG. The way that they were able to actually rotate. Why rotate towards the east and make sure that they found a way? I thought that was perfectly executed from that squad. By the way, it pretty much came down to APG getting those eliminations on DX Xavier, because DX Xavier, they were in Everest. They tried to do the same rotation, just wide wrap to the east. But it was too much. They did not get the favor by the circle, and I think, honestly, I got some of my questions answers in regards to DX Xavier and their performance here in this match.
They were challenged very hard the entirety of this game. You know what? A team that was also challenged by the circle was Alter Ego. They dropped Lipovka, and look at their rotation path here. K looting up, getting their cars, getting ready to move. Big rotation, going to be hugging the more southern edge of the circle later on in this game. Step by step, but this circle in particular, it goes up north and they just go right to the western side into George Paul Hospital area. Like, okay, made it in. It goes up northeast away from them once again onto the George Paul Bridge, and then it starts going their way. But the 2 to 3 first rotation 7s actually from Alter Ego were extremely well executed.
Yeah, and I'll have to second what Blank was saying again from this squad. They just need to fix certain things, certain unnecessary fights from this squad that they're doing. They ended up taking a fight with, I believe it was DRX. They end up winning that fight with a 3-1 split, making sure that they left one behind just in case, and they end up losing Rosemary. That team didn't really need to make that push. Yeah, I see why you're trying to do it, but you had good control. If anything, I would have actually enjoyed seeing a surprise crash onto Alpha7 because they were so close. And that would have been the winning play for Alter Ego.
I get your point, but also I'm going to take another perspective here, which is if you fight Alpha7, because it's such hot commodity in that circle, I think you maybe get third party. Whereas fighting DRX on the edge of the circle, you're just kind of in a fight that no one is going to be looking to third party because it's not as valuable as Alpha7's compound. So I think they both have different perspectives. Here, edge play, I think, was maybe the safer approach to focus on.
We agree?
Yep. Anything can happen.
we agree to disagree.
Oh my goodness gracious. Alter Ego getting it done right there. You know what though? Another team that got things done here, Max, right? Was Ulf. We saw them putting in some work with that hovercraft.
Oh, they hit it for the longest time in the garage, aka under the bridge, and it kept it safe until the very later stage of this match. And we even saw it. I know you were very excited about that push in particular, Seven. The smoke row trying to push it onto Goat Team. I love that play, but as we know, hovercrafts are very easy to explode.
Well, the problem was too that the hovercraft was already smoking. It was bound to blow up. I'm just happy to see that the thought for that push was there, but sadly they just caught themselves in a bad spot, Juice.
Yeah, and it happens sometimes. And speaking of bad spots, Seven, right? DX Xavier, right? They don't get their circle this time, and we don't see the same performance as we have in the past.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier in regards to DX Xavier. They end up
Oh,
losing.
bye.
You know what? Let me put one more in there. Do Brazil back in first place. Alpha7 jumping up with 74 points. DX Xavier actually ends up falling down, and this is the big question for this squad, because I want everybody currently at home or wherever it is that you are watching this, I want you to look at the eliminations part of this. There's one that doesn't look like the other, and yes, that's right, DX Xavier with those 26 eliminations. When you have teams putting up 45, 37, 44, 39, that is just a big problem with this squad, and I think why a lot of the viewers were in a way a bit unhappy that DX Xavier was in first place, because it didn't seem like that aggression was there. It seemed like they were just playing it safe and getting lucky by the circle.
I mean, here they had literally 3 teams between themselves and the circle, and that transition was going to be tough. It was going to require so much for them to make that rotation work out, and unfortunately, it did not work out. And looking though at the top players of this game, I want to repeat something you said earlier here, Seven, because I was saying Amori, best player right now in my eyes when it comes to MENA players this year, and you even said maybe one of the best standout players of this entire PMGC.
Amori's hands down one of the breakout performances out of PMGC, not just out of MENA, out of PMGC by himself. And also, even though he's currently not here in the top 4 players, I gotta give props to Marth. Marth was able to clutch up big time for the squad when Regnum Carya was making a push from the Everest. We saw that. You mentioned that to me, Max, actually. As soon as Regnum Carya saw the circle shift, they went for it, and Marth was just waiting for them to come out.
I mean, you're playing the crates area. Guess what? Those nades, you cook them perfectly, and you're going to get instant eliminations that time around. Very, very happy about it. Though, seeing this top graphic here, AJ, Thunder Talk, getting a few eliminations. Very happy to see it. Mainly during the league stage, we were seeing a lot of presence from it was Sitting. This time around, it is AJ, the Spin, just a storied player back in PL, and good to see a bit of presence here. But it's a bit annoying for me looking at Thunder Talk because they get that one good game every once in a while, and then they disappear for a bit, then they come back. So it's a trend that when you have only 3 days worth of games, that can hurt you significantly on your position in the rankings.
For sure. And you know what? Speaking of hurting on the ranking 7, right? We got to talk about D+, right? That off angle from Nobu, right? Just getting a little bit too greedy, at least in my opinion. What do you think?
Your opinion is absolutely right, Jukes, because Nobu was definitely greedy, trying to get one of those eliminations. He ended up getting the knock. That's the thing, especially when you're a caliber of player of the likes of Nobu, you end up getting greedy because you know there's 1 point on the other side of that vehicle.
Yeah.
You know you already got that that knock. You can convert that into a point, and with the squad where they currently at, they're going to be forced to do that kind of stuff, Max. Now he gets into the buggy. I was hoping he would just fully back off, but he doesn't. He decides to go back for seconds, and that's ultimately when Thunder Talk's like, haha, we cut you, sucker.
He's like, I could maybe get a 1v4. Let's try it.
Psych.
Psych. Didn't quite work out. But if you look, the thing is, if you look at D+'s gameplay style here in that game, and how they were positioned, map-wise, it makes sense. But if you look at the actual area, the terrain itself, you have so many trees, they can't actually see the ridge line, meaning they can't stop that push over the ridge, and Noble's just going to get completely overwhelmed. It felt like a little bit of Sandok game there, where the foliage is just too much. It blocks out your vision entirely. I hope they can fix that one thing, because otherwise, if they play together on that eastern edge, maybe they take Ulf's position, meaning they can easily make it up on the podium.
Yeah, I think it was just them getting a little bit too overzealous, kind of the likes of what we've been seeing with Alter Ego. But then once again, when we start seeing stuff like this, it's going to happen, especially for a squad that needs those points, especially when we're getting into that halfway mark of PMGC.
That's right, one more game and this tournament is halfway done. We're about to head into the grassy lands of Aragale for one more time. Let's go ahead and take it on over to John Allen and Blake.
We are indeed heading over towards Erangel. We are once more into the grassy pastures, and potentially for one of the very few last times that we'll see it as well. You've got to remember, it could end all in match 2, which would be our final Erangel, potentially. We will definitely see it again tomorrow, but the question is how many times, because it will be that smash point bubble being set at the end of the day as well, after we hurdle that halfway point. That is what we're going to be looking to do here on match number 9. Split the tournament down the middle. Plane path cuts across the entire thing, Blank. Should be fairly chill.
Yeah, really easy plane path to work with here from the southwest up towards the northeast in Kameshki. Most teams able to get where they want to go. Vampire out nice and early up towards Primos. Very chilled out for them. APG heading down straight away towards Sovnovka, so slightly less of a rotate they need to make than last match. Again, I really do think Alter Ego could make a massive breakout in this lobby. There's just sometimes where I feel like the over-aggression is absolutely there. And it is unnecessary at times. It's hard to disagree with, though, because some of those unnecessary, what I would call unnecessary splits, are what is getting them the most amount of points. I just think it's a fairly inconsistent playstyle. I think that's what it comes down to. It's an inconsistent playstyle, especially at PMGC.
It seems like they're trying to, I mean, as you said, maximize point scoring, right? Which is generally the goal overall. And that doesn't necessarily mean maximizing chicken dinners. So that could be the approach that they're taking. And as you said, it's paying off in some respects. They're on 48 points right now.
still very much in the contest for top spots, towards that top of the tables. Obviously Alpha7 streaking out a little bit to rejoin DX Xavier. Ulf as well catching up. But on this northeast side, or actually further east now, as they head further down towards Prison, towards Lipovka. The Prison Lipovka split drop. And they will be getting on with it. And as we said before, right, Rosemary, highest LM count, 19 on the cards, but they are being punished for it. There is a price to be paid for the amount of damage that Rosemary's done to this lobby.
There is. I think it's a very good way to put it, right? Is that it's 4.1k damage that he's done. 4.2k per round up, which we do like rounding up here.
Yeah, just round up.
But I think for Rosemary, sure he does all that damage, but it really hasn't translated to end game finishes so far. Which leads me to believe that although that damage is going through, how much of that damage is efficient damage? How much of that damage is successful damage that goes through into one engagement? That is what's worrying for me, for the boys over on Alter Ego.
And as we said, right, he has the most elims in the tournament right now, Blank, but they're dead middle of the pack, and that is that's not really where you want to find yourself on such a performance, especially with plenty of teams looking to try and exceed you, try and go a little bit further beyond. Our circle, we didn't talk about it, and we will continue not to talk about it. It did go west this time around. Gatka Fields, again, are we going to once more be shunted north, 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 up towards the river, or is it going to be a little bit more expected here? I don't expect you to be able to answer that, by the way. That was rhetorical. It was a question for the viewers at home. Put it in the chat.
Well, I was actually thinking about it, and that's why I paused, because I was like, I don't really know how to answer that. And that's got me stumped. DRX that are fairly central right now. Alter Ego are fine. And ain't no one but Rosemary to find that first unit. Again, I want to reiterate that I do really like this team, and I think they have a huge amount of potential. So it's a team that frustrates me because I think they can be so much more. There is also a question is whether it's or not that Krypton, Moana, and Alva can't keep up with Rosemary right now. You know, that is another question. Although I think that I can answer that one just off the back of that rondo, where you have Krypton in front, Moana slowly pushing in, and then they have to change their whole game style because Rosemary, out of nowhere, crashes onto Kara, even though they know there are angles on that position. So it means they have to completely change up how they're performing in the middle of that engagement because of Rosemary getting overexcited there. So I think there's just a bit of a disconnect, and it is a hard disconnect because Rosemary is so good at the game. So you as three players, like, are we the problem? I do think there just needs to be a conversation had where they all sit down and they say, hey, yes, you're sick of the game, but we got to play together.
You just got to say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what you've got to say. You've got to say it loud. And make sure that everyone hears it. Get everyone on the same page. I was looking at Regnum Carya's rotate during that blank. They were all the way over towards Rostock, but they got very, very central. Again, we know that they love to be there, right in the middle of the circle. They really had a tough time in crates on that last match, though. I guess who else is in the middle of this circle with them? Oh, I'll tell you, it's DX Xavier. They are right there with them too, alongside on that north side of Gatka Fields towards Ruins on that north edge.
Yes, everyone's bringing up the disparity between the elims and the placement points is pretty wild for DX Xavier. You're basically flipping the script there when you look at Alpha7's points in terms of eliminations to placement points. Do you have a PMGC redemption code again on your screen? It is PUBG X PUBGM. So if you're just tuning in now, make sure you get in your game and claim that reward.
Don't want to let that one slip through your fingers. Make sure you're getting all those goodies that we're providing you, as our teams try and get any goodies that the other teams are trying their best not to provide them. That is the main task here on the biggest stage of the year. Marso can't get the spray down on towards Goat Team, and they will be able to get through as two onto this location. They already lost Killer Joe earlier. That was the classic Rosemary flex out. Of course it was, to be able to get the only elim so far. Adding that one onto his tally. APG just leaving the military island now.
Getting into it. They had a lot of time to work with as well, considering the circle penned in a little bit of the southern side of Erangel, so they didn't have to get moving straight away. It does mean they get to play a little bit more over towards the edge side of the circle here. DXAV on a bit more of a split, but RCB, I think that they are just one big game away from getting in towards the top 5, or even maybe the top 3, if they can really put those points underneath their belt during one game.
Yeah, about 20 points out of that pack, and that's exactly what you need, right? That's a solid chicken dinner, right? 10 elims,
yeah.
Get that chicken dinner.
They are setting themselves up for it every single match as well. It's just been, they've not been able to control the center as well as they'd quite like.
They're kind of like the anti-alter ego in that way, right? Not really going for those big flex outs at the moment, but not trying to sweep through the edge. They're trying to do something, but it's not quite coming through, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, well, they are trying to go for the consistent playstyle.
Yeah.
Sadly, a lot of their rotations have been cut out every single time. And I think it is because this is such a central-orientated lobby right now. You've got DXAV here, which for Regnum Carya, they've not really had to deal with this team constantly being in the peripheries of them all the time, which must be quite frustrating, always like looking to your left and being like, oh, that's DXAV. Our nasty neighbours inside the circle. Yeah, exactly. So I think for Regnum Carya, definitely do just need, I think it's rotation 2 that they sort of suck on right now, if I'm honest.
Oh, no, it's happened again.
We're going back up there.
Oh, you can't be doing this twice to the lobby. This is nasty. I mean, it's still cut down the middle by the river, but it keeps a lot of the north side in. It is malicious at this point. Is this circle the new military island circle?
Yeah.
Is that what we're seeing?
I do think that this is a bit of a different one from our last, though, where we cut in a lot more of Everest, a lot more hospital, which means that so many teams need to flow up through ruins now. This is a massive funnel for squads at the moment. Very stressful for a lot of teams, and it's going to get messy real quick. Rotation 2 for Regnum Carya, though.
Oh.
Does it still suck?
We'll have to wait and see, because it might slam straight into this fight that we're on board with. Silas, you can see him just off there in the distance. The MadBulls looking to keep hold of the east side of the ruin split. Control that. Meanwhile, on Everest, Vampire sit atop the pack. DRX are playing along that ridgeline too. No knocks sent their way, but so easy has to back off. Oh, that's off in the distance. That's over towards Alter Ego. Fabian giving them a broadside target on that. That is not during this fight. That is over towards the Roshok Bridge. The branch is over that central island on the circle. And the fight at a little bit of a standstill on the top.
Yeah, Fabian going down there is a bit odd. I guess that he just jumps out of the vehicle and tries to use that forward momentum flying out from the windshield towards the rest of his team. And it works, right? One of those comedic approaches towards the rest of your squad. They've still got to go further on this, though. Thunder Talk, again, wide wrapping, and they love to do this, right? Try about a billion ribbons in this circle.
Well, they have to give it a go. Thunder Talk, entertaining to watch, I think, is the way to characterize this team. Something that you highlighted during yesterday's games. And they are trying to sweep up on this eastern side. Currently 2 players north of the river. Looks like King and Xing yet to regroup. But to be fair, you don't need to commit to the north at this point, right? You can play on this eastern edge as long as you're confident that nobody's going to sweep through it. With Team Flash, you know where they are. You played up against them last match on a very similar rotation. I feel like holding the north side of Roshok for Thunder Talk on a 2-2 split might be a solid idea.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all for Thunder Talk. They are fairly split, though, which is a little bit worrisome for the squad. But either way, you are right in the sense that they're controlling a lot of zone. And I think that they understand there's not a lot of teams over on this eastern side. Most teams want to litter themselves across ruins, across Watertown, across Headshot Hills, up towards Box Compound. For Alpha7, this is a really nice circle for them. Heads further towards that north side. And now Thunder Talks can regroup, right? Thunder Talk can head up towards that north side with the rest of the team. Look a little bit prettier on this one. Big chance for the Flash here, but a disgusting approach for everyone on that south side. It is a really, really nasty approach where you are elbow to elbow with so many squads.
Oh, Regnum Carya nearly have a little trouble with Ulf, but Loxy able to lay down so much damage. Solus goes down as well, and Ulf are on the ropes here, Blank. One player now left standing. He can't get his head up off the ground either to go for these reses. Finally, the smoke starts to bloom, and maybe they'll start to be able to look for it, but he's still down on his belt buckle, needs to hide for a moment longer. Regnum Carya need to get those reses as well, and there's more threat from the northern side. The mad dash up over the river continues with D+ slamming straight back into Sunken.
Yeah, I mean, D+ just had to reassess this as MadBulls immediately move out with force. Very tough stuff for Regnum Carya. They got to start checking their other angles as well because they can't fully focus over towards E Arena. It's going to get worse. It's going to get hotter on that bridge soon. D+, 2 down.
Pusher cut across on the swipe, and it's just Chips now for D+ to try and stay alive. Not going to connect on that flush, and yeah, I think Chips, just get out of there, or maybe try and commit for a point, but don't just stand at distance. Don't just look for it like that. The nade over the top, maybe the last-ditch attempt to finding something. Not going to go all the way either. Oh, the point stolen. That goes over to... Oh, no, wait. No, that is still the MadBulls. They are still there. Oh, picture-in-picture, though, shows Regnum Carya trying to go for this River 2-2 split. We've seen them try and do it before, but they're having some trouble on the back there. They're needing to get that pickup going. Ulf now with a nade. Could be nasty. That north point taken out would be disastrous for Regnum Carya, but the cook's not quite long enough for Scarface. He's denied that opportunity to get that knock and flush. Now, Wild and Zed Wolf will be the northern answer to that Silas and Loxy south side.
I think Regnum Carya, they know they need to make their way across here. They also have to cut sight lines from E Arena. I love what they're doing with this as well because they knew they had to take a different approach on this angle. They will have to deal with R8 shortly, who are coming out still from crates. And they will know that, as they had a bad run-in with them last game.
A little bit of trouble for Alpha7 on the run up towards the GOAT team shack, but it will go down, so you can take a knock in the process. Calming it down now for Regnum Carya. As I said during that fight, right, they like playing these 2-2 splits across river positions. Scarface, he's moved on in. They know he's going, but where is he? He's down in the smoke. Doesn't quite get the knock onto Wild, and that is Ulf down. No elims on this match, Blank. The Turkish compatriots not happy with going down so early in that last one.
That's actually very nice for Regnum Carya. You see how DRX Xavier handles this as well, as they need to get up towards that north side. We didn't talk about it too much, but I actually love the rotate coming through from MadBulls, where they got ahead of the players that were inside of Sunken, which actually clears out a huge amount of space for them to play on that central island. It was a smart play from MadBulls, and again, massive amount of space been made because of it. Thunder Talk, though, they've been all over the place inside of this circle. Now looking to guard out on that central island. Maybe MadBulls were a little bit slow to leave.
Yeah, couldn't quite disengage from the last player of D+, or maybe didn't want to. They did have a couple of players to pick back up, so slowness may be necessary. R8 pushing up on the western edge. They're going to have to leave this ridgeline, though, Blank. It's not in the next zone. They'll play it as long as possible, but in 10 seconds, they're going to have to start to think about leaving there. Preferably earlier as well. Chip's just about getting out, but he has to shift on over 2 because the blue zone starts to move.
APG Doc here, looking over towards Fury. Quite low HP, but easy enough to thread those bullets through. Himself a knock there and the flush. It's nice to see. That head is peeking over the top side of the rock there.
Oh, okay.
Tony K should know.
That is a block knocker of a shot coming through from Doc. He will be able to take him down behind that rock. Not going to be easy to get Tony K back up now for Vampire. They need to try and hold their nerve, but with Alpha7 beneath them, they really don't have any safe quarter. And they have to just get out of there. Getting away and playing on as 2 might be the best case scenario for them, but Lazarus is drawn short. Out in the open as well. DRX to the north should have eyes on.
I mean, DRX have been playing a little bit more of a slow game this time around. After some very good games yesterday, it's been a little bit more quiet today. APG Esports over towards R8, who did make that crossing on the western side. They look to instead completely cut out flowing across RCB.
Thundertalk do go down on their attempted roll-up. MadBulls, a little bit too much pressure on towards them, and Alter Ego, the main profiteers of it right now. Ultrigo pretty happy about that. R8's really struggling against APG's lineup here. Top with the Mini 14. A lot of ammo in it as well. And R8, they are up against it right now. Alpha7 in their way. APG holding their northern rotate. There's no options now for R8. It's win the fight or go down trying.
Alright, Prestige and Murray down. Trying to get him back up again. Nades slowly going past the vehicle. Almost crashes into them. And Murray does not move. I feel like he should have swung slightly to the left-hand side there, knowing the nades were just starting to flow across towards him. Playing Battleship, might have not got it the first time, but they're certainly going to find it sooner or later. Ida takes a chunk too, and I think Mori is just impossible to pick back up now.
I mean, he's just got to try and crawl back, right? That's the name of the game right now. You're probably going to go down, but you might as well try and regroup towards the team. And actually, right now, looking like it might be quite successful, Blank, with DRX rocking up onto the north side of APG. They do have now a fight on two fronts. Amori potential to get rezzed. The circle shunts out to this western side as well, which is going to help things. And APG really suffering now against DRX on the north side. Mars gets knocked though, and R8, they were thrown a little bit of a lifeline, but it is getting snatched back as Doc rampages south.
A small lifeline, yes, but not quite enough as Doc looks to sever those ties. Reefus moving forward, doing incredibly well yesterday and looking to push that slightly further now. One player gets back up, able to hit the tag, has to make the switch now over, but Prestige doing fairly well. Doc is there, and he is the hero. Keeps his boy up.
DRX now up onto that high ground, though. They'll have heard all these shots popping off. They'll have seen the knocks coming on through. With APG on their last legs, nades start to get launched forwards by DRX. And out into the open they go. Zedwolf did try and scout out this area, try and get one of those points snuck away, but did fall back in with the rest of Regnum Carya.
I mean, for Regnum Carya, they do need to regroup soon. For Silas, he is just maintaining control over towards that south side. You do not want to be backfilled on there as you're trying to make that crossover towards the hillside. They could potentially swing all the way towards the west, try and hold out teams coming through like APG and DRX, get involved there. Then you might have a position to play. You can already see Zedwolf swinging out towards that west side now.
Yeah, he was trying to get in there earlier. Decides now's the time to go back. APG rocks up straight on towards him, and he immediately regroups away. A beautiful little spray down. A lineup from DRX. And that is going to be them done and dusted. They will go down. Toast. DX Xavier soon to follow. So, our top 9 teams now stand. Alpha7 still being in is bad news bears, Blank, for a lot of this lobby. Because Alpha7 have that compound on the northern side. They have a lot of this game still left to play.
Yeah, a team that I was talking about yesterday as well, massively so, was Alpha7. I really do like this roster. I really do rate it. At the moment, I think Obscure as well as Guizao are looking fantastic. Revo and Carrillo get to take the foot off the gas sometimes as well, which is a really big deal for that squad because they were doing so much in the past, but now they can pop off when they want to, not when they need to all the time.
Oh, Alter Ego, they're all together at the moment, and it's working out against the MadBulls. Tuluka tries to get back into a position to go for these reses, but they are crawling desperately towards this one. Lemon will go down. Kara up on that high ground may have angles as well towards MadBulls, and now they're playing as two, trying to march towards the Alter Ego position, but there's CEO. No, he's chiming in, too busy over towards Team Flash, but instead it's the play zone. It's the nade zone coming on through, but Pusher gets one in response. It's Rosemary to go down, and why wouldn't it be? Another one sent on in. Maybe trying to keep himself alive for a little bit longer here, but the blue zone will push ever faster, ever further.
I mean, Alter Ego took quite a few knocks in the midst of all of that. Pusher now has to swing through the blue. This is a lot of vehicles. They really do have a lot of vehicles here.
Can they get them out, though?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the garage, but it feels like Alter Ego is playing more of a car sim at the moment.
Oh, okay. Finally goes away for Regnum Carya. Goes away from E-Arena as well on box compound. They've held this for so long, basically since second shift. Probably from first shift, actually. as the nades continue to pour on in overhead from Kara towards Team Flash. They're finding more and more. Tops is now in danger on the back lines, tries to fade one away, doesn't quite connect on it, but Alter Ego, they're on the rollout now. They do need to make a move, and this seems to be a fairly wise choice. They're going to be able to flush one out at least, but they lose Krypton on this approach. Blank, they are now down to 3, but I don't think it's catch up to them.
খেলাই তো দেখছি কামব্যাক দেখেছো আলফা 7 এ
না এটা বইলো না আমি দেখতে হবে বললে তো দেখাম
হ্যাঁ দেখো
But 9 elims on the game, great for them, 57 Like you say though, the sad thing for a lot of the teams in the lobby is that a massive gap between them and a lot of other teams here, unless they go down soon.
Absolutely. Need to try and take them out as quickly as possible. With only one elim going down in 7th, that's not going to put a huge number of points on your tally. But going down in 7th seems fairly unlikely for Alpha 7 right now. Kara much more likely to be next up off the bat, and they will indeed fall. 4 elims, 7th place. Again, not great. Alter Ego now trying to go for that same descent from the hilltop. They just saw go fairly poorly. Let's see if they have a better chance at it.
I mean, this has to be an incredibly fast rotate, get down the hill here, but it is so open, as it always is with this kind of circle. DRX has nasty shots from along the way, and it's Hyunbin, as always, finding those cruel pincers over towards Alter Ego. Moana absolutely should be going down here. Alter Ego is essentially a 2-man squad right now.
They've got 10 elims already, Blank, again. On this match.
You know what? I would love for DRX to crash Alpha 7 right now. I'm not even joking because they're sort of looking towards Alter Ego. And what other option does DRX have?
That is true, and when Regnum Carya starts to get involved as well, that's going to be made harder. I think they're gearing up for it. They're going to go up. Kaikse now, first onto the wall. They're not going all the way in. Hyunbin draws short. A nade sent over towards. Not quite going the full distance there. The Molotov to try and find
survive করে ফেলে মাথায় ঢুকে
flush comes through as well. Good bounce on the nade there. And now DRX are playing
DX গুলো রন্ডম ম্যাপে তিনটা লইয়া একদম লাজুম পর্যন্ত একটি লইয়া সার্ভাইভ করে আলাদা
You're crazy.
Into the fire to try and get the nade on through. He's going to burn out, Blank, but
এই যে কেন রে আমি পিছনে খেলা দেখছি
Oh, that's so sad. He bounced it.
রন্ডোর ম্যাপ দেখতেছি আর কি দাঁড়াও রন্ডোর তোরা রইছে লাস্টের শুরু করেছি
রন্ডো দেখছি এখন দেখো মিরাঙ্গেল দেখো রন্ডো বল দেখো ইরাঙ্গেলের সেই খেলা চলছে মিরাঙ্গেল দেখো লাইভ দেখো
হ্যাঁ দেখতেছি
Final member and a hell of a bounce.
The roll up from Regnum Carya to look for the last players of the arena now. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, more man down. The arena out of it. Loxy may be needing to get picked up here, but they can flex out. They've got a little bit of time to play with. Alter Ego sent Alpha straight on in, and Alpha 7 not on the Overwatch. Get rid of the last
player. Alter Ego কারে বসে এমন আর উড়াইছে
enough to do this.
বুঝিনি
Alter Ego কারে বসে এমন আর উড়াইছে
ওটা আমি খেয়াল করিনি দেখতে হবে কারে বসে উঠেছে
স্ন্যাপ রে মনে
Alter Ego রে আমি ওইভাবে দেখালো না তো ওরা ফাইট কমই লিয়েছে
How many percent?
ওরকম ফাইট লাইনি
Last time it was a much clearer call against
ফাইট লিলে তো বোঝা যায় যে কি আছে
ইয়াতে বালা ফাইট নিছিল রন্ডোতে ইরাঙ্গেলের সেকেন্ড ম্যাচ ফার্স্ট ম্যাচে দেখতেছি লাস্টের ম্যাচটা একটু দেখতে কে চিকেন ডালে
Regnum Carya have really no way to assault that position, right? I mean, sure they have vehicles, but the approach they have to make gives so much time for the guys over on Alpha 7 just to pepper them with bullets. But it is the two storylines converging right now. Between Regnum Carya waiting for that big win to set them up towards the top of the tables, and Alpha 7 looking to create a massive buffer between them and everyone else, John.
Alpha 7 with 4 elims, a third place guarantee.
কি এমএচও আলফা টিকে নিবে না
As well, the huge elim
no
coming on through.
Nothing else.
রন্ডোর চিকেনটা কে নিছে
রন্ডোর ম্যাচে আমি ঘুমাচ্ছিলাম আমি নিজেই জানি না কে লিয়েছে যেই হোক লিয়েছে রন্ডোর ম্যাচে ওটা দেখলে যাবে দেখে বলছি
Not going to get back up there, Blank. Zedwolf has marched forwards and is a lot closer and in the next zone. It's a big split.
Phoenix team make how good they sound because right now
go.
তুমি কার কথা কামব্যাকের কথা বলছো এপিজি না আলফা 7 এর
আলফা কামব্যাক দিয়ে দিয়েছে
might change on a repeat, on a re-go, on a restart on the match.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, for Saudi team, it definitely is a little bit of a struggle for them as well towards there. And he was struggling to play around that angle. Again, the nerves do get to you. The nerves do get to you. Let's head back on over to the desk.
Vehicle, no! He goes for another with a shotgun, and Loxy
Come on, Loxy!
cannot find it! It's DRX.
A little bit longer, pushing Regnum out of
60 minutes of really before we even continue on with the
up. That is going to be the
লন্ডন ম্যাচে চিকেন লেছি
So, like you said, how do you get forwards? It looks like
কি
Loxy's
বলে
managed
এটাকে
to he's close to the
ইউএল
circle, needs to stay free to the right though.
I think not.
ULF
হ্যাঁ ULF চিকেন লেছি
And they could try and just
সেকেন্ড কে হইছিল ডিএক্স নাকি না আরটিজি
মেবি ডিএক্স সার্ভাইভ করেছে আমি অত দেখিনি খেয়াল করিনি শুধু দেখলাম চিকেন লেছে মিয়ার লাইভ দেখো আলফা 7 ভার্সেস আরইজি আলফার কাছ থেকে ই সরে গেছে জন সরে গেছে
and that's how you got to win it out. But letting Zedwolf up to here is crazy. Alpha 7 look to be sweating.
It's brains versus brawn. With the nades in the pocket for Regnum Carya. I mean, they're staring Wild down, but he is behind a tree in the circle. Is Loxy is the only one who has to actually move. Alpha 7 will have to put themselves forwards the stage.
এদের কাছে 12টা গ্রেনেড আছে সাথে
They don't have the cut on it.
এদের কাছে স্মোক বেশি ওদের কাছে গ্রেনেড বেশি না গ্রেনেড সব শেষ হয়ে গেছে ডিআরএক্স কে মারলো তো ডিআরএক্স পুশ লাগিয়ে দিয়েছিল ডিআরএক্স এর উপরে সব নেট ফেলেছে
Still playing it slow, still playing it cautiously. This is what we saw from them last time to close it down. But will it be enough without those nades? Because they only have
গ্রেনেডগুলো কাজে লাগাইলে হয়তো
It's really smart though the way they're playing this because they're trying to angle themselves with these smokes further and further out of nade range. It's really
Wild can't get too far out from his tree. He knows
গ্রেনেড কামাইছে
that's a great nade. Bravo is there, hops through, but it's not enough. Fancy on the feet, but it is going to still be on target, and a big pickup. Alpha 7's rollout just made all the harder. Info can be gathered.
জোক মার খাবে এই নোজ দিবে একটা মার খাবে
Smokes have run dry for Alpha 7.
নোজ আরে
The last one to be taken out.
Wild
Wild is the answer, and Quizao comes in clutch. Said Wolf, can he find it? Carya rolls
আরে
the 3v2. Zedwolf finds one, but that's about it, and the blue is at his back. Alpha 7 pick themselves up.
Alpha 7 champion হবে
back here in match 3.
পরপর দুই ম্যাচ চিকেন
What a nerve-wracking finish for them. It was a lot more certain. The north side of that central river after a Gangafield shift on the circle is how Alpha 7 like to play, it turns out.
To be honest with you, I think Zedwolf was the only one playing that game how I would have liked him to. I think Wild, yeah, sure, gets himself into a good spot there, but the fact that the players weren't moving forward, playing in the grass.
এদের কাম হইছে এখন বাকি ম্যাচগুলো সার্ভাইভ করা সার্ভাইভ করলে বাকি ম্যাচগুলো সার্ভাইভ করলে কাম করে দিবে
He only had 2. I think he could have done a lot more if he had more nades in hand.
পরপর দুইটা ইরাঙ্গেল হলো দুইটাতেই চিকেন
to make that push.
I mean a big
ইয়াতে কত হইছে সাইরে ছিল রন্ডোতে
রন্ডোর এখন রেজাল্ট দেখা যায় এখন রন্ডো
Krypton had some pretty good clutches.
তোমার ইউএলএফ হয়েছে চিকেন লিয়েছে কারা সেকেন্ড আরজি থার্ড ডিএক্স 4 নম্বরে আলফা 7 5 বুঝছো রন্ডোতে
কত উড়েছিল
কিল করেছে 6টা আর পজিশন পয়েন্ট 4টা
I think it's time we actually change it up. Max, back to back. I need it from you.
Oh, really?
Do Brazil!
To Brazil.
Maybe that was too much. Sorry.
Nah, that was perfect. That's the right energy because
Alpha 7 এরও একটা PMGC ট্রফি দরকার আছে কারণ বেচারারা বহু আগ থেকে চেষ্টা করে যাচ্ছে PMGC এর জন্য
that they were able to defend when DRX came their way. The amount of utility and the great usage of utility, Max.
They saw DX's game right next to Yesnai Polyana yesterday. Like that Molotov to block the entry point. Carya, maybe he should steal that. And he did, and he worked out amazingly well versus
কিল কিন্তু
DRX.
বেশি
Such an
করেনি
easy
Alpha
squad
7
wipe in that compound, and look at the spread here. Low elimination game.
Yep.
Rotationally
ছয়
speaking,
kill
again, they
chicken,
drop
ষোলো-
inside George Pole. They have an easy entry
16
point. You
point.
expect Alpha7 to deliver, and they do it twice in a row.
An even better use of utility, especially towards the late game.
এইভাবে
towards that
যদি
endgame
করতেও
right there,
থাকে
because at one
তারপরেও
point,
তোমারই
you were
করবে
telling me they decided to throw a smoke. I was like, why is Alpha7 not using their smokes quite yet? They threw one as a decoy, making sure that the Regnum player thought that they were going to be going that way. And then we started seeing Alpha7 just putting out an insane wall of smokes and working that perfectly. One thing that I do, if I had to nitpick here for Alpha7, was Revel's rotation. Trying to go for the off angle. He ended up getting a little bit carried away, got him too close to the sun, and he did because he got within the nades then.
I think he was hoping that Regnum Carya, after fighting so many times to get there, were out of utility. Wild had 7 grenades. He was stacked up. Okay, he was the red zone if there was one in esports settings, but unfortunately, he was not able to quite get as many eliminations as he hoped for, and it is going to be
ইউএলএফ তো তোমার হচ্ছে হলো 2 নম্বরে চলে এসেছিল
very similar rotation, right? When it comes to this
Rondo
First chicken?
হ্যাঁ
first rank of the day, and
First
Ultra
chicken.
Ego, man, their defense on that garage spot.
এখন কথা হচ্ছে হলো এপিজি যদি জিততে হয় বা ডিএক্স যদি জিততে হয় এদেরকে কামব্যাক দিতে হবে আর আমার যেমন হয় এরা পারবে না কারণ জোন পেছে না জোন
রন্ডো ম্যাপের চিকেন নেইলো কেমনে একটা প্লেয়ার সার্ভাইভ করলো ইউএলএফ
মেরে দিয়েছে না অন্য টিমেরও তো প্লেয়ার বেশি ছিল না তো সব টিমই আমি 4টা দিন দেখলাম 4টা টিমেরই দেখলাম যে একটা দুইটা করে বেঁচে আছে
But remember, at the beginning of the day, this squad was just barely sitting in 12th place with 26 points. They needed to make sure they do those crazy plays. They needed to make sure in a way that they went for broke and got all of those elims possible.
As we take a look here at the rotation graphic, Max, we definitely had some nice ones.
Oh, I mean, Ultra Ego again making it so far in a circle, just not favoring them.
Shotgun বসাই দিছিল
Compared to day one, right? They're doing these big moves. Going on. Actually, I really like how here in the early game they go for Potato Hill.
Yes.
Really good vantage point. High ground.
কেন তুমি কি ভেবেছিলে কে চিকেন নেবে
Apartment Rozok is going to be free because Regnum Carya typically like to move away from that position relatively quickly in these matches.
যে অবস্থা ছিল ওই সময় আমি ভাবছি যে একদম কারিয়ার চিকেন ওই জায়গা থেকে জেনের বাইরে থেকে
দুইটা চিকেন মিস করলো এবার দিয়ে দুইটা হলো চিকেন মিস করা
Make their push because as you mentioned, E-Arena was there, and at one point, I want you to look at Regnum. Regnum is going to start pushing out.
কিল ভালোই করেছে আল্টার ইগো 12 কিল করেছে রেগনাম কারিয়া 13
রন্ডোতে সার্ভাইভ করতে পারে না আলফা 7 এ এদের অল্টার ইগোরে খায় দিছে নাইলে ওই জায়গায় কারা শেষ হয়ে দিত কারারে 3টা নক করে ফেলাই দিছিল খালি আলফা 7 এ ওখান থেকে ব্যাকআপ দিয়ে দিছে এদের শুধু থার্ড পার্টি এটা তাইলে কারা হিসেবে ছিল এরা ভালো খেলতে 14টা কিল হয়ে যায় তুই জানো অল্টার ইগো
I don't think you talked about it yet here, Seven. Looking at Regnum Carya, they play on the
APG তে পাশে আছে
I think it was Wild doing that in particular. The amount of information that play alone gives them is just second to none.
Even if I send it earlier into the match, they were doing a 2-1-1 split with Seawolf further to the north, just scouting around and making sure that they got as much control or as much information as possible. And actually, Regnum Carya was the team that ended up eliminating most of the players from DX Xavier. And that's right. What happens when DX Xavier doesn't get the circle? But you're currently looking in 12th place, 0 points.
Maybe Parajin was right. Maybe it was lucky.
It was lucky.
I mean, we talked about it at the top of the show, right? I mean, you expressed your concerns with DX Xavier. If they didn't get zone, could they put up points? And so far, they haven't shown it here. Guizaldo, 3 eliminations.
Gotta
be Carrillo. That Molotov was sick.
Yeah, really good. Able to stop the push up from DRX on that little compound, that little shed on their spot. And that worked out beautifully for them. But actually, I want to go on another player here for Alpha7. Spike Guizal, by the way, congrats being MVP of the game. Very well done. 3 limbs, almost 400 damage. Massive game. Actually, I'm going to shut up because leaderboard, 90 points right now. A 22-point lead created by Alpha7. Out of nowhere, 2 wins will do that for you.
And that's what happens when those squads that were in second
শিওর
place,
থাকো
third place, fourth
লাস্ট
place,
দুই
just
ম্যাচেও
don't
আলফা
end up
7
putting
ভালো
up
খেলবে
those good amount of points. Remember,
আর যদি
DX,
ভালো
yeah,
খেলে
even if you did get into the later of the
তাইলে
মিরামারে ভালো খেলবে এটা নিশ্চিত কারণ মিরামারে এরা অনেক ইয়া মনে করে এদারে ম্যাপ এটা
চান্সই নাই যদি ভালো খেলে যায় চান্সই নাই ওদেরকে চ্যাম্পিয়নে আটকানো
Korean team right behind him. They're like,
আর ডিএক্স এ তো খাওয়াই নাই ডিএক্স দ্বারাও একটু পরই নিচে চলে যাবে মার খাবে
টিটি কি করতেছে টিটি আমি বুঝতেছি না ওরা মারতেছে ঠিকই কিন্তু সার্ভাইভটা করতে পারতেছে
টিটি রোটেশন খারাপ টিটি রোটেশন খারাপ রোটেশন ঠিকভাবে ধরতে পারছে না
যে টিমদের ধরে ভালো মারতে পারে কিন্তু ওই যে সার্ভাইভটা এরা একটা ম্যাচে করতে পারতেছে 10 কিল 8 কিল উঠে লাগ কি যদি প্লাস পয়েন্ট লগে না দশটা কিল উঠাইছে সেকেন্ড ম্যাচে এই যে মাদার চুদ হাল্লার করে হাল্লা আছে তো ওলা দেখতেছি খেলা এইভাবে যে পিক দিতেছে শুয়ারের চিটিং আরে চিটিং জোনে বন্দাবন্দি করো চিটিং বেন্ডিশ মেশা কতক্ষণ ঠিক দৌড় একটা দিয়ে ঢুকিয়ে দিতে এটা আসে এসে লেতে গাছের গুড়া জল দিতে ইউএলএফ আছে ইউএলএফ এই ম্যাচও সার্ভাইভ করে দিয়েছে
ইউএলএফ ভুল করে ভালো খেলছে টুক করে আগিয়ে যাচ্ছে উপরের দিকে
ডিএক্স এর মতো নাকি সার্ভাইভ করে শুরু করলি সার্ভাইভ করলে কারণ খিল পয়েন্ট থেকে প্লাস পয়েন্টের ইয়া বেশি তো এই যে তোমার খিল বেশি মনে করো সমান সমানই এর প্লাস পয়েন্ট হয়েছে 33 তোমার খিল হয়েছে 33 ওই প্লাস পয়েন্টের লেগে হেতে ইয়া পাস হয়ে যাবে ডাব্লিউবিজি মারা খাইছে তো এর লেগে খিল বেশি প্লাস পয়েন্ট নাই টেলিফোন মারা দুইটা চান্স ছিল একদম ক্লোজ থেকে পড়ছে
লাস্ট একটাই রাঙ্গেল তারপর দুটো মিনার লাস্ট রাঙ্গেলে মনে হয় না আলফা বের করতে পারবে কারণ এবার আলফা টার্গেট হবে আলফা যদি কোথাও নক খায় আলফার কোনো প্লেয়ার মনে করো যে ওই টিম আলফার উপরে ঝাঁপিয়ে পড়বে না হলেও মনে করো যে যদি ফাইট হেরাও যায় তারপরে মনে করো দুই একটা প্লেয়ার নিয়ে যাবে সাথে করে টার্গেট হবে
battling over, let's walk through the fire, wash out our fear, fight to the end. Go again. The scars are still fresh, but we will overcome the pain. The lights will never fade. This mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. It's battling over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the
end. अरे বন্ধু জায়গাটা সেকেন্ড স্টার্ট হইতে কি পারে আরে হাদের কি অবস্থা আসেনি ভালো হাদির কথা কইস পর হাদির
বুঝলাম না তোমার কথা যারা মিউট করে আবার
আরে উসমান হাদির কথা কই বললাম কমান্ড
ও হ্যাঁ ওর ওর তো ই বললো ক্রিটিক্যাল সিচুয়েশন তারপরে আর জানি না কি হয়েছে না বাট খুব ভালোভাবে গুলি লেগেছে আর গুলি লেগে তো থাকা যায় না অন্য দিক দিয়ে বাড়িয়ে গেছে
Officially marks the halfway point here for the PMGC Grand Finals
এই
live
ইরান
in
গেলে
Bangkok,
কোন টিম
Thailand.
যদি
The second half of the tournament.
20 কিল চিকেন নিয়ে মেরে নেয় তাইলে আলফা 7 কে ধরতে
Or
হবে
we could have even less than that, 7.
নালে সম্ভব না
We're definitely gonna have for sure 4 more.
Yeah.
Minimum 4 more, and then tomorrow is just a big question mark.
Yeah, that is right. But you know what? There's no question about the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone for 2025 PMGC. Engineered here for precision, performance, and victory. Go get yours today so that way you guys can outplay the rest. Also, gotta make your predictions, guys. This is it. The last chance to be able to make your predictions. Get some of these exclusive rewards in-game. Go ahead and make sure you do that as soon as you possibly can. All right. Going into the second half, Alpha7 back-to-back chicken dinners dominating so far, 7. With them having such a big lead at this point, that could really, really impact the Smash rule in a whole bunch of different ways.
It definitely can, especially if they can continue on this performance. I feel like that's going to be the big question mark, right? If we were towards the end of the day, then yeah, it will be big effect in regards to that Smash rule. But right now, we still got 3 matches to go. That performance got to continue because we already seen what happened with DX. And as we switch over, I mean, look at this players right here. Loxy. We've been talking about this player for a long time, and Rosemary too.
Yeah, and also Alva, we said many times, is kind of the setup anchor point player for the team, which is very interesting about that. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, Max.
Yes.
But that's not Alva. That is Alva Mary.
Hey, no, if you do well, you're like, insert name, Mary. That's the way to do it. Oh, look, it's Doc Mary here from APG. And also Wild Mary from Regnum Carya.
I don't know about
yeah, but like looking at this, I know you said, right, that for you, Loxy is the guy for Regnum Carya, which is fair. I feel like he's still the clutch player. He's able to pull off some 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s like he did during the league stage. Wild is so consistent. He flies a little bit under the radar compared to Loxy, but the fact he brings points every single game is so impressive.
আরে বোনাস পাসে রিডিম কোড বলে দিচ্ছে ফ্রিতে PUBG PMGC কোডে
Yeah, and I would have to agree with you in regards to WoW.
দিয়ার তো কথা আমি শুনলাম রিডিম কোড দিচ্ছে বলছিল
রিডিম কোড
কিন্তু কোথায় দিচ্ছে
রিডিম কোড পাবো
কোথায় দিচ্ছে এটা আমিও জানি না কিন্তু দিচ্ছে আর কি
এটা
জানি
PUBG মোবাইল রিডিম ফর বোনাস পাস
We've been getting so many players just having an amazing PMGC league stage.
PUBG
That's transitioning here towards PMGC Grand Finals.
PUBG Esports I wish that inner circle philosophy. 2 এর হইছে কি আজকে 2 ডে না
I'm looking at Rosemary. I was looking at Doc actually.
Second day.
I'm wearing
PUBG X PUBG M হইছে মনে হয় কোড 2 ডে
was up here on day 1. Right, he was MVP of day 1. He's been a little bit slower, a little bit less present in looking in these matches. There's been a lot more Doc and top action going around the
এবার চেক দেব নাকি রুইকা দেখি রুইকা PUBG
position today. There's a chance that could be happening, even though right now it would maybe be an Alpha7 player. Come on.
yeah. I mean, that's so crazy. These individual performances today are definitely going to shake up that MVP.
I think মনে হয় ভিডিও দেখতে হবে নাকি এখানে লাইভ দেখা মনে হয়
লাইভে মনে হয় কোড দিচ্ছে
Last time, Max, right? They had some roster changes. What do you think about that?
I mean, I'm actually surprised Snape is not playing. Right? Because he was doing so good during the
গেম থেকে দেখতে হবে ইউটিউব থেকে দেখলে দেবে না
passive player, but I'm thinking Moana actually, so maybe despite not being a very full aggro player, maybe he's making the more aggressive and through just communication and mentality in general. Maybe that's the approach that Ultra Ego are going for on this second day.
We've seen it in the past too. All it takes is just
একসাথে দুইটা খেলাই চলছে এই যে এখানে চলছে মোবাইলের খেলা আর অন্যদিকে চলছে তোমার পিসির খেলা PUBG PC ই চলছে অল চ্যাম্পিয়নশিপ চলছে গ্লোবাল
getting those eliminations. I feel like that's the big one. And earlier you were talking about which player I think you're going to be daily MVP. Right now, for me, I'm going to have to disagree. Even though Alpha7 has back-to-back chicken dinners, I actually think it would end up being one player from Alter Ego, and that is none other than Rosemary.
I mean, it would definitely be number one in terms of eliminations. Maybe the damage and survival time would be won by a player from Alpha7. So it might be close. As of right now, it's all an Alpha7 player or it's Rosemary to be the MVP of the day. But it's still 3 more matches to go.
Was the 2005 PMGC Grand Final between 28 Code 1 Code will be daily for a total of 3. To each code only reading once per account using a code.
Let's take it on over to our casters for the last Erangale of the day.
Second dinner last Erangale শুরু হয়ে গেছে
Erangale put to play today, northeast to southwest on the plane path this time again. Fairly with it.
Second reading to পাইছি code ঠিক আছিল চাইছি আর বিপি দেয়া দিতে পারে
tomorrow. We don't know quite how many though because it could be a smash ruling. That is right. We are going to be setting that smash rule at the end of today, so keep your eyes peeled because right now it'll be at 100, right? Because Alpha7 have 90 points. They are streets ahead right now. 22 points ahead of DRX Esports in second place. That would set the points bubble at 100 for tomorrow. And if you're able to get 10 points in that first match, the first place team, well, you're immediately in the smash zone.
We haven't really talked about the storyline all that much just because we somewhat
ম্যাশ রুল আছে নাকি
at the PMGC.
তুমি জিও করো PUBG X PUBG M PUBG মোবাইল আর কি এম দিও বড় হাতের সবগুলা দিও আমি কপি করে দিতেছি দেখো তো কি দেয় কালকে রিডিং কালকে ট্রাই করো ইয়া করো বুঝছো কালকেটা যদি পাও তাহলে তো ভালো হয়
If they can continue.
Yeah, exactly right. They had that hunger that lasted them to one PMWC victory.
PUBG X PUBG M একসাথে সবগুলো বড় আছে
PMGC victory, as you say, something they will be desperately seeking right now.
100 পয়েন্ট হিট করলে মনে হয় ম্যাশ রোল চালু হয়ে যাবে
in this lobby who have already defeated them in that arena. They want to try and reign supreme over this one. Generally, at the end of 2 days, Blank, you expect the top of the tables to be somewhere just over 100 points, maybe up towards that 110-point boundary on the 12 matches they will have played by the end of the day. And there's actually a lot of teams very far behind them, I think it's safe to say. So I think that Alpha7 at the moment, with a very unique opportunity to set a smash boundary that may only be achievable by them in a reasonable amount of time.
পাইছো কোড
I think so. I think for Alpha7
কোড ডিসকর্ডে দিয়েছো না
right now 90 points is
হ্যাঁ চার্টে দিছি দেখো তো চার্টে চেক দাও
So all good things must come to an end at some point. And for Alpha7 whether they can keep this up over the next 3 games, I find that hard to believe. I do find that hard to believe, and I think that there will be teams catching up to them soon.
I think so too. I mean, realistically, it's probably going to happen. It's just going to be one of those teams chasing. Because, I mean, 68 points, down to 61 in 7th place. There's at least the entire front page and more beyond that are trying to chase it. And if they want to look good chasing, well, I should be using the Polar Party Minute 14. That's right. You guys at home can be grabbing that skin on board. Make sure you're logging in today or tomorrow because that is when the deadline is to pick that one up.
কোন জায়গায় দিয়েছো
skin for your Mini 14.
চার্টে দিছি চার্টের অপশন দেখো না নিচে ওটাতে দিছি উপরের কাছে মানে গুলা কার ওর মনে হয়
if you're here at the event grab one of those little blind boxes
আমার ইনবক্সে
না না ডিসকর্ডের চ্যাটে দিছি এই যে দেখো না ডিসকর্ডের চ্যাটে ভয়েস ভিডিও সিস্টেম চ্যাট অপশন আছে না
pretty good adjustment honestly
তো সে বাড়ি দিতে বেশি সময়
তুমি করো ইসে দাও দেখো টেক্সট চ্যালেঞ্জ জেনারেলি এখানে
Alpha7 is already on top of Stalber split across Kameshki
ওইখানে
things do work out rather nicely for this squad
আমি দেখে নিচ্ছি
Flash in Yaz
I mean,
9.
welcome to general এখানে দিছিল this is the start of the general change
With 35 points.
দাঁড়াও
14th place. It's not the best. It could definitely be better.
আমি তোমার ইয়াতে দিয়ে দিছি দেখো
Vietnamese brethren in DRX
পাইছো
are in second place. So they could be happy for them at least.
And also, as we've talked about so
তোমার
much,
চাটে দিয়ে দিছি দেখো
it is a rookie season for them, right? It's a rookie year coming out of the gates, really swinging, getting through from last chance blank. It is, to be honest, a team
Wow,
that I think
94
people are expecting to be low down on the tables here. We talked about how it would be a massive
ডাইরেক্ট কাছে তো নাই কত ইয়া থেকে ডিএক্স থেকে 22 পয়েন্ট আগে আলফা 7 এর ধরতে হইলে লাস্ট দুইটা ম্যাচে এদের কামড় দিতে এই যে এই ম্যাচটা আর পরের ম্যাচটা দুটোতে কামড় দিতে হবে।
This is time for DRX Xavier to step back into the ring. By that I mean the center of the circle. Because although, yeah, 68 points, they have allowed a lot of teams to catch up to them and one team at least to pass straight alongside them with Alpha7. Regnum Carya did get a lot of points off that game though.
দেখে এত বাজে খেলে বিশ্বাসই হয় না সুদারে স্যার
Regnum Carya could get them into the top 3 and it absolutely does. Only 1 point ahead of
কইছে কি হবো
place though.
কাদের
But still,
ডিকে
at third place is a third place.
Absolutely. You're on the podium.
কি হবে
Will be seen, but you know what? Finishing in another second place for Regnum
ইমপ্লিমেন্ট করতে পারছে না মনে হয়
I feel like that would be pretty cool. I think they would maybe prefer to come third.
This kills the
লাস্ট চান্সে কি
পাবজি
বালার
মোবাইলে রিডিম করতে হ্যাঁ এটা
লাস্ট
কোথায়
চান্স
যে
না ইয়াতে
রিডিম করব
এই যেখানে তোমার ইয়ার অপশন আছে না ওই পাবজি মোবাইলের ইভেন্টে গিয়া তোমার ওই পিএমজিসি ইভেন্টটা
হুম
If they can't get the first.
পিএমজিসি ইভেন্টে গেলে ওখানে দেখবা ওই তোমার পিএমজিসি কোড আছে আচ্ছা
Whisper for a little bit. I'm going to get slightly louder over time. Okay. The mic has been readjusted.
পিএমজিসি ইভেন্টে আসলাম
But yeah, absolutely. Get a little bit.
পিএমজিসি ইভেন্ট গ্লোবাল ফাইনাল
To hopefully
রিডিম কোড আছে এখানে দেখো
on those tables. A lot of fans out there are pulling for them. They've done their first rotation, though, Black, right? And this is something that you were bringing up during that last game, right? Their follow-up has not been ideal. They are what I call a chocolate frog team. They have one good leap in them. Beyond that, a little bit of a squid.
For Regnum Carya, I think there's been a lot of times where second rotations have been fairly decent, but yeah, PMGC so far, it has been frustrating where their initial rotate looks so nice, but the rotate after that, typically they're rotating directly in towards teams. I think they were given a lot more freedom in their region, they were given a lot more freedom in their group stage, and it remains to be said that when they're playing up against these strong teams, they struggle a little bit, where they need a little bit more time to adapt to that, because obviously they didn't make it through Gauntlet, right? And I think that for them that was the case. Of the lobby was littered with fantastic teams, so it was much harder. So they went back to group stage where they were given a lot more freedom and potentially picked up some bad habits from there before coming back through to PMGC. But I do think that
today is the day of adaptation.
পাবজি মোবাইলে ঢুকছো
হ্যাঁ আমি
পিএমজিসির কাপের মতন এই ইভেন্টে গেছো যাওয়ার পরে এখানে দেখো 3 নম্বর না 2 নম্বর এখানে লেখা আছে রিডিম কোড পিএমজিসি রিডিম কোড আছে
শোনো আমি বলি পাবজি ভিতর ঢুকলাম ঢোকার পর হচ্ছে হলো ইভেন্টে গেলাম হ্যাঁ ইভেন্টে যাওয়ার পর
ওই নিচে দেখো যে ওই তোমার ওই লোগোটা চ্যাম্পিয়ন লোগোটার মতন একটা ইয়া আছে না যেখানে লাইভ ট্যাপ দেখা যায় দেখছো
চ্যাম্পিয়ন লোগো তো দেখাচ্ছে না এখানে
ট্রফিটার লোগো ট্রফি ওইটার লোগো পিএমজিসি ট্রফিটার লোগো একটা আছে না
পিএমজিসি আলটিমেট শোডাউন ড্র একটা দেখতে পাচ্ছি
দাঁড়াও আমি ঢুকতেছি দেখো ইভেন্টে মারছো তারপরে নিচে আইছো না ওই তোমার মেট্রোর উপরে যে ভিডিওর মতন ট্রফিটা দেখা যাইতেছে না?
ও হ্যাঁ পাইছি রিডিম কোড।
I mean, he's frightened. He's afraid.
এই তো এখানে যাও PMGC কোড রিডিম শো রিডিম অপশন নাকি?
দিয়েছে আমাকে প্যান্ট টাইম লিমিটেড। All the players will finalize and get the
এখানে
code
লেখা আছে
counts.
নাম্বার 3 পড়ো, ইউজিং এ কোড grants a chance to get a bonus pass, upgrade card and segment or limited time Brazers outfit. এতে লাখ এলে পাইতে পারো কালকেরটা কালেক্ট করলে।
Right now, but APG are pushing in. They may be able to find DRX Xavier on that push with APG. So we'll see. And some conflict over on the northern side. In the meantime, it is GOAT team to be able to find shots from Killer Joe out towards the open ground where he scouts an arena player and will be able to scrabble that point into the pocket. 3 players now remaining for arena, and they're under pressure from Alpha 7 on the northeast.
Yeah, we're pulling down towards the south side now, around Yasnaya Fields actually. And Alpha 7, like you say, had to pull back off from Stalber Kameshki towards that south side, rotating on the eastern edge of the circle. Lipovka was controlled mainly by Alter Ego, so they were able to wrap out over towards Mansion. And we'll have to think about the next moves from there. There is still dip in play, but not a lot of teams have really put a lot of focus over towards there just yet. A bit more split around the circle, which I think is absolutely doable on this particular area of the map.
Little replay here on first blood draw. Norman, ooh, okay, cheeky. Fire going on there as well. Able to finally get that shot down just as he's cresting the ridge. So last moment to find that. Lemon is breaching out of the compound for MadBulls. He's flexing over towards DRX on these hillsides that do have one of the very few positions that have power over the compound that they hold.
Technically, Killer
এটা তো বেস্ট হেলমেটও নাই, এমও নাই, কিছু নাই DX এর কাছে, DRX এর কাছে।
of the last 2.
He was involved.
He was involved in
He
first blood.
was there.
He was first blood, and he drew first
আরে
blood.
Ooh, well, he gets the shift as well this time around.
জনকি রোটেশন দিছে বাপরে।
Side of Yasfield, so MadBulls and DRX could disengage on their standoff. Regnum Carya sending very quickly. It's just they just seem to do all the time.
মার হইবে রোটেশনে মার হইবে
To hold there, and they might try and crash up
Regnum
towards the
Carya.
GOAT team, towards that heaven and hell position, which is a major feature on the east side of this circle.
রোটেশনে যায় অনেক এনিমি মার খায়।
With the field as well
7
on the
থেকে 2
western side,
পর্যন্ত
kinda
প্রত্যেকটা
do quite a
টিমের
lot of
চান্স
teams
আছে
in towards
চ্যাম্পিয়ন
that
হওয়ার,
eastern edge.
প্রত্যেকটা
We have
টিমের।
a lot of teams not really
10 থেকে ধরো না, 7 থেকে ধরো কি লাগে?
না 10 থেকে ধরা যাবে না, 10 থেকে দেখো ফ্যাটের পর থেকে ধরা যায়, 30 পয়েন্ট একটা ম্যাচে 30 পয়েন্ট ব্যাট করা যায়, এটা কোনো বড় বিষয় না। ওরকম জোন পেলে ওরকম রোটেশন দিতে পারলে ফাইট প্লে জিততে পারলে 30 পয়েন্ট ব্যাট করাই যায়, কিন্তু 10 থেকে ধরলে 35 লাগবে, 35।
আরে রোজমেরি শেষ, আমার আলফা 7 এর কাছে যায় শালা।
Trying to marshal the ground floor and keep his team safe. Tony K has to hit the deck. He's the last player alive now for Arena, trying to put on a show for the home crowd.
Tenny.
Alter Ego just lost.
Tenny.
Was it Krypton?
No, guess again.
Oh, was it Alva?
Guess again.
Oh no, well, let's see if Arena can have a little bit better luck. No, they won't. It was Rosemary, wasn't it? It was Rosemary. Okay, well, less said about that, the better maybe. As the Arena go down, no elims, the crash distinctly unsuccessful.
Wait a second. Max man, did you hear that? Rosemary's dead.
he's died to damage. He took too much of it, and he's no longer playing in the game. Max Man's having a terrible time over there hearing that news. Goodness me. Him and most of Indonesia.
Yeah. It's a tough break. It really is. You can
বাম্পারে ধরতে পারতে এখানে কামড়ে গতের ভেতর উপর থেকে 2-3টা গেমে ছাড়ে দিত।
Yeah, so now he's gone. It's going to go amazingly.
খেলুড়ানো দরকার, এরকম ইগনোর করে। আরে সামনে
Can't make a mistake.
তোরা খাইবে এমন জায়গা থামছে, মার খাইবে।
DRX are sat on the western edge of Yasnaya. I think it's not a bad position to play. You are hoping towards western side. Now, really, it really is a bit of a split at the moment. You got 50% of the circle wishing we played west side, 50% wishing we played east. But it can only go one way. Eventually, I mean, if it goes dead central every single time, no one's happy, of course.
Except for maybe Regnum Carya and Go team. Feel like they might be happy about it.
Even then, these aren't ideal. Maybe the Go.
Alpha7 এর জন ধরা দেখেছো?
Goes up towards the north. This is great for Alpha7. This is huge for Alpha7 Blank. Over on that northern side with their 22-point lead. Well, they're up to 23 now with the elim they found.
এখনো ওই আপনাদের ঢুকলে অনেকক্ষণ জুন ধরতে পারছেন
Helped out here.
একটা দরকার
To hold it. I think they're going to do it though. I think they're going to a 3P every Erangel for Alpha7.
I think it will be the first time we ever see a turkey.
এই ছালায় দারুণ ছালা
I think we've seen unofficial turkeys before, where a team has won the last match yesterday. A technical turkey.
পুষে চলে গেছে
We've never seen the real
ও বাপরে
APG with their turn to crash, take it to the sky.
ও দে
Reefus flying, soaring high, but Yol is brought back.
ওই গাড়িতে উঠে ভাগতেছে গাড়িতে উঠে ভাগছে সিঙ্গুলা ব্র্যান্ড করতে হবে না
Peace and out. Out of that. Happy to say, yeah, cool. You guys looked so good. Jumping up on your vehicles and your buggies and your cars. You deserve it. You can have it. We'll see you later on the fight when you try and leave.
Well, they tried to leave and immediately got shot at there. There's Kara over on the western side. APG finding those shots through.
Oh, D+.
D+ are going to try and thread the needle. But the moment they are back in 16th.
They certainly are. That is where they are, honestly. 32 points right now for D+. It is not great. So they do manage to get through, though, and into a decent position. Kara continuing to take casualties as they try and move up further towards the north. On the south side, it is getting dangerous. DRX Xavier and
যাতে কয়টা কিলো উড়াইতে পারে এপিজি
they are not in this next zone. It's crashing
একটা লেফটে
APG successfully taking Heaven. I mean, it's potentially going to be quite profitable for
Heaven
them.
আছে, but
They can spot the shots down towards the south side.
নাকি বাম্পায়ার ফেলেছে নোট তো দিতেছে ভালো কিলগুলো উড়াইতে হচ্ছে
আরে নক দিলে রিভাইভ হয়ে যাবে তো সব কভারে কিল পাবে না তো
তো গেছে কি এখান থেকে রে আল্লাহ
mess around with there too. They could crash over towards Alter Ego on that north side.
দেখো আলবা এক জায়গায় বাকি কিপটন এক জায়গায় আরেকটা এক জায়গায় কি করে
Successful remains to be seen.
Let's see what happens because it could be literally
এটা
anything.
পিছন থেকে মার খাইবে এখন আরে জুয়েল কেমনে লুকাই
Trying to keep his confused Vampire actually with a roll up towards APG. They try and flex out the old push out coming through onto the open ground, but the rest of the Vampire squad getting taken care of here. Just Dewey left and on this angle.
আরে এই রিফাসের বালগেরে দেখ কি কম ঠিক আছে এই রিফাসের
a catastrophe. They try and flex Yol out into the open, push him down south, and it all comes crumbling down on the hold. Top now, the last.
এই রিফাসের মাদার চুদি গিরি কইরা
It's like an accident, I mean, or he jumped down the hill. I think he could have backed off there. I don't think he had to fully commit to it.
1-for-1 though, because Lazarus is forced to drop down as well, slipping, sliding away. Maybe teams not super expected that that's going to happen, and immediately trying to go in for the repeat here, but it's too late. It's going to get though by Goat team, who are still playing on hell. APG, yeah, they fully lose Yol now to the play zone. The rest coming through. Lazarus is still there, bounces incorrectly though, not finding its way through. Hard south shift in the meantime.
Yeah, it does move away from Alpha7, no longer towards the center. But it's instead Ulf that has that little mound to work with for themselves. The spot in Heaven is still a pretty valuable area for a lot of squads in terms of scouting, in terms of
তাও তো ভালো এই পরের জোনটার ফেভার পেয়েছে হেভেন থেকে অনেক সুন্দর খেলা বের করতে পারবে
রিফাসরে যদি পাইতাম সামনে তাহলে $3 এখানে বাম্পায়ার টিকতেই পারে না মাদার চুদ নিচে জান এত ক্লোজে যাওয়ার দরকার কি ছিল
এ প্রথম থেকে এরকমই খেলছে
মার 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 আরে
Against the last players of R8. Oh, sorry, one of the players of R8, but the rest of the players are
দিলো
sliding on in. It's
কি
just
না
Lambo now.
আরে ইগনোর একটা প্লেয়ারে ইগনোর করছে তো প্লেয়ার মারছে শালারে দইরা চাপাইতি আরে ফ্লাক্সের কাছে এসে
honestly. But they're able to just swing straight in there in the midst of all that fighting. Lovely stuff, and they're going to get stuck into it.
কি ফুটপিনও পায় না আমরি
কানার মতন ডোগাটা ঠিক হয়নি
Let's see if they can get a little bit more value from it this time. Win has that high ground that brought them to their knees before. Nice nade out the window for top. Unfortunately, Ida's already repositioned. And even more fortunately, the ball
কানার মতন ঢুকেই তো পুরা নেস্টেড হোক আমার এই যে দিল দিল এই যে ওদেরকে ছেড়ে দিল ওরাই হোক ল্যাম্বোর বেঁচে
ওই একটা মাদারকে দেই করে ডি বালা কিল উড়াই নিছে APG
We're not actually playing up there on the northwest side.
ওই ঘরের ভিতরে DRX সার্ভাইভ করে আলাইছে এই জুনে দর্শন না দেখো এই জুনে দর্শন মরছে না
back to that game again, but it is not happening.
নাকি নক হইটা মরছে কোনটা
Made some big adjustments. Because this is a
আরে বাবা তুই তো টিমমেট মেরে দিলি
এলে আও মারছে উইন্টে মারছে চারটা কিলো ডাইছে সওয়ালটা আরে ডমিনেট করতে দিল না
Oh my goodness me.
এই দেখছো এক থাঙ্কি দিছেন ও মাই গড
DRX will no longer be on the wall. He steps out for it. I mean, they know
that might চলে গেছে
APG.
আরে এডি এপিজি ফোরম্যান সার্ভাইভ করা খুবই দরকার
একটা কিলো উড়াইলো শেষ
মরে গেল
রিফাসরে কি লাগে আরে ইস্ট কি চান্স পায় না খেলার নাকি
ইস্টার মেবি রেজিস্ট্রেশন নাই বুঝছো পিএমজিসি মনে হয় রেজিস্ট্রেশন নাই ইস্টে পিএমজিসির গ্রুপ ইস্টে যারা কোয়ালিফায়ার করার পর মেবি ইস্ট রেলিয়েছে টিমে বুঝছো এটাই হবে
ডিকে Alpha7
DRX এখন সেকেন্ডে আসার একদম ভালো চান্স আল্টারিগেরও চান্স আছে আরজিরও চান্স ইএলএফ এরও চান্স বললাম না যে টপ 7 এর ধরো চ্যাম্পিয়ন হওয়ার চান্স আছে দেখো টপ 7 দেখো টপ 7 এর এগুলাই বেঁচে আছে আর আলফা 7 বেঁচে আছে এই ম্যাচে যদি 20 পয়েন্ট নাই আলফা যদি এই ম্যাচে 20 পয়েন্ট নাই তাহলে আর চ্যাম্পিয়ন ঘোষণা করে দেওয়া হোক আর ম্যাচটা খেলা লাভ নাই খাবো না বাইরে যাবো আমি
very crazy. Regnum Carya back out into open ground, which is giving them probably the greatest of memories coming through from our previous game there versus Alpha7.
কালকে আমার হেভি গ্যাস করছিল খাবো না
Seems to be all they do today here on Erangel. Nice, slow game.
Moving out, getting that roadside under control, getting a little bit more presence felt. Are still alive, 18 now remain. And on the eastern side, they have been quiet, so it's about time for them.
টিটির এই কামটা করা উচিত ছিল এই যে ফোরম্যান সার্ভাইভ করছে শালা শুরু থেকে এরকম করা উচিত ছিল
Yeah, just do it. Just send it. Make it happen.
এরা ওপেনে ঢুকি যায় কোন দিকে কি করে না করে না তা কেন
Obscure will hit the deck, but Revo is immediately there, and they're having to battle it out.
টিটির অবস্থা দেখেছো তখন ধরে গেম খেলছে একটা কিল করতে পারেনি এজ নক খেয়ে গেল দেখো থেকে কি হলো এই যে শেষ
You actually did.
I actually called it there, but now the nades from Alpha 7 come in.
At least we kind of know.
DRX করলে এই দেখো ইউএলএফ এ ঢুকি গেছে এদিকে আলফা 7 এর গ্রেনেড থাকবে একটা গ্রেনেড শেষ একটা গ্রেনেড শেষ শেষ
আর এখানে
শেষ
এই যে গড অ্যাটাক দিয়ে দিয়েছে তুমি মনে হয় স্লো দেখছো
পিছনে হয়তো 10 সেকেন্ড দাঁড়া
শেষ শেষ
And now Regnum Carya left alone on the south.
Alpha7 do go down to just 3.
আরে এদিকে গড
Happen here.
West side, Tenwolf, Silas, straight off from Loxy. He's not going
তিনটা কিল উঠাইছিল কষ্ট মষ্ট করে বাঁচতে দিলাম
there. They're up to 70 points on their 10 matches that they've played, but they will go down and will not get any more.
কি গো ডিআরএক্স কি কামব্যাক দিবে নাকি
Flash and Goat team right now.
আর ধীরে ধীরে ধরছে গিলি লিছে শেষ এই স্মোক করা লাগরা
So far into this and really
আরে ফ্ল্যাশের গ্রেনেড আওয়াজ শুরু হয়ে গেছে
back of it just because you cannot contend with a South Korean team.
It's just not possible.
Just any South Korean team, it's Silas's kryptonite.
What do you mean?
ডিআরএক্স হেভি লেভেল
আলফা 7 ডোন ধরতেছে কি করি এদের এটা দরকার কিলের চিন্তা করলে তো না সার্ভাইভ করতে হলো লাস্ট পর্যন্ত
We're not going to fight you right now. Great chance.
Oh yeah, DRX though, they're going to fight Team Flash right now. Oh,
শেষ
gives it a good go at 2 players.
কোডা স্কোয়াডের মাঝখানে অল্টারিগো তিনটা প্লেয়ার নক খায় সিধা হয় এবার ঠিক করেন
ডিআরএক্স কামব্যাক দিয়ে দিয়েছে গো ডিআরএক্স ও কামব্যাক দিয়ে দিয়েছে এরাই তো দেখছি
এই যে ক্লাসে
করবে
মাঝখান দিয়ে আলবা বাচ্চে আরে না আমারে খায় দিয়েছে
সব খেয়ে দিয়েছে সব তিনটা টিম গট আলফা 7 আর ডিআরএক্স নাইস
না এই চিকেন বাই করতে এই চিকেন
ভাই ডিআরএক্স আর গড আলফা 7 দুইজনাই পুশ দিয়ে দিয়েছে
Kraken could do something, and Alpha7 can make this work. They need to be worried about the backline. QC is on an off angle for DRX. Still a threat. One more player goes down to Goat team. Guisau's looking to pick up the points as well. He flips
কি ফাইটটা হচ্ছে হোগা মারা শেষ গড শেষ আলফা 7 আর ডিআরএক্স এর
able to do the dirty towards Goat team. They will take
Alpha 7 DRX এর কারণে বাচ্চা কইতে গেলে
DRX stepping forward. I don't think they're going to be able to get the 3-peat.
Chicken DRX এর
He steps up for one. So easy now with the challenge. He goes to the flush instead. That's a little bit too bold.
চিকেন ডালি এই কিলটা কনফার্ম করতে হবে
Alpha7 1-1-2. They drop the ball at the final moment.
80 কি 81 পয়েন্ট এরকমই হবে
Open the gap further. DRX however, they are second place and they're on the hunt.
জি জি বললাম না ভালো সার্ভাইভ করি আলফা 7 ওকে গেলাম থাকো বাই বাই